Let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
Oh my God.
Jeez, my ears.
Hey, sorry to everybody who was here. Probably gone now.
What the fuck was that? Like,
let it out, Jeremy.
Dude, we got to get Jay Hellstorm to do like some type of thing where drunk is like
see
pooping.
that again, though.
Yeah,
No.
where she's like, let it out, and then it shows you pooping, Jay. That would be
what? What?
Yeah.
Where you get me pooping from?
She's saying, let it out. She's saying, let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
Nothing to do with that lady, man. Also, Ripper was amused. He hummed laugh.
Also, well, I'm gonna show Rippa. Like, look, you know, I'm a man of the people. I'm not. I've got a black friend, so he requested that we play this next clip. Okay, this was Rippa said. Rippa like went full like, I'm gonna quit if you don't play this clip. So this next clip is fully dedicated to young Rippa. He really was inspired by this moment.
I say happy, you say pride. Happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride, happy, pride.
Man,
why
I want to call him something else, but I want to risk getting your fucking challenge.
Isn't that like the
mayor? That's a mayor of Minneapolis.
He's the same guy who, like, in the sea of black people, just got shamed. He's got shamed into going home.
They told him to leave. Yeah.
He refused to defund the police or something like that.
God.
That guy
Benny Johnson tweeted that out, and you retweeted it, and that's when I saw it, Ryan. I'm like, what?
Look at his shorts, man.
That guy is the soyest of bitches.
Yeah, it's really bad. And that's honestly, that's not even the cringiest thing we've seen on the internet today. I'm not sure we can talk about, you know, the freaking whole entire situation going on with the January 6th committee. But Amber Heard probably not going to be the most embarrassing woman on the internet in a few days. Because holy shit, man. But I do know that I'm pretty sure Trump, you know, he looked at the Secret Service people and said, freedom. Because that's about as believable of a story as Kamala Harris's. My God, what a disaster. But either way, how's everybody doing tonight? It's Tuesday night's main event. We are live. We got a lot to talk about. We got a full crew here of diversity. Really upset Ryan, but you know,
I'm just listen. I've had enough of Pride Month, to be honest. I'm looking forward to straight white male month, which is July. So I'm about to celebrate the hell out of that. We're taking it over.
White boy summer, boys.
That's right.
But yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Gina Carano was on Joe Rogan today. I listened to the whole thing. I thought she was fantastic. I thought it was awesome to hear her and Joe Rogan talk about everything. I'm glad she, you know, got a chance to mention, you know, how Disney kind of threw her under the bus, and it's just ridiculous what she went through. And I didn't think Joe Rogan even understood the full ramifications of it until she started talking more. You know, he didn't understand that she got like her publicist and her agent and everybody.
They got fired.
Yeah. And I don't think he realized that until he's like, wait, really? You know? And so it was really good. So obviously, if you haven't heard that, I would highly recommend everybody go check it out. She did a great job. And yeah, it was awesome. So, and then we got a few other things to talk about, but we have RK Outpost Ryan Kennel here. Hi, Ryan.
Hi. I just got done. What's Jay laughing at?
I don't know what Jay's laughing about.
How's that everything?
I just got done.
We're on a 30-hour road trip, and I can only imagine what he would do if I tried to grab the wheel. I'm like,
is that enough with like every time there's like a car that like might get in the way or something? Jay's like, oh, watch out there. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's how he, when we're playing Fortnite, and he's not Yeah, he's like my car's right there in front of like motherfucker. Disprue sees people from 6 miles away in that game, and he's like, Disprue, my card's like if you just like right there, like we know Jay, it's right there. We know your card.
Just how I am. I don't know.
And he's like, sorry.
but I'm good. I just got off of Adam Krigler's show. We finally got together for a stream. I canceled on him one time because we were in Orlando, and it totally like blew my mind that I was supposed to be on a stream with him. Then he got a strike, so we couldn't do it on the rescheduled day. So we finally got together. That was good. And yeah, just on the grind. So
yeah, man. Good. I was listening to a little bit of you and Krigler. That was good. It was a good show. And I tuned in right when you were talking about your Batman review.
Yeah. Well, I just found today there's like a TikToker who's like done a lot of fucking videos on me.
Really?
Like, yeah. Because I was trying to find Ryan Kinnell cat video or a cat article for Krigler because he asked about it. So like the fastest way for me to find it was just Google my name, and like the TikTok videos came up. Like, that's weird. How's there that many views on this video on TikTok? And it was just some like real retarded black dude who's like, I hate this racist man. Like, all right. and he's got like a shit ton of videos on me. Like, I didn't know there was a whole market for that. I mean, I just went to his channel. I saw a bunch of my thumbnails appearing in his videos. And this dude has like 1 million views on TikTok, but only has like 1,000 followers, which probably means he makes a lot of videos and he's retarded. That's because he can't get anyone to actually follow him.
It is. I've seen Ryan a ton of videos on TikTok. It's always of the guy screaming out breakfast.
Yeah, Down syndrome people. That's what Jay sends me.
I like how Jay like records himself parking the wrong, like messing up his parking.
That was my favorite one.
Making the video, trying to state his case, and it's like, Jay, you parked. Like, you were the wrong here.
I got ratioed so bad.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You're like, look at the shitty way I parked. Can you believe this guy parked right next to me?
It was so good. I love it.
Comments are awful. Oh, well.
Oh, man. Young Ripa in the house, fresh off of finishing third in Mario Kart on Sunday.
Nah, that's a wash. We had Krista running it, so that don't even count.
Yeah, dude. Krista had everything jacked up, man. It was...
I don't know why I was racing so good that night, but I was.
Yeah.
For 2 weeks I haven't played, and then all of a sudden I'm good. Maybe that's just a trick.
That wasn't an excuse why I was trash. I was just trash. I'm just gonna blame it on Krista. But
he was mad all night. He was like, "What's the point of this?" And then as soon as it was over, he didn't even say goodbye. His box just disappeared.
Krista messed up the universe when she put me and Rip on the same team. Like, you messed up like the aura of things. You can't do that.
Balanced, man. That's what happened, and everything got fucked up from there, man.
Magic and Bird wasn't on the same team.
Yeah,
so it was never, this ain't LeBron, joining. Like, this is real competition, and you messed it up putting us on the same team.
That last race was over.
It was bad though. No, but I've been doing good, man. Been fucking busy, man. Like, insanely busy. Probably as busy as I ever fucking been, but for good reason. We're getting this damn warehouse fucking ready to rock. We're right around the corner from about to announce this damn company. Like, I told people to just watch, keep tabs on my social media because it's gonna happen sooner than later. For sure, because the website's just basically done at this point. We're just doing some last minute testing, trying to break it. And once that's we can't break it, we are going to announce it, and we're ready to go. All the promo items are ready, so excited for that. But we've been getting prepared for that with the warehouse stuff and all of that. So I've just been busy every morning waiting for orders. I got another order coming tomorrow. It's just shit's getting crazy, but I'm excited. Because I know what this means certainly for our future. So I'm stoked on that. But aside from that, all's been good. Show has been doing good. I go up and down with the YouTube algorithm. I've been getting blessed a little bit as of lately. So I'm taking advantage of that because they'll fucking fuck me over for 2 weeks from now, and then I'll be back where I'm at. So I'm taking advantage, riding my wave, man, and I'm doing good.
I like how Ripper gets pulled over by the police and then tweets, "Don't worry, I'll be back from time for the show."
Yeah, that was just a follow-up, just for all the people that thought he would die, like just because he had a police interaction.
Nah, I did not get shot.
Hey man, looking forward to everything you got going on, man. It's exciting stuff going on. So obviously here, F&T and Never we're gonna be pushing the hell out of it whenever you're ready to release it to the world. So but yeah, it's been this is I guess the first Tuesday that I've been back home, right? Is this the first one we've been back home, Ryan? From the trip?
For you, I think I was here. But yeah.
Yeah, we were home.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you guys made it in that morning. And so it's been a hell of a run for us the last few weeks, but and it'll be home for a few weeks and then be back on it again. But
me and Jay are getting ready for a little trip on Thursday.
Yeah,
so,
we just can't stay away.
That's right.
Just can't.
I'm gonna pick up Jay with my car. We're gonna take a little drive down south, so it'll be fun.
Y'all got to record it. Y'all got to go live.
Oh, it's going.
You know Jay will. Jay doesn't take a shit without recording it.
Dude, that video of us every time we broke down is great, man. I love that video.
Yeah,
I love that video.
Got to make it interesting, man. Got to make it interesting. So
every time I'm talking, Ryan just comes up behind me and slaps my shoulder and like, well, here's what happened. We were going 45 minutes, and then like it was great. It was great.
Oh man, how you doing, Jay?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. Life is good right now. So
the week of life.
This week was that.
Krista was like randomly waving while you were talking.
Yeah.
Because I said hi, Jay.
I always get cut off.
Is she blurry as shit for you've cut me off literally as soon as Jeremy introduced me, you started fucking laughing and talking. So
oh my gosh, I am blurry. Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
Krista's camera's been blurry. I don't know if she's what she's got going on. So
her internet's been dog shit, you mean?
Yeah, my internet's really bad. Like the satellite that is on the moose that is outside ran away, so that's why. I'm so sorry.
Get Starlink.
Did you say bad without doing the?
Oh yeah, sorry, it's bad. So
there you go. There we go.
The fuck.
Sorry,
Jay. What were you saying?
Oh no, it's no big deal. But this weekend, if you're gonna be in Denver, Colorado, I'll be at the Denver Fan Expo for the weekend, and then come back home for literally a day. Then go to Pennsylvania. I'm recording with somebody there, and then it's to Chicago. And I know there's a lot of people that are going to meet me at Chicago at the Chicago Fan Expo. It was also with Gina Carano. I think we're all going to meet up for some dinner or something. Not with Gina, but me and like some of the other people. And it's just July is just going to. I think I will literally be in this house, my house, for the month of July, like 4 days out of the entire month. That's how crazy it is. So I'm very excited, man. I really enjoy these things because we're going to talk about Gina on Joe Rogan. It's awesome to see, like, she's already, it's funny. I had a conversation with Ryan about Chicago, and he's really smart. I give him that one. But because we were talking about, like, that's more of a liberal city where those people will she still sell out because Dallas and Orlando are more conservative, more conservative, maybe like Gina more. I'm not sure how that works, but he was breaking down like the population, from Orlando to Chicago, and already like the numbers coming in for the pre-sales in Chicago have just been outstanding. She might have those 2 days again, like without a break, where she just gets there early and just stays there all night without anything.
And
so
on that note, I mean, so she's had the longest, like I know at Dallas, she had the longest line by far, right?
Dallas, someone from the event said her line was 3 times bigger than the biggest line there. But I will say this, she was the only, as far as I know, she was the only talent that was there for 3 days. But she had to do the 3 days because of the pre-sale stuff. Yeah. So she's trying to get it down to like just 2 days because some of the people just come in for one, things like that. But she's just like, she's very happy that a lot of this promotion stuff for her movie's done. And, so we're looking to just meet everybody and hang out with everybody. So, everyone's telling me to be careful in Chicago. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a shithole. I'll tell you that. They ran by Beetlejuice, so Chicago.
Well, just don't.
I remember last time I went to Chicago, I had to I was about to have to put my foot up someone's ass because my bandmates don't got any fucking sense. And it was when we were touring. For those of you that went to that Chicago show, which was crazy. But like, you know, we pull over to it's fucking Chicago, right? So we pull over to some random goddamn gas station, and I didn't. I was like sleep or something, and my bandmate pulled over. And I was like, bro, we in Chicago. You can't this ain't a spot to be fucking pulling over with this big ass fucking trailer and this nice ass fucking Mercedes goddamn
jacked,
shit
Mercedes
like
van or whatever.
You can't be fucking doing that. You know, we got goofballs we pull over not knowing any better. We got idiots kind of walking around. I got my pistol, so it wasn't like it was fucking anything gonna happen, but it was just, you know, you got randos like literally like these motherfuckers don't care. Like they're just walking around the fucking the van and shit. And I'm like, nigga, what you looking at? Like, what? I'm not getting anything up out of here. Like, be careful. So we end up, you know, getting in and getting out. But it's like, you can't just be fucking pulling over in Chicago like that.
Yeah, Subway.
I lived in Haiti
Subway.
for 3 years, so I figured I could survive anything America.
Just don't go to Subway.
But you got robbed like 8 times there.
Yeah. I didn't die.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can't go to Subway, not in Chicago. Fucking
3 a.m.
country motherfuckers, man. You gotta watch them.
I'll make sure I'm live though. If I get robbed, I'll turn on the live.
Never know.
Well, like I said when Ryan was live with Krigler, like Ryan was like, I'll probably get killed someday or so. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do a great live stream after it happens. You know, like, oh, we miss Ryan so much. And then Ryan accurately said, you know, it won't be as good as if something happens to Jay.
Yeah,
Jay,
if somebody kills Jay, you're gonna make a lot more money than if they kill me. Like, just being honest, like, because it'll be like, oh, Jay, he's the best of us. He had such a good heart. Look at all the good he did. Like, everybody would do that. For me, it'd be like, you know, he kind of had it coming.
Oh man, that's not wrong.
I would protect you, man. We were together. We were in Nolia. We were in Baton Rouge. I'm a big guy. If someone started shooting, I'd probably just be your shield.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. When we were in New Orleans, I thought it was going to be worse than it was. Everybody was like making it out to be, oh my God, you can't go around the corner.
Us like you're going to die.
Oh, yeah, it's not like if you like, where were y'all? We're all like by where were we all
were, yeah, we did like Bourbon Street, Canal Street, all that
y'all
shit.
Y'all fine out there in New Orleans, yeah.
The worst part was we saw this white girl just like passed out, like right.
Oh my God.
And I was like, should we go help her, Ryan? He's like, her friends are there. So he's
she was already like, she clearly like, I don't know if she like got passed, like she passed out drunk or if she fell and knocked herself out. I don't fucking know. But there was like already a big gathering of people there. A bunch of our friends, some like, it looked like a kindly black pastor or something was there like helping her. And it was like, what are we going to do? Just stand there and be like, hey, do you need any help? They had it under control.
All right.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I'm sure she's fine.
That's why I asked. You know, I just wanted to make sure. Like, what do you think? So
she's either completely fine or she died, and there was nothing we could have done anyway.
No in between there, man.
I mean, dude, she wasn't moving, man. She's just like her dress was all up, her butt was hanging out. And you're just like, God dang, is this Bourbon Street? This is just what happens here.
Good thing. There's a lot of people around.
So.
Oh man, Kongman, what's up, man?
What's going on? It's a good time to be a regular person in America.
Swagman, the Star Wars Twitter account.
That's me. It's me. Right. It's a psyop, all to promote me, actually. But yeah, it's good to be waking up and living in a post-Roe America, which is so crazy. But we see a lot of people freaking out, and these people can't even define what an abortion is. They have no idea what they're talking about. I guarantee you 90% of these people complaining on the internet, they can't even tell you the 3 branches of government, but they're trying to lecture you on how SCOTUS is taking away our constitutional rights. It's all bullcrap. I don't take these people seriously, but I'm just happy that a lot of babies will be saved. So yeah, doing well, man. Doing well.
Heck yeah, man. And you got something coming up Thursday, right?
I do. On the Geeks and Gamers Play YouTube channel. I've been hyping this up with my followers. I'm gonna crush Johnny64. He doesn't even know what's coming. But we playing Smash. We playing Smash. Right. 1v1, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Hell yeah. That's Krista set that all up, and she's responsible for this one. So
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Nice.
So are you gonna be hosting it, Krista? Like, you're gonna host the stream, and then we'll be watching your stream, and then you'd be like a spectator. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And if anyone else wants to join on the team and want to spectate as well, just to come witness the SmackDown, you're more than
Now,
welcome to.
are you guys doing like no items? Are you doing tournament rules? Like
Yeah,
how-
tournament.
Yeah,
Probably
mhm.
3
Okay.
stock, no items. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, heck yeah, man. So
Yes, sir.
I'm looking
It's
forward
serious.
to that.
We serious here.
Yeah, that's gonna be badass. So I think even Ripper might tune in for that. He's all about some competition. So
Oh,
Dude,
damn,
Smash is absolute hot fucking garbage.
Whoa,
Online.
whoa, that's a hot take.
No, you missed the last word. Online.
Oh yeah, the lag is
The lag is
awful.
horrendous.
It's horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
it's
know
not
what you
as bad if you do have the adapter, so you can hardwire in. It does fix it a lot. So the fact that Nintendo released a fucking system without the actual like hardwire is the most Nintendo thing.
Is it
ever.
in this fucking thing?
No, you have to
well,
buy a specific
you have to
adapter
buy, like,
that plugs into the USB port.
Yeah,
for
mean. Yeah,
something.
you have to buy an Ethernet
yeah.
adapter that
Yep.
plugs into the
Mhm.
USB. port.
Imagine that bullshit.
Yeah.
So why can't you
That's
just have
the
it?
most Nintendo thing ever. So it really is. I mean, that's
It's
just what
like,
they
it's
do.
like Samsung selling a phone, but you have to buy something to like plug into the bottom of it that's like a USB or,
That's so
like,
old,
like
man.
to get
Like, remember that
Bluetooth or
shit we were doing with
something.
PS2 when you remember you had to screw the fucking you had to like that was the Ethernet adapter on the PS2 like when they first came out with like fucking basically online gaming and shit. You had to get that little adapter and it screwed in. I have to wait halfway, couldn't get the motherfucker in. It was falling off, raggedy as shit. But yeah, I guess Nintendo hasn't got with the times.
Didn't
No.
the Wii even have a built-in like Ethernet port?
You know,
I
that's a
don't-
good
I don't
question.
think
I
so.
don't think it did. I don't think so. I
No?
got my Wii sitting right around here. I can go grab it. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think
If
so.
you wanted to access the internet on the Wii, you had to do some like hack thing with Zelda Twilight Princess, which is the only
mean,
reason why I bought that game.
Jesus.
I didn't like the Wii very much, but it did have some great games like Mario Galaxy 1
I
and
like
2,
Wii
so.
baseball.
I like the sports shit for like
Yes, bowling.
the first 2
Yeah.
days it was out when it was like hot and everyone was doing it. It's
They're
like
breaking
baseball,
the screen.
tennis.
Yeah.
Throwing it at the screen.
Yeah.
No, they would like try to bowl real fast, and the controller would fly out of their hand and like break the television screen.
Well, like when you play the Mario Kart Wii online, like it was so fucking broken. You know, like the people were just doing the craziest stuff. You'd end up in lobbies and they would like do stuff to your character would just stop and go upside down. It was crazy. I'm like, what the hell's going on? You know, it was stupid. And I remember because I used to play Double Dash all the time, and then I played Mario Kart Wii with all my friends, and I was always better than all of them. And then like one day they were like, "We want to see you play online, you know, and we want you in there with some Asians. They're gonna beat your ass." And so we get in the lobby, and I smoked everybody in the lobby, and even I was surprised. I'm like, "Well, damn." And then I started playing online after that. I was getting fucking destroyed after that. Like I just got lucky and I got like a Fortnite bot lobby. It felt like, where you feel like you're really good, like we were talking about last night. The first few times you play Fortnite, you play solos, you're against bots. You don't know that. So you're like, well, I'm a bad motherfucker right here. And then you actually start playing against real people. I was getting annihilated. And then finally it started getting so bad and it was so broken. But it is what it is. Hi, Blurry Nova.
Hi, my internet
How
sucks.
you doing?
Look at Jay. I'm good.
My
Thank
hand
you.
looks so big, like it's this big.
Because you're close to the camera after you go
Oh
far.
yeah, that's right.
Jay doesn't know. I'm good. I'm good. Just I don't know why my internet sucks, but I'm Blurry Krista tonight. So there's many Kristas, and Blurry Krista is just one of them.
What's been going on with you lately? Oh, go ahead, Ryan.
So I blame Justin Trudeau.
There you
It's
go.
all his fault.
I showed her that what's his name, the Minnesota mayor. And
It
she's
looks like Trudeau.
That's exactly what she says. She goes, "Yeah, this looks like every day in Canada."
Probably all related somehow.
They're like the same person. Like there's just a certain brand of men that are born that way, I think,
Mhm.
and that he's right in line. Just fucking like real smug, slimy politician who just looks gay as shit and somehow got in that position.
Oh my goodness! All right, we got a lot to talk about. Now, the first thing, if Jay's ready, I actually wanted to talk about what you were showing me right before the show. Jay, are you ready to talk about that?
Well, I mean, it could go into like Bob Chapek.
Yeah.
discuss, but we can go into my little spiel.
Dude, it's so good. Because I mean, we're gonna talk about Gina being on Joe Rogan. You know, we're gonna talk about we're probably gonna talk about Bob Chapek's extension and how disastrous that is for Disney, but how good it is for us. And then there's the Star Wars shill meltdown that because Star Wars Celebration has said that, you know, they're not going to be giving media passes out, like, I guess, in the capacity that they used to. This is creating a lot of people crying and saying, "Oh, I guess I'm not going." And, you know, you're like, okay, this is exactly what we expected. You know, you're not going because you can't get your free access and you can't get your, you know, interviews and all of that, showing that you don't really care about these things. But Jay was showing me some
all right, you want me to start from the beginning?
Yes.
Let me get this out of my system. The coughing.
He's coughing again.
All right, all you gotta do is share my screen. So someone that runs the Park Hopping channel here at Geeks and Gamers, I have to investigate everything that's going on. And for some reason, a lot of these articles have been popping up about Disney adults. And like Rolling Stone actually came out and were like, Disney adults became the most hated group on the internet. Then they
I fucking agree with Rolling Stone.
Thank you, Darius. And all the super chats will be getting to him. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well, Darius. Thank you, buddy.
And people were trying to make counter arguments. They're like, no, there's no problem. Why are Disney adults so disliked on the internet? And so here's one of the reasons. Here's one of the reasons why. My good friends, WDW News Today, which you can see them right here. I'm actually following them on this account. I had a run-in with them at a theme park, right when the pandemic opened, and they weren't really nice people. And they ended up blocking me. They ended up saying, if Disney gave you a free donut, you would shill too. That's like what they told me on Twitter. I didn't get my free donut. And so these are the same people that just kind of, and Rip is leaving because he doesn't like the topic. So there it is. But it's so funny to see how these people that like pander to different things get called out amongst the Disney adults. And so this was what this kind of like what happened. There's an exchange going on here. So this girl Molly, who literally has no interaction on her Twitter account whatsoever, is like very pro-abortion and all this stuff like that. And she tweeted this picture, new achievement unlocked with Bob Chapek, and this is Josh DeMauro. He's like the president of the theme parks. So WDW News Today decided to quote tweet that and say, "We will adopt your baby." All right. Now, if you're on the internet, people say stuff. This is like their business account decided to randomly do this for no apparent reason. Well, Molly got upset and she goes, "This was really gross, Walt Disney World News Today. Even if the joke is not about me, it's still at my expense and I don't deserve that." Now, before we continue, please don't go after any of these accounts. They're just, Twitter's a free app. All right. So there's all your entertainment. People were like, "Sorry you had to deal with Tom. Tom's the runner of WDW News Today and his childish behavior. Sadly, you're not the first and won't be the last. Deleting this tweet isn't enough. Hopefully he's man enough to reach out and apologize." Here they are. "We have apologized here and would be happy to in person, but it doesn't seem like anybody wants to accept the apology." So then they're like, "I don't see any apology in this thread." He's like, "I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I assume you have too. I have apologized more than once at this point. Sadly, it's all I can do."
Wow.
Well, it gets worse. So, like, I mean, this thread is just, you know, she's like, "Screenshots live forever, you creeps." You know, it's there's that. Now, this is Carly. Carly is a
psychopath. A psychopath.
Right. She's a theme park journalist. I'll show you a little bit about her. There she is. She's a theme park journalist that I've had to deal with for whatever.
God, I can just tell by looking at her, she's a fucking loser.
She doesn't wear a mask in these. She doesn't wear a mask in these pictures. But even Jeremy retweeted her here because, well, there she's mad. F all these people who let this happen about the Supreme Court. Just to kind of show you, this is where she went after Universal Studios for lifting their mask mandate. She was so mad, like, people need to wear masks, but, you know, it's, you know, rules for thee, but not for me.
Yep.
So she shows up and she uses this word abhorrent like all the time. Like, and every time she's mad, she
Right.
uses that word, undeserved and completely disgusting. She's so mad she's using bad grammar. The removal of essential health care for people with uteruses across this country.
Also known as women.
Yes.
It's not a punchline.
Wait, that just reminds me of what happened with Gina. Did you guys see that? What happened with Gina Darling?
yeah.
Yeah. I felt so
Live-
bad, but
Live by the woke, die by the woke.
Yeah, that's it.
Gina Darling's cool people though. Me and her's cool.
And they're just like, thank you, Carly, for speaking up. I mean, it just goes on and on. Then she posts her, abortion providers are magic.
Is Gabe breaking out for you guys?
You okay there,
Yeah.
Jay?
Yeah,
He's
he went
really-
full robot on me.
Yeah, you went robot on me. Yeah.
I guess I'm
sound
not the
out.
only one with bad internet.
Never go full rebot. Or
Yeah, so
robot.
here she is, like posting, pro-abortion stuff. But I mean, it just goes on, and now they're just attacking. They want WDW news shut down. They can't believe, like, people, that's awful. I just unfollowed them. Pardon me, what the F? And I mean, and then it gets funnier because some people thought that was funny, that what they posted was funny. So she found more men posting stuff like, this is Jeff Cleveland. She goes, are y'all effing okay? Holy crap. Right? And then, like, the funny thing is like all these people commenting, bruh, what is wrong with men? I mean, it's like they just won't stop.
Wow.
And this is Disney adults. These are the people that are Disney. And
The
it
people
just
that I
doesn't.
fucking hate.
Yeah, well, look, I don't like when companies have any opinions with their company account. And but the issue here is that all of these freaks that are crying about them with their company account making that statement have no problem when the company account says BLM or Pride or Orange Man bad or we resist. They all stand by that shit. But then the moment that the company account says something they don't like, they fucking go crazy. You know what I mean? You're never going to see the Geeks and Gamers account say MAGA. You know what I mean? You might see a person that's part of Geeks and Gamers say it, but not the company, not the brand, because that's not what the fuck it's for. You know what I mean? But these people get outraged when something doesn't go their way.
Look, you don't deserve this. You don't deserve this. I mean, it's like,
They're acting like she had like a traumatic experience, man.
Yeah, it's a full
Like,
blown.
this is why I tell people to make fun of these people. I know folks don't like that I say that, and I'm like, oh well, you're worse than them. Fuck that. I don't care. They should be made fun of and mocked because they're fucking losers, man. Like, unfortunately, definitely in this country, like with how we kind of deal with these weirdos, like we have legitimized like kind of their mental deficiencies, and this is why the fuck they act like that, like fucking children, toddlers, even.
This is why, and I'm glad I wanted to bring this up, is because these are the same people that really hate the Park Hopping channel, and I mean they just don't want us around. These are people that have collectively come into a group to stop me at a theme park and tell me I'm not wanted. So I give them props for talking to my face. But these are the same type of people. They're like, we don't want your kind here. Basically, what they're saying. But what's interesting is that I want to go through a little segue as we talk about Bob Chapek. It's kind of interesting that they gave him another in this whole theme park war, that they gave him like another 3 years, because Disney really lost out big today. Holy crap! I don't know why that's so big. Like that.
Zoomed way in on something.
You zoomed way in.
Hold control and then.
What?
Oh.
And while you're fixing that, you can fix that, and I'll answer this question real quick.
I don't know how to do that.
Hold control and then move your.
So, Jeremy, how are you cool with Gina Darling when
go.
she's friends with people like Hassan Piker and Destiny? She wouldn't like who you voted for. So she knows who I voted for. And I don't really care who people are friends with, because if I made a judgment on who I'm friends with based on who they're friends with, I wouldn't have any fucking friends, because Ripa's damn sure probably friends with somebody I don't fucking like, and vice versa. They don't like me. Does that mean we can't be friends? Like, that's a retarded statement. You know what I mean? That's SJW statements right there. Like, oh, you can't be friends with this person because they're friends with that person. All I know is I've had Gina Darling. I went at her on Twitter over the Gina Carano stuff, and she handled my sarcasm, which is very rare for anybody in her world. And we had a good conversation, and then we talked privately, and she's been super cool you know, from that perspective. Until she gives me a direct reason to be upset, I'm not going to hold her accountable for other people she's friends with. That's not how reality works. It never has been and it never will be. And so that's just how it is. So until she gives me a reason, I got her back. I like her. I know she's getting dragged on Twitter. Ryan was dragged on Twitter a month ago.
Yeah,
like
it fucking happens. Yeah, like to bring up like she's friends with Hassan Piker and Destiny. One, like Destiny and Hassan Piker kind of fucking hate each other right now too. But I've been subscribed to Destiny's YouTube channel for a long ass time. I watch a lot of Destiny videos, even though I pretty much almost completely disagree with like everything he believes politically. But it's because I think he's I think he's a smart dude and a really great debater. And he talks about topics that I find very interesting, even though I disagree with him primarily on most of the things he thinks. So yeah. I'd love to talk to Destiny sometime. And that's like, even though we're diametrically opposed. And I think that just because one person has one opinion that you don't like, doesn't mean you shouldn't talk to them. In the same way we criticize Hollywood people for doing that. Hollywood people, or if you don't toe the line, if you believe one thing that doesn't fall in line to the woke echo chamber, you get cast out. That's not something that I'm part of doing. So
yeah, I mean, and it'll be left out of any discussions that I'm friendly with someone like her or other people that don't agree with me. When people like certain commentary YouTubers are going to make a anti-Geeks and Gamers video, none of that stuff's going to be discussed.
Yeah, I should save it till I'm done because I got this dumb thing up while y'all are talking through all that stuff.
That's getting clipped right now. I got this dumb thing up while y'all
I'm just saying, like, I'm waiting for y'all to, like, so I can just get my part over and then I can just sit and be quiet so Swagman can talk. But
all right, go ahead.
Canadian bear. I just find it interesting that Chapek got renewed for another 3 years when they keep making these weird dumb moves. And it's funny because I have a friend that's been working on this train. There's a brand new like super speed train that's being built in Florida that could take people from Miami straight to it was supposed to go straight to Disney. And then Disney's like, nah, we're going to cancel it because they asked Disney for help. They're like, can you help us? And they're like, no, we're Disney. So you should just build it because you'll get money because people will want to take it to come to Disney. So Universal Studios steps in and goes, hey, we'll give you land. We'll give you money. We'll give you whatever you want. If you build this train station that will pick up people from the airport, from Miami, from Tampa, from wherever, and will drop people off at our doorstep. And the train station was like, all right, we'll do that. I'm just saying, I know people don't live in Florida. This is going to be so huge for Universal Studios. They are building a station that's kind of close to Disney because all the theme parks are kind of together, but they had an opportunity to have it stop like right on their property. And they were like, we don't need your help. Like, we don't need your help. We don't need your help. We're Disney. And it's interesting because this is what Universal's building, you know, and it's just going to be huge. And they are, and people are always asking about Disney and like Disney and what's going to happen. Universal is about to give them like the biggest run for their money that they have ever seen, with the way the parks are deteriorating and things like that and how they're changing things up. Disney's building a Super Nintendo world that's going to be bigger than any other ones around the world. The biggest one's going to be here in Florida. As you can see, some of the construction is happening faster. They're going to have Ultimate Universal Monsters, which people are, I don't know, they're saying it's going to be cool. How to Train Your Dragon area. The rides are already in place. You could see how big it is. And they're also going to have a special Wizarding World where it looks like they're going to put like a special Harry Potter themed hotel. Those are just rumors. We're not sure, but the Mystery of the Magic Elevator ride, however that is. But they're also building, you can see this finished product, like they're going to have a hotel inside the theme park, which is going to be different. It's going to be right next to the convention center where the Orlando MegaCon is. So they're going to do things with them as well. All these new attractions and everything, they're not playing. Like, they're like, we're going to take that top spot. They haven't gotten political. They haven't made a stance. They haven't said anything. People have been trying to, like, there was this whole movement that we've been covering that they've been trying to cancel Universal. These Disney adults are like, Universal sucks. stop covering them. Like this, they'll never be as good as Disney. And they've been quietly building something to rival Disney, staying out of politics, all that stuff. And now that they got this train, and I don't think people understand. People that used to fly into Orlando, Disney used to pick them up on the school bus, the express bus, and take
Magical Express.
Yeah, they got rid of that for budget cuts. There is nothing taking them to Disney. Now you are going to have an opportunity to ride almost in a first class style train. And people from Miami can take this train ride all the way from Miami in I don't know what the time was, 45 minutes, and get dropped off at Universal, then get back on the train and go home to go to work the next day. I just don't think Disney understood how big this is going to be against them, because now it's being planted it's going to be right here. People are going to get dropped off literally to walk in front of, unless things change in the next year, but the station's supposed to be right here. So there's a lot of stuff cooking over there. So
well, and the thing I continue to think about, and it's something I know Ripa is aware of, and I know you're aware of this, Jay, and I know it's completely different, but there are similarities, and that is like the rise of WCW, when WWF had a stranglehold on the entire industry and they were untouchable, and WCW, if they wouldn't have fucked up, like they overran WWF, you know what I mean, in no time, because WWF lost connection, lost touch. WCW came out of nowhere, learned from all the WWF's mistakes, took their old talent, took some, different, creative choices, and kind of stole all that thunder. And they really did overrun, 83 weeks. They had number one ratings for 83 straight weeks. And then, of course, bad decisions, lack of leadership. And then, Vince ultimately, took them out. But it's very possible for Disney is continuing to overreach everywhere. And I didn't think it was possible for them to kind of get in this position a few years ago, but I very much believe it. That is now. I know Ripa talks about that shit all the time, about how they could fail,
Yeah, it's just people are under a delusion that just because a company is around, or rather has been around forever, that they can, they have to remain in their top spot all the time. And it's anti-economic. It's economically illiterate. It doesn't really follow any sort of trend that we've seen over the years. We've seen, again, bigger business, not necessarily bigger businesses, but businesses that have had larger, let's say, market shares than what Disney has had, that have come and gone. You know what I mean? So just because they've been around forever, especially something because they don't provide. With entertainment, it's unlike any other industry, right? Because with entertainment, it's one of those things that people can replace with various other things. It doesn't have to be that. It's not like food. It's not like that type of stuff. It's just entertainment. So, when you generally fuck up pretty badly, you can get punished for it. And I think so many people are just under just delusion that just because they've been around forever, well, they can't be taken over. Maybe not as a whole, but on a certain corner of the of that end, because it's Disney. They have all these different sub companies and all of that. But on a certain part of the industry, they absolutely can lose out, much like Marvel and DC is losing out in comics right now. Despite them being around forever, they're losing the manga in the West.
And Ripa, one thing you probably aren't aware of is, and I think you have been recently with the more we talk about it, but their theme, that Disney World property is massively important to their company. It is a major piece to it, and if it can start getting
what's the percentage of
all their failures, it funds it.
So if they lose on that may be where we really start to see the cards fall.
They already did. So I think that right now is a pretty precarious time for them. And I think the reason you are seeing the stock price, we've talked a lot about Disney stock last 6 months down about 40%. Obviously, the whole market's down in a lot of ways, but Disney is underperforming the market significantly, while other competitors like Universal over the same time period have been doing far better. And their business model, although smaller, is similar. You have parks, you have Universal has, I think they do the NBC. I think that's Universal, right? So that's their streaming service. They obviously make movies and stuff as well.
It's Comcast, so yeah.
Yeah, and so when you look at the pandemic, how they shut down, how they minimized capacity, they definitely did not bring in the same type of money that they were used to bringing in the parks. You couple that with, you look at some of these big budget disappointments they've had in the box office. When you look at Black Widow, when you look at Shang-Chi, when you look at Eternals, when you look at the fact that
Which
the
is
last
Lightyear.
Not to get to that. Well, the last two Pixar movies before Lightyear, they didn't even have wide theatrical releases. They'd release like on the streaming platforms, even though they had massive budgets. So they're taking $50-100 million baths in some of these that they are not used to taking losses like this time after time. All the while, I guess you got your streaming service that is kind of stagnated, but what does that really mean? People are still trying to evaluate what that means for a company.
Well, those videos of those executives talking about indoctrinating children and all of these things were massively, I think that hurt them a lot from family seeing that, you know. And I know, like Congman, I know you're, you know, obviously you're a outspoken Christian, you know, and so, you know, a lot of these things probably bothered you when you saw those videos and Disney's approach to things. And I think that represents obviously not the heavy majority of the country, but I'd say a majority of the country, you know. So what do you think about all this?
Yeah, I mean, what they essentially did was alienate parents. Their whole brand is kid-friendly, family-friendly content, entertainment, parks, everything like that. And then they said outright, we want all our programming to indoctrinate children to be queer. And it's like, parents are seeing that, they're like, whoa, wait, what the heck? Like, even if I still approve, there's so many parents who are very liberal, but they're like, whoa, like, leave my kids out of it. And that's what a lot of parents are feeling. That's what they felt in Loudoun County and in Virginia in 2021, which is why, you know, it flipped red after voting super blue in 2020. And a lot of parents are like, well, this is getting out of hand, because before it was just about like, we just want equal rights, blah, blah, blah. But now it's like, oh, we want your kids, because a lot of these people aren't having kids. They're all corporate shills, or they're just like aborting all their kids. And so they're not having any children. And so if they can't have any children and they want their ideology to persist, then they're going to go after our children, which is why they're making our kids march in lockstep with BLM and pride parades in elementary schools. It's absolutely absurd. Yeah. So a lot of parents are looking at that. They're like, whoa, Disney used to be about, wow, like cute princesses and, you know, wow, cool cartoons and just very like family friendly themes and stories and characters. And now they're like, yo, let's make fairy godmother a black tranny. And it's like, we don't want that, bro. Like, no one wants that. Parents don't want that. And I think this is what you see with a lot of parents too. Like, after they have children, and then their focus goes away from them and onto their children, the well-being of their children. They're like, okay, like, what kind of content do I want to introduce to my children? And then Disney's openly like, we're going to make all our programming gay. And they're like, okay, well, I just don't feel like I want that. And so you have companies like the Daily Wire now investing $100 million into kids content. And then so they're like, well, if there's an alternative company making content that's not necessarily right wing, it's just good content, then I'm going to probably bring my money over there, because I don't want my kids to be indoctrinated with this nonsense.
Speaking of Christopher Rufo, who's the one who exposed a lot of those videos that Jeremy was talking about, over the past couple hours, he actually released something interesting that goes right in line with what we're talking about. Exclusive, I've obtained video from Disney's upcoming show Baymax, which promotes the transgender flag and the idea that men can have periods.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no.
My God.
No, not Baymax. No, I love Baymax.
Yeah, so let's watch a little bit of this.
Oh, no.
Excuse me, which of these products would you recommend?
In the tampon aisle. Again, I don't know like all of the specifics of what the references are for it, but.
Oh, well, these are the tampons I usually use.
Oh.
I prefer pads.
Oh.
They're more comfortable for me.
Check out this
Oh no.
person with a very strong jaw, and look at the flag that they're wearing and what they're talking about.
Thank you. I always get the ones with wings. Thank you.
Get them set.
Oh my gosh.
This is what they were talking about, right? This is exactly what Conlon was just talking about all the stuff that they've been trying to do at Disney, the not so secret gay agenda, introducing I don't know, normalizing transgenders and tampons and stuff in something that's targeted towards children. Like, what are we doing? This is Disney. This is the reason so many people are walking away from this, what once was a supposed family company.
That is unbelievable. They just, again, I'm going to clarify because the people that hate us love to try and misrepresent every fucking thing. All right. Nobody, generally speaking, is telling you you can't be whoever the fuck you want to be. But the whole problem is this all started with we just want acceptance. To now, it's moved into where now it's the circle. It's the circle of diversity, graph that everybody like we demand to be included, and then once you're included, then we demand that we have this. And if you don't like what we're doing, get out of our space and create your own. And it's just an endless cycle of that. So now it's turned into just like. It's full-on indoctrination. That's what it is. And that is a huge problem. And the fact that so many people are scared to speak up on this has to stop. Like, people have to stop right now. You have to stop fearing the mob on Twitter. Gina was talking about it today on Joe Rogan. We're going to get into that a little bit later. Quit worrying about the mob. They mean nothing. The only power the mob has is the power you give over them. That's it. And if you don't worry about what they have to say, then what they have to say means absolutely nothing. The only thing you can do with them is monetize them. You can all pick up a microphone. You can all pick up a camera and record and roast these motherfuckers. That's all you can do. But you can't be scared of these freaks. You can't do it because that's what they thrive on is your fear of being called a racist, a sexist, a homophobe, transphobe, this, that, or the. They thrive off of that. The weaponization of these words that used to mean something mean nothing anymore. But to a certain segment of the population, those words do still mean something because they don't understand how watered down and weaponized they've become. But that's why channels like this one and so many others are important to let people know this is what's going on. But my God,
you're not saying anything. People not calling a spade is really what got us in this mess. You know what I mean? Culturally, where so much stuff that would have not even been accepted 5 years ago, especially a decade ago, it accelerated just so fast because they got away with much more. And then, I was looking at I talked about this on my show the other day about how, we've been dealing with this in the metal scene for a little bit, where it's same as basically any music industry is cucked as fuck. And, you get these leftists, which basically every major metal publication is leftist as hell. And I remember them quoting our man Phil Labonte, a good friend of mine, also in the metalcore scene, because of the whole Roe situation. He was quote tweeting someone that asked what you think was going to happen. And he had said, hoes will be mad. And of course he was right about that. And then Loudwire, one of the bigger metal kind of publication, covered him saying that he was fighting to be the most like dumbest person on the internet or something like that. And most people will look at that sort of reaction to a basic tweet and would say, oh no, I have to apologize. I have to, go cower in a corner. I have to go off the internet for a while. And Phil did what I encourage everybody else to do. He doubled down. He said he quote tweeted them, and he was like, "Yeah, 9 out of 10 hoes, including Loudwire, mad." Like, that's what you have to do with these guys. You have to be unapologetically you and call it for what it is. It needs to be mocked. It needs to be shamed out of existence. But when you allow that stuff to manifest, you get to where it's at right now. And really, I think what a lot of folks did was push it to as far as they could. And this is why we even hear the term like trans kid, which to me is like insane. Like that's even like a thing that they're attempting to normalize. Like that's just like a thing. It doesn't get that way overnight. It can get there fast, but it doesn't get there that way overnight. And it happens when good people just decide to not even say anything because they're maybe afraid of whatever various cancellations and all of that.
Yeah, we can't be afraid of these people because, again, these are the same people calling Rip a white supremacist. They've called me a white supremacist. Like, I'm clearly not white. You see my eyes? Like, I'm not white at all. And they'll throw all these things at you. They don't mean anything. Just ignore them. I thought it was the funniest thing this weekend seeing Count Dankula change his profile to Justice Dankula.
The greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's like thousands, not even thousands of Twitter people were pissed and like giving him death threats, saying you're the worst justice ever. You don't respect women's rights. You just want women to die. And then you saw the Google searches too, like spike up of like
for Justice Dankula.
Yeah. And these people actually thought he was a Supreme Court justice. Do not listen to these idiots. Like, and he had one tweet where it's like, oh, a lot of Koreaboos are coming after me. And so I replied, I was like, as a Korean myself, I apologize. No one should treat a Supreme Court justice like this. And he replied, he's like, oh, it's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. And I was like, oh, thank you. Well, I retract my apology. And aside from Clarence Thomas, you're my favorite Supreme Court justice. Dude, there were people who came after me who were saying, wow, you're such a pussy. You just hate women's rights. I'm like, oh my, these people are laughable. Like, just don't take them seriously. Really, like the power is in your hands. And more people agree with us than disagree. Like, if you go to a random person on the street and be like, yo, do you think we should like chop off 5-year-olds' wee-wees if they want to be a girl? And they'll be like, no, that's insane.
Yeah,
but that's the ideology that these woke people are pushing. It's very pernicious. It's like we'd laugh at that 5 years ago, but now it's becoming mainstream.
That's true.
You say wee wee.
Yeah,
that's why he's laughing.
Wee wee, yes.
If he just said cock, like he wouldn't be laughing.
Wee wee. Family friendly. I try to be family friendly.
You just said the P word. You went from the P word to wee wee to family friendly.
But all I'm saying, don't take these people seriously and just keep going and speak out, because again, like there's more people who agree with us than disagree with us. So
100%. The hell, Krista?
Wee
Not with
wee.
the Geeks and Gamers account.
It's just hashtag wee wee.
That's gonna be part of main event lore now. That's main event lore now. You have created Legion of Memers. You got your like that's gonna be something that's always gonna be mentioned now.
Everyone should just say that X-Ray Girl said wee wee on Tuesday night's main event.
Oh man, but yes, what Dankula did, I mean, again, you look at that profile picture he had, and I think he's changed it since then, but that profile picture he had that looked so legit, and yeah, they just operate out of pure emotion. You know what I mean? They don't think about anything. They don't think to look. They see a blue check mark and they see someone who has Justice Dankula, and they just respond and they start trashing him. And then the fact that the Google search trends like skyrocketed, these people are angrily typing Justice Dankula. What did it tell the first person that typed that? I have to know. Like, what did it tell the first person? It must have been Twitter. It must have been a Twitter account his Twitter account that respond or that had.
I saw Ripa's first tweet where he's like, "Hold on to your butts," and I just put him on notification because I knew he was gonna have a field day today. Man. Once I heard the news broke, hold on to your butts, and like he's putting like gifts of dancing children on people.
I knew it was gonna be something interesting. No, it just showed how stupid people are, man. I knew that was gonna happen. You had like Kama mentioned this kind of at the beginning, where you have people that they're completely out of their league here, man. Like they don't know basic fundamental concepts about like this. Like there's people that are so angry that they believe that, for example, the Supreme Court has somehow had the power to rule and say that all abortions are illegal, like that's what they said, when obviously that wasn't even what the case actually was. It's hilarious because they worded like, well, keep the government out of off women's bodies. When you think about it, effectively, that's literally what the federal government just did with the Supreme Court ruling. Said,
yeah,
it's not our problem anymore. So that's what you want. That's what you got. But they're too dumb to certainly even understand that. So they see anybody say anything to the contrary, and they just get so fucking aggravated. Got all these wrestlers I covered today mad at Kane or Glenn Jacobs because he of course is a pro-life like libertarian, and they're all angry at him because he dared to take such a position, even though he's even shown that he's way smarter than these dickheads. But you know, they are emotional people, and this is why. For those of you that engage, you have to understand what type of people that you're dealing with. These are very dumb dumb folks. And you're not going to reason these people out of their position. As I always say, you cannot reason a person out of a position that got there by way of emotion. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. So the reason why I don't ever give these people the benefit of the doubt, because I'd make the argument that by shaming these idiots, I'm probably doing more or doing something that's far more conducive to get them out of their position than I am trying to rationalize with them, because it's impossible to do that with a dumb person that is only feeling the way that they feel or has the position that they have because they are told to feel a certain way, man. You just can't reason. You can't rationalize with that type of person.
Yep. No, 100% you can't. And the connection here, just so I can make I know most of the people watching understand it, but there might be people that are new to the channel, or they question, like, why are these guys talking about this? It's literally the same exact reaction you get from people that are arguing for Star Wars or Marvel these days.
Or Disney adults.
Disney adults. Like this Star Wars,
it's
like
the
these
same
people
though. I just get mad.
The phrase Disney adults is as like shocking to me as the word trans kids. Like they both they should not belong together like that.
Yeah. and the whole thing here is like, you know, this whole situation with like Kenobi, and it'll happen with Thor, and it's gonna happen with whatever more. Like these people, like they think you are an enemy if you don't agree with them. Like they need you to agree with them.
Kane is one of the few wrestlers, right? Glenn Jacobs is one of the few wrestlers. There's no scandals or anything associated with him. He's one of the cleanest wrestlers that exists. We know for all these other people, you got Paige of all people having nerve trying to say something. We know what type of.
I've done a lot of research on Paige.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
A lot of guys seem to certainly have done that. And her of all people are trying to act like they have the moral high ground on this, and nobody's ever had anything bad to say about him. But he had one position. He's an actual mayor, so I guess he's obligated
a politician.
To have that position.
He's a mayor in fucking Tennessee.
Come on. One position, and that did it. Now he's the worst per shit take, all of that. It's like, wow.
Yeah, and like I said, so this whole thing with like Kenobi and people that are crying over the finale, and yes, there are people that were, and again, if you cried over it, man, that's your business, bro. I ain't here to judge, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? But when
I'll judge.
Have decided that when you have decided that anyone that criticizes it is a horrible human being and the terrible person and a racist and a Yahtzee and all of these other things, like it's the same exact behavior. Like they are so insecure with their positions in life, with their opinions. They're so insecure that you disagreeing with them is a threat to their entire existence.
Yep.
Because that's the type of bullshit that they are built upon. Go ahead, Ryan or Jay. Somebody had something.
Yeah, well, I think it's just so funny because now that I'm thinking back, I'm trying to like bring back my memories of Paige. Like it's no wonder that she's like so pro-abortion. When she got caught getting raw dogged by a bunch of people. All those videos got out there, and wasn't it Xavier Woods who now works for G4 TV? Isn't that crazy how all the worlds just collide like that?
He was part of the New Day.
You're talking about the same people. Like I'm not even joking. Like it's not even ironic. I think it's something that people culturally should pay attention to. Like, why is this type of person also the same person that's making this type of argument? You're dealing with like these demoralized, kind of miserable sort of weirdos. These people talking about abortion on demand. They're also the same people that advocate for like free health care, also the body positive. It's the same group of weirdos that and I think it's something that you have to pay attention to. How do you defeat it unless you know how these weirdos operate? It's the same exact kind of weird people.
Yeah. For the record, Paige rode better than she wrestled. Just saying. Should have stuck with that. Would have had a different set of injuries, but hey.
But what do you think would happen if you take all these people and just give them their own state? Like,
that's what I've been advocating for.
California, Jay.
Yeah, it's called California.
Well, there's some good people in California, though. Like that's keeping it floating. I'm assuming, right?
So there's good people on both sides.
in California?
No, just the Trump thing.
Well, there's more.
I'm just saying, if they had to govern themselves and they had to,
it wouldn't work. That's the whole point. Like, you know what happens when they have complete control? Ghostbusters 2016, something like that. That's what happens. It will be a failure. Everything these people do is a failure, but then they will figure out a way to blame it on someone else. It's always someone else's fault. Chicago has strict gun laws, yet the murder rates are insane, and that's somebody else's fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, it's always gonna be somebody else's fault. Yeah, like if they
look at the fucking
states.
When you look at even places that have like concealed carry, it just is crazy when you look at shit when you start actually digging into the numbers. Like Little Rock, Arkansas, like, hey, you're allowed to carry. Look at the murder rate there. But in Idaho, where you're allowed to carry, it's like 0.1 people per 100,000 get killed.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Never know.
So I mean, it would be a disaster, and it would be somebody else's fault. It's always somebody else's fault. These people can't take any responsibility for their actions or their decisions, and it's why they're kind of built in this whole thing about like systemic racism and women don't have rights in 2022 and all of these things that they come up with, because they can't just be responsible for anything. It's always someone else's fault.
I hate to get too political, but that's, I guess, without going there, like that's what the whole abortion thing is centered around. These type of, like what you just mentioned, Jeremy, like this whole irresponsibility. That's that movement. That's what's baked into it. Irresponsibility, it's hedonism, it's libertinism, where they want the freedom to act, but they also don't want the consequences from that. You know what I mean? And that's kind of baked in certainly to their ideology, where they want other folks to not only back them in the event that they fail, but they also want other folks to subsidize it, which is worse. And this is the problem that I talk about all the time about not sharing the government with these idiots. So to Jay's point, I would absolutely prefer that all those demons go out there in California and run that bad boy into the ground. I'd rather not share government, certainly with them as they do that sort of stuff. But they're miserable people, and the old saying is misery loves company, and they would certainly prefer that they have control over the largest geographical area that they could possibly get, to make everybody else just as miserable, certainly as them. And this is why power is so dangerous in their hands.
Is that what we saw in
California,
Chaz?
though?
Did we see that in like chat? Is that what it's called?
Chaz.
You got gardens on cardboard.
That's what it would be like, right?
The thing is, that's how this country is like kind of designed, right? That's why we have shit the way it is, because in different areas of the country, people are going to feel differently about different things. People are going to want different regulations on different things. So, you know what the Supreme Court decision, regardless of your actual opinion, it's putting it back to the states where it belongs, where it always should have been. And now, there's people overreacting on both sides. There's people who think abortion's all of a sudden banned in this country. It's not. So the places where the constituents are primarily pro-life and want big restrictions, it's likely going to be banned in a lot of those places. But you know what? In places like California, in places like New York, in places like the Pacific Northwest, it's just going to become more accessible than it ever was before. And as disgusting as that may be to other people for like one reason or another, that's like why this country is set up this way.
Yeah. But I think we shouldn't like put them into California. We should just get like a small plot of land in like Nebraska or something, because I really like California. The beaches are great. Yosemite is really cool too.
Man, that state is done. California's dead. Like
so
when they had a chance to make an adjustment on a recall, and they said, "No, we want this dickhead again." That place is done, man. Like I know it. Like in the northern Cal is a little different. That's why it's a beautiful state, but that's why I support California secession. Hopefully, you can break the bitch up in 3 states, if that's more preferable. I just don't want to share government with these weirdos, because it's always something going on with those idiots out there, and some crazy sort of policy that they certainly want to enact. I don't want any part of that. I'm in Texas. I don't want no part of that shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
it's
can
really
just like
bad.
round them up, put them in California, and then because they're not going to be able to use guns, we just like conquer them after.
Hang on. Let me get this $50 super chat from Chef Easy Does It. $50. Been following your channels, and I have a media production background, and I've experienced setting up and managing live events. If you need help with planning events or coming up with new ideas for live meetups, I think I could be able to assist the team. Well, shoot me an email, give me some more information, some more specific information, and I'll definitely take a look at that. And but yeah, we're always like that. If there's any flaw at Geeks and Gamers, it's structure. But that's also why we've been able to get to where we are, because we're not Collider. We're not.
There's only one flaw, just one problem. It's structure.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only one. But yeah, so I would love to hear more about that. And thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate that. And then Darius Harvey for $99.99. Thank you as well. Appreciate that. Jay Schwalbach for $49.87. Kongman. I keep fucking it up. Kongman, in your role
Swagman.
as Johnny Sokol, were you ever afraid that the robot would hurt you? Rippa, will the Rippa verse have any robots in it? Ryan, are you still considering buying a Japanese sex bot? I hear they're pretty good. Jay, grr, the Canada. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, no.
That should be your avatar for everything.
I retweeted that as soon as I saw it.
Oh my god, that's so great.
Protect your wee wee.
Protect the
Ew,
children.
Crystal, don't say that.
Yeah, I mean, that could have multiple meanings. That could just mean wear a condom.
Yeah, Rippa types in the word abstinence and people lose their mind.
Oh man, oh shit!
Like that one chick was like, "You're like abstinence," and she's like, "Abstinence doesn't work because cis men rape."
Yeah, like, like that was pretty mild tweet, and I got some of the cattiest, weird fucking
wait a minute,
women, man, that are just pissed, bro.
Wait a minute,
Someone
said abstinence doesn't work because cis men rape, right?
Yeah, that's literally what she said.
Okay, so does this person also believe that all guns should be, removed?
Probably.
But criminals aren't gonna. So, but her logic should be like, well, but criminals are still going to get guns, right?
Well,
like it's these
she's
people
not going to
so
universalize
stupid.
any position.
100%.
She's retarded.
These people.
That tweet was like that. Like I said, so many weird people saying some effed up shit about me, calling me incel as if I'm not fucking married.
Oh, I know. I saw you retweet with a picture that said athletic black man married with you and Lady Rippa kissing,
I think we should just come to an understanding with the rapists that they should only fuck people in the ass, so then they won't get people pregnant. So if we can just come to an understanding with rapists about that, then maybe we'll all have some common ground.
It's like, I think these people are specifically like disgusting only because they use that type of thing as like a shield. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a very serious thing, right? And it represents such a basically almost a statistically insignificant portion of
less than 0.1%. I think it's
exactly. You know what I mean? Yet they still use that as like their lead thing. Like, what about that group? And it's like, bro, way more than half of you heifers are not getting these abortions for that reason. Why are you trying to use people that have suffered such a traumatic experience as a shield? It just goes to show how fucked up these people are, man.
Yeah, and it's really funny. It's been very interesting to see like those who don't need to worry about getting pregnant being the loudest about getting abortions. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get it.
That's why I made the case. Someone asked me when it popped off, because it did show that day, and they were like, "Hey, all right, do you think that there's going to be Some of Love 2.0?" I said no, because we're dealing with a different demographic. It's largely made up of overweight, ugly white women with neon colored hair. So they'll be contained. You'll have a person get mad or something, get pushed by the police, but it wasn't going to be what you got like doing a Sum of Love, because it's a different demographic of just unappealing, godless white women. That's what it was.
Well, to Rippa's point, and headphone users, you be warned, but to Rippa's point, this is what you're talking about right here.
Let it out. Let it out.
Point made. You know what I'm saying? point made. Those are the folks that largely this movement is made up of. So yeah, it wasn't going to be that sort of reaction that you saw during the Summer of Love. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. And the prettiest person probably in this movement's like AOC.
Yeah, she looks like a horse.
Yeah.
I mean, from behind, she looked pretty good, though. I mean,
the back of her head.
No, we're all just mad 'cause we can't date her. That's all.
Somebody in the comments.
Just
What did it say? What did it say?
Date her.
He said Lex Luger.
What? Lex Luger?
The woman, Lex Luger. That was, they said it looked like Lex Luger.
Yeah, I do kind of see. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, for sure.
Lex Luger.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure.
Man, let me pull. So I don't know if a lot of people seen Lex Luger in recent years, but not like current, but like, holy crap!
I can see that. She kind of.
It's just crazy that they literally turned their camera on and record themselves. Like that one lady that was going around where she just was beating up a pillow.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, too. That was
like, what do they
bad.
think is gonna happen? That like the government's gonna watch that and go, oh, we better change the law.
That fucking headline that was like, here's 7 TikTok dances you can do to.
Oh, I did see that.
To like overturn the decision, and then even in there, like, we understand that TikTok dances might not be effective, but don't say mean things about it.
It's all performative. It's all performative. They put on a camera, they press record, they get into position, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna be mad now, and then they like.
It's performative activism. This is exactly right. Swag man.
It looks a lot like Lex for sure.
Oh my god! We're talking. Oh my god!
She ain't as buff, but ain't as athletic either. But yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure.
Damn, that was so good.
It's pretty good.
You guys see the one that I posted? I like found it on some guy who worked for CPAC, and she was like, "My body, my choice." She's like looking at him with like demon eyes. Like,
oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah,
that one. That one was wild
weird
too.
Yeah, that was kind of weird too. It's just like, again, these heifers, and then
these
it stayed contained to where they were at, and it's like these guys are only places that you saw the protests for the most part were places that they're for sure not going to ban abortion. You know what I mean? Like the Portlands of the world, like those LAs, like that.
Every Hollywood leftist is freaking out. It's like,
but their governor said, come to California and have an abortion.
Exactly. So they're going to be fine, but they're
gonna be tripping over dead babies in the streets in Hollywood. Like, ain't gonna be a problem there. They're the ones that are freaking out.
Ryan, did you see what you DM'd me?
Yeah. What do you mean? Of course I saw it.
It's a bunch of numbers.
Well, what do you mean?
Show it. Show it. Dread Legion says, hey, man, been watching you since you reacted to the Batwoman trailer. Love you. Please don't let the leftists stop what you do. 100%. They ain't stopping. They ain't. It's motivation is what it is.
They ain't kicking us out of nowhere either.
There's nothing. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing anybody can do as long as we have you guys. That's it. That's just a fact. There's nothing they can do. The more that they cry, the more that they whine, the more they call us names, the more it just motivates. And that's what you have to do. I know a lot of people, like, even I heard Joe Rogan today, talk about like how he doesn't even read Twitter and all that. And that's probably a good approach for him. You know what I mean? But for me, I use it as motivation. Like at any point in time, I can change my Twitter to the notifications to whatever I want, so I can see whatever. But I use these people as motivation. Just like the other day when I responded to Repsion, because he's gonna make it. Is that his name? Repsion? Yeah. He's gonna make a video on me, I guess. Okay. Even though he apparently he doesn't understand. He calls me Geeks and Gamers because that's how fucking stupid he is. He doesn't even know that like Geeks and Gamers is like far more than me. But so I'm literally just jabbing him on Twitter to make sure to keep him motivated to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's all I'm doing. I'm not going to respond to him. I'm not going to make a video on him. I don't give a fuck.
Just say
but I
your
love
channel's
the
under
fact that
attack.
people say, yeah, you know, so it's like I just use people that hate me. I just use their pain and misery. That's all I'm going to do. But anyway, what are you guys laughing about? Krista?
So I put in chat, I said prediction, Jay will cough. Literally 5 seconds later, he did.
I did.
Yes.
Where'd I cough?
Could someone please clip that and post it? It's so funny.
Oh my
Not even
God.
within 10 seconds, you started coughing.
Oh, you talking about
Read
in like
minds.
the chat, not a private one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. So wait, you said it in the private chat or you said it in the main
No,
chat?
in the actual chat. I said
Okay,
prediction.
okay.
Yeah. And everyone was freaking out because it wasn't even 10 seconds later.
Everyone was typing wee wee for like the first hour.
Zanaximus for $45 says, keep it up, guys. You're making a change in the world just by talking. I also can't wait to see how big the future meetups will be. Just keep being genuine and awesome. Hashtag wee wee. Hashtag. Honestly, yeah, I think it should be. I think that's how it should be. It should be wee wee like
Wee
that.
wee.
That's how it should be.
Protect the wee
So, okay, so all right, we got, man, that was a lot to talk about with the Disney adults, and then moving into all this other nonsense going on. But
Rippa's right; they're all the same people.
I'm telling you, man, there's no difference. They aren't. It's sad that it's like that. That you can I can guess that person's political and social views by like their how they look in one post.
The way you dress and the type of movie you like.
Yeah,
it's two movies you like. Yeah.
And then you have to scan their bio for pronouns.
Yeah.
What was it? Zuby's Razor?
Yeah,
where he says like,
Yeah.
don't listen to them if they have a pronouns in their bio.
Pronouns in their bio. It's the same type of people, and it's, I don't know, they're so predictable, and they like to think that we're the ones in the echo chamber. That's what's always fun, because you can tell that these guys are not they're not used to actually engaging with the people that they find as their enemies, which is why a lot of them that are very stupid like to think that they're smart. Especially all these blue check marks that are in various forms of entertainment. Like, you can tell when these guys talk about definitely these political and social views, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It's like literally parroting what they think is the position. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Ryan Green comment. Yeah, we'll discuss that a little bit later after Kongman's left, because I don't know if he can handle it. That was Brian. I was dying when you said that earlier, but we're about to shift the discussion really quick because I want to talk about one Peter Soretta. Peter Soretta runs /film. Peter Soretta is a soy boy. Peter Soretta is a loser. Peter Soretta probably gets disgusted when he sees himself in the mirror because that's who he is. But he tweeted this out, and I'm blocked by him, so I can't actually show you his tweet. Yeah, I'm blocked by him.
I'm not blocked. I wanted to check. I'm not blocked.
Right here is an email that he received. Star Wars Celebration no longer going to have media passes. Now, I think this is hilarious. And was there some hyperbole to like me saying like they're coping hard? On the surface, you would think so, unless you know who these people are. And I know who these people are. He's very upset about this. And that's exactly why he posted it. And that's exactly why I took the screenshot from Jay, actually. Credit to Drunk 3PO. Credit to Jay.
I knew that was from Jay.
Yeah, I know. I
can't stand this guy. Like, this is, I just can't. I just sent it to Jeremy laughing, and he's like, "Did you tweet this out?" I'm like, "Bro, it's all yours, man. Just have fun with this turd."
Keep in mind, this guy who's complaining about not being able to ever get a media pass to Star Wars Celebration is the same little fucking cocksucker who got a free ride on the Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel and got like hundreds of thousands of millions of views off shilling for that thing.
Yeah, exactly. And as a matter of fact, let me reshare this because there's some audio I want to share with that on that.
I do need to correct this statement too. I said like little cocksucker. He's a fat piece of shit. So
so this whole situation right here was so funny to me because this is what they thrive off of. They need the access. They have to have the access. Now, on one hand, they'll complain about clicks, and these guys are just in it for the money, and these guys are just on YouTube, well, they make it for the money. And the reason they want the access is because they can get there and they can get interviews and they can see trailers first, so they can do reactions, or they can post them online, or they can do a blog about it, and that will infinitely get you far more clicks than anything if you're ahead of the curve on, you know, the next Star Wars trailer or something like that, you know what I mean, or an interview with the cast. That is massively important to them. The reason a lot of these theme park channels out there have so many subscribers, yet there's channels that have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube, but when they go live, they'll have like 45 people watching them. Yet Park Hoppin's pulling hundreds of people, and Park Hoppin only has like 15,000. How is that? It's because they will get like the access to do like the POV perspective of a new roller coaster, and they'll post that image of the, you know, of the ride of the roller coaster before it gets released, and it'll get tens of millions of views, and that's how they'll get their subscribers. But there's no real interaction on the channel because they don't care about the personalities involved with it. That's why Park Hoppin is already far more successful than most of those channels, because there's more of a, you know, community based on Park Hoppin. People actually want to hear
we tell the
what
truth.
Jay says.
Like, we're literally like witnessing the downfall of one and the rise of another. It's just like, it's unbelievable. But if you remember, before you continue, this is the guy that attacked the drunk 3PO channel before I was even monetized. Way back in the day. And Jeremy, I didn't even know him, came to my aid and was like, I got you, drunk 3PO. I'm gonna make a video and destroy this guy.
Like, Peter's literally the reason that Jay's part of Geeks and Gamers.
He is. This guy is. This is this guy right here. Okay, and I want to frame all of this. All right, and I'm not doing this to brag or anything, because Jay earned everything he's got. Okay, but Jay came to Geeks and Gamers. Okay, now Jay is hanging out with Gina Carano at conventions. They're really good friends. She's awesome. She loves Geeks and Gamers, and a lot of that's because Jay became part of Geeks and Gamers, and it kind of was able to give him a bigger platform. So then him, through his magical Drunk 3PO Twitter account, became friends with Gina Carano. And on that note, I want Jay to share something that Peter Soretta said about Gina. Go ahead and share that now. So it all works out right here.
So Gina tweeted something, and he commented, much anger and hate I sense in you. Glad you're no longer part of Star Wars. And then Gina blocks him, and he's like, good. You know, he's like happy. Like, he went after her. Gina never said, she didn't even know this idiot is. Doesn't know it, like, doesn't care. But it's like, he constantly was going after her on Twitter to get blocked so he could post this. You know, it's like a trophy. So these are the kind of people that are like, again, like, don't harass creators, but yet they do the same thing.
Yep.
And someone was like, why is this a good thing? Because she's proven herself to be a problematic person. But he's the one that constantly went after her on Twitter over and over and over till she finally blocked him.
Yep.
You know,
and
like,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You can't find one comment from me on social media, on YouTube, anywhere, talking bad about Kelly Marie Tran. But I get blamed for her harassment that no one has seen. Yet here's Peter Soretta with, we have receipts, which, again, I'm fine with Peter Soretta saying that in isolation, okay? You know, whatever, you got an opinion, that's fine. This is the same motherfucker that'll sit there and tell you that all of these Star Wars fans are going after the actors and it's so toxic. And here he is doing the very thing he claims needs to stop on the internet. That's how all of these people are. They're all freaks. They're all freaks. So this guy right here is the reason Drunk 3PO is part of Geeks and Gamers. Shout out to you, Peter Soretta. I was going to say Cetera with Chicago.
I call him
Sarsaparilla
because he drinks a lot of soda. Peter Sarsaparilla.
But this right here kind of made me remember some comments made by Christian Harloff. Now, Christian Harloff, I like Christian Harloff, okay? I do.
Hey, me too. He's been busting his ass as a Star Wars fan, man.
But it made me remember. It made me remember this clip right here. Now, Film God put this up on Twitter. I couldn't find the actual clip on YouTube, so I just had to record myself reacting to it and put it on Twitter. But this is what Disney has done to Star Wars. It has taken being a fan, and not just Star Wars, by the way, Marvel, Pixar, Star Wars, pretty much anything, theme parks. it's made it to where being a genuine fan of anything is now a job under Disney. You can't be honest. You have to actually work to stay in Disney's good graces in order to be able to cover this as your job or whatever. Now, to that point, I know a lot of people said, well, Jeremy, you and Ryan and Jay and Krista went to the premiere. Me and Ryan have the 2 fucking lowest scores on the internet that I've found of Terror on the Prairie right now. You dumb fucks. We have the 2 lowest scores that I've seen. And also, of anybody that's reviewed it.
I didn't even review it.
Yeah, Jay didn't review it.
Well, I didn't get a review up. You know,
yeah, it was a good
I didn't get a review up. I didn't get a review up for like 2 days or something like that. You know what I mean? It was like I'm late. People were already watching on Daily Wire before like I get my review out. So yeah, it's not really what that trip was about for us.
It was, and Gina Carano herself, before I even uploaded my review, you know, I was talking to her, and I'm pretty sure she said the same thing to Ryan. I was like, yeah, I liked it. I had some issues, and you know, but I said, overall, I think it's a huge win. You know, big picture stuff. And she goes, well, you better be honest about everything. And I'm like, I plan on it. She goes, you better, just because it's me, you better. And I'm like, you got it. Like, I was planning on it. And that's because that's the type of person she is. You know what I mean? It's not like she's going, oh, you can't be like, no, I didn't do this for access. It was nice enough that they invited us. But if I never get invited again, that's really not what this is about. But back to the point at hand. This right here, Christian's reaction is everything wrong with Disney Star Wars. Here we go.
Are out there. Why wouldn't you invite?
You're not
Jeff
thinking
Gensel?
in business sense, though.
I am though.
Yeah.
Because there's another reason. I don't want to report on other people's reports. I don't want to say like, well, Jermaine Lucier, who goes to fucking everything, he reported on this, so I'm going to go off his report.
You had been invited, and you.
Guess what? I'm not. I've been busting my fucking ass being a Star Wars fan for 5 fucking years on the show.
That line, busting my ass. Rifa, imagine when back in the day when you're like getting all this comics knowledge, you're like, man, I've been busting my ass a Marvel Comics fan for 5 years.
Invited me to shit.
I ain't getting no review.
I've been busting my ass as a Miles Morales fan. Rick was saying back in the
I
day.
got all his books right there. I keep them back there so people, you know, they're like, oh, you don't read Miles. I'm like, dog, I got all his fucking books. They just suck.
And again, I want to be
my
clear,
ass
like
5 fucking years.
I genuinely like Christian Harloff. I really do. I feel like, if in my honest opinion, like I think, and that this is more to do with the Collider business model and the Star Wars business model and what it did to a true Star Wars fan. Because I will always defend Christian for being a genuine Star Wars fan, because I followed him for a long time. And but I've been very critical of Christian, especially over the Robert Meyer Burnett stuff, but and this as well. But let me fast forward a little bit more and get past my talking here. Look at that old setup, my God.
I know, yeah.
Called shill, I get screamed at. You know? So let this one, let me be a fucking shill for this one. Let me go and experience this fucking thing. And maybe I don't even like it, but I wanted to go. I wanted to go, and the fact that it wasn't even. It would have been a thing.
Get your face, Jeremy.
I was cringing listening to that shit, dude. He's like, I wanted to go. Here we go.
The thing, you know what? I would have still covered it if they wrote back and we said, we're sorry we missed you on this one. Our spots are all full at the moment. Thank you for promoting us in general. No response. And it's like, fuck off.
This is about him not being able to go to the Galaxy's Edge, right?
Galaxy's Edge, yes. And like
I didn't get to go early.
Yeah, it's that is what Disney has done to these iconic brands and companies that so many people have cared about, where you're not allowed to be critical, you're not allowed to be objective, you have to walk the company line. And that's part of the problem of everything going on. Now, Peter Soretta, if you actually, now for all the fucking losers that are quote tweeting that and crying and screenshotting, saying Jeremy's just making stuff up, they're not coping, go to his fucking Twitter right now. Somebody who ain't blocked by him, pull it up. Motherfucker is hiding replies that are criticizing Disney. That's a fucking shill coping right there.
No,
that's the definition of a fucking shill coping. He's hiding replies for people criticizing Disney. Protect the mouse at all cost.
Like,
you know what I
protecting
mean?
Disney as he's complaining about it, basically.
Well,
yes.
We all know, like, these guys have nothing else if they don't have that fucking access, and it's not just with them. It's mainstream guys. Really,
I
in
got
general.
it.
They always act as if we're the ones. They call us rage baiters or rage tubers or whatever because we dare to criticize something. It's like, dude, your whole entire shtick rests upon you getting access and you monetize that shit. So I ain't trying to hear that, man.
Yeah, how are you not blocked, Jay? What the? Why am I blocked?
My old account is blocked. All right, here's the hidden replies. It's Disney running the show now. Get used to it.
Why would you hide that reply? That is pathetic.
This is a guy who's trying to garner like just enough people to be upset about them not giving media access, but he doesn't want to turn off Disney.
Yeah,
he's walking walking a very fine line for a shill.
Oh crap! You might actually have to pay for once, like the rest of us slobs. Moocher's crying because no more free stuff.
Twitter foul for having this feature. Like, you gonna hide the replies and then you're gonna give us the option to like click on it and get them all right. That's a fucking bait.
It's a terrible model.
What kind of design is that? It's like, all right, you're gonna hide the replies and then you're gonna put a button there where I love it, and then I can see them all. Like that's a setup, man.
Elon, you better leave that, Elon.
Yeah,
don't you dare hide that, or don't you dare take that away. Yeah. Hey, these are all the things that I'm most embarrassed about in life. I conveniently created a list and gave it to you.
Yeah, exactly. This is good stuff.
Buy a ticket like a normal person. I mean, I'm not getting nothing for free. Cry, cry, cry. Get a life, you sad, pathetic waste of space.
Oh, shit.
Good. The brand sells itself. It doesn't need media.
Steal tears, man.
What?
I love it.
Oh my God!
I should do a video on this. Just
you 100% should do a video on this. You got to, dude. This is too good. And again,
it's like him and Brian Young have been my nemesis, but Brian Young's kind of sailed off into the sunset.
What's going on with that guy? Hey, you know what? Now that my Twitter account is back, because remember when I confronted him at Star Wars Celebration?
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Like, I can't believe that Peter Soretta is able to like do stuff and be a theme park YouTuber, considering he looks like a dude who wouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of a playground.
Yes, it is very true. Like the dude is
he looks exactly like a lot of the Disney theme park
adults.
People. Yeah, he looks exactly like them. They eat too much junk food and and they just
so
make
do
their
I.
videos.
All that funnel cake and turkey legs.
Yeah.
Man, that theme park food, it's gonna blow me up pretty soon.
Pretty soon. What do you mean pretty soon?
Yeah. Yesterday.
I don't know where that video is. I'll see if I can find it later.
The one where you're like holding the camera up and like
it's it's on Jeremy's knee.
Yeah, like I was trying to hide it so he wouldn't know, because I saw him over there drinking like a soy latte or whatever he was drinking.
It's like as bad as your confrontation video in the game place that you were at in Salem.
Oh yeah. Well, it's because I put it in my pocket, so then I talk with my hands. You know what I mean? And so I'm talking with my hands, and the phone's just going everywhere. I need like a stabilizer.
Jeremy needs this a fucking gimbal for his confrontation videos.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, every time I do, because I don't want them. Yeah. Well, I didn't. Yeah,
that was GoPro on your head.
I'll put a fucking GoPro on my head.
Right on your fucking head.
I really wish I would have had one when I confronted Star Wars Explained. And he just basically ran. Like, I really wish I would have had that one on. But whatever. Look, at the end of the day, if you're a Star Wars YouTuber and you talk shit to me, if I see you at Star Wars Celebration, I'm gonna walk up to you. I'm gonna shake your hand. I'm gonna introduce myself, and I'm gonna give you a chance to say it to my face. That's what's gonna happen. And that goes for anybody out there in YouTube. If I see you at a fucking convention and you talk shit about me, I will walk right up to you respectfully, shake your hand, look you in your eye, and say, let's talk about it. That's all I'm looking to do, is have a conversation. That's it. That's all I'm looking to do. Respectfully.
I'll be real. I probably won't recognize you.
Yeah.
So.
I can't even remember my friends' names.
There's too many y'all out there for me to keep track of at this point. So
Yeah. But I mean, to credit, like there's a guy, Star Wars only, somebody I have major beef with. Okay. And me and him, we met, we hashed it out. Like really, like, it was about a 30-minute conversation. We hashed everything out. And I mean, we're not friends, you know what I mean? But we were able to we had major beef on YouTube. I mean, we went at it a lot. And when I told him, meet me, find me, he hit me up in DMs and he's like, where are you at? I was like, I'm right here. He came and found me. We talked. He was a cool dude, man. He's a super cool guy. And I can't think of if we've had a conversation since, but I respect the fuck out of somebody that'll come up and talk to me about it.
I kind of like Star Wars only. I imagine he probably fucking despises me, but yeah,
honestly,
I kind of like him.
He's I honestly, like my experience with him in person, I think you like him. You know, he was really cool.
I already told you I like him.
No. I mean, like in person, I'm saying, if you met him in person, I guarantee you and him will get along. So anyway, okay. What else we got?
He's gonna get canceled if you say that, Jeremy.
Yeah, I heard that. So the other thing too was the Gina Carano situation and her appearing on Joe Rogan. I don't know how many people, like, I listened to it the moment it dropped. Jay, have you listened to it?
Yeah.
Anybody else
listen
to it? Okay. Well, Kongman don't have to. He's a big star. He was in her movie, so he doesn't have to worry about it. You know, he's too big of a star. So
I wish.
But I was very happy that Gina got the opportunity to go on with Joe Rogan, obviously the biggest podcast in the world. And, you know, I thought she did a really good job. It was a really good. Now, full disclosure, I don't really listen to Joe Rogan consistently. Obviously, I respect Joe Rogan, but this is the first episode of Joe Rogan I have listened to from beginning to end. So take that for what it is. I really thought she did a good job, and knowing her, you know, not as good as like maybe Congren or Jay, but obviously we've met her a few times and hung out with her, and so I kind of know what type of person she is. And there was a wide range of topics, and I feel like she got a lot out there. She went into the Disney stuff a little bit, talked about how, you know, they treated her and their comments and how unfair their comments were about her. And I think Joe Rogan actually was a little surprised because he didn't recognize all of that. And but what did you guys think about it? Just listen to it already.
I think it was good. They, in typical kind of Joe Rogan fashion, it was very, you know, unstructured. They just talked about whatever. They talked about fighting for a long time.
They did talk about fighting for a long time,
which is probably good. I mean, that's how Gina's been a fighter for like 2 decades. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that a lot. I'm sure they could have talked for a lot longer about that. But that was interesting to hear too, and to hear someone like Joe Rogan and like everything that he's meant to kind of UFC in the fight game, and the respect he had for her, rightly so, because of what she did, especially for women fighters. It was a good conversation, and you know, considering we've like hung out with Gina and know that like for a while there, she probably just had no interest in doing anybody but Jay's podcast at his YouTube channel. That it probably was a little bit like nerve-wracking. She's probably pretty anxious about doing that, but she did awesome.
Well, she's not young Ripa. She's not Ryan. You know what I mean? She's not like somebody's just going to come out and just be like, you know, bombastic. And she's a really kind of, she's a low-key person. She's very sweet. She's very, very sweet and very, you know, thoughtful. And so it was probably really intimidating to go into that situation right there for sure. But I thought she did.
That's why they cracked open the whiskey, man.
Yeah. Yeah. What did you think, Jay? You're the one that knows her the best. So what did you think about it?
I'm glad they kind of, because they talked about the Ronda Rousey stuff and like, you know, basically he's like, if you're going to do it, you got to do it now, you know? And
yeah.
So she never says like, no. And also, you know, I'm glad that people didn't realize that there was a fallout with Dana White, you know, because Gina was supposed to fight and things just didn't work. Like she left to do something else. So there was kind of a fallout. And then to come back around to, she let people know that Dana White was one of the first people to text her, you know, when all that stuff was going on. And people did, like, she explained a lot about actually what happened, I guess, after the Disney firing with like drones, you know, trying to get pictures. Her agent dropped her. Everyone in Hollywood dropped her like at the same time when all that happened. And a lot of people don't really know the like how bad it got, you know, where like she even talked about when she lost her hearing.
Yeah.
You know, like it just everything just got really bad. So, and then to see her come back and being celebrated these ways, where she did mention the fan expos and how she just wanted to hug everyone and just thank everyone, and because she just the time that we're living in, you know, in this world, it's just it's cool to see her story go from, you know, fighter up to cancel to everyone leaving her to come back around to where, you know, she's gonna do her own thing and not care what anybody thinks. You know, I'm just gonna do my own thing. I'm happy. You know, I just want to hug everyone and you know, life is good. So
yeah, it's crazy. The story is crazy, and when you hear her tell it, and then, like I said, even with Rogan, I mean, I think he knew it from a distance, you know, some of the stuff. But when she got a little more integral with the story, you know, even he was like, "What, really? You know, that happened," and it's a really interesting story for people that maybe a lot of people heard about it from afar, but I'm sure a lot more. I don't know how many. What does Rogan get? How many millions of people listen to his show every week? Ryan?
It's like, I mean, he gets like 10 million downloads an episode or something crazy like that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
that's insane.
Over
that's
10 million.
Insane.
Yeah.
Jeez. So, but I personally like her and Ronda Rousey. If that happens, I mean, that Ronda Rousey's name in the MMA thing is like such a needle turner. And obviously Gina being the original, you know, that kind of put women's, you know, fighting on the map. That would be crazy. I mean, I think she sounds like she's interested. You know what I mean?
That's the only thing that really makes sense, because like they're obviously two big names in the women's fighting game, but they've also been out of it for a long time. Like it wouldn't, like, for Gina to like do all that stuff and come back to try to fight someone who's at the top of their game, who's been fighting like for like the past couple years, like that really doesn't make sense. But like the Rousey fight makes sense.
she did say she wanted to fight Justin Trudeau.
Oh yeah, she did.
She did
say that.
She would only need to train a month for that, or
yeah,
something like that.
That's what she said. She legit said that.
Trudeo.
Trudeo.
You know what I'm talking about. I just call him Trudeo.
Trudeo. I mean, you know, I mean, if you're gonna bring Trudeo up, then we have to play the clip.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2+.
Would you guys pay to see a Carano Trudeo cage?
I take you seriously saying that shit.
I would pay.
I'd pay thousands of dollars.
Yes, I'd pay not thousands because I'm poor, but yeah,
I would.
Dude, I love how
I thought Ryan was talking to
Rogan,
me for a minute, but he was talking about Justin. That's all.
I love how Rogan brought up the Castro stuff with Gina.
About the what?
Yeah, they like brought up Jamie. Pull up that picture of Justin Trudeau looking exactly like Fidel Castro.
Yeah.
I gotta say, we are pulling mega numbers tonight. You guys were almost at 4,000 people watching. You guys have been there the whole fucking time. You know what? I'm just gonna ask you guys because I have been considering it. So I'm gonna ask the chat. Okay. Actually, Krista, you got to do a poll in the chat. Okay. Do you guys? I'm not gonna say how long. Maybe a month or two before I set it all up. Would you guys like to see Alex Jones on Tuesday night's main event? Just let me know, chat.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Let me know. Can I have a Ripa versus Jones debate about libertarian and whatever he believes?
Yes.
Sure.
It's got to be better than like the other debates you've had this year that's lasted 12 hours of nonsense.
Yeah, wasting well, I made a lot of money. Other than that, though, it was a colossal waste of my time. So, but I made a lot of money. Lots of money.
All right. There's a lot of yeses, shockingly enough. There's a lot of yeses. I did talk to him about another collaboration, but I haven't pinned anything down. So yeah, I'll work on that, and you know, we'll see what transpires. But I'm sure that'll be pretty interesting show right there if we get that set up. So Look at that. 95%, dude. That's crazy. We do have Horror Amarada for $20. Repsion is just trying to use Geeks and Gamers as a way to get some relevance back after being knocked out of the commentary community. Y'all are great. It'll be interesting to see what lies he spins. Yeah, I mean, look, Zack Snyder, he drop kicked Geeks and Gamers. They're racist, they're sexist. Jeremy loved The Last Jedi, and then he figured out a way to monetize the hate, even though I was told there was no hate when I started criticizing it, and I was getting criticized for that. He'll probably use the clip that goes around on the internet about I love The Last Jedi. There's just so much, that everybody has already said. So I
probably react to it live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it will be monetized. Fun. I will make far more money off him than he does of me. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? Blue Gundam, and thank you, Horror Amarada. You're awesome. Blue Gundam 13. I have blue hair, and I've been a fan of. I have blue hair, and I've been a fan all you guys since The Last Jedi came out. Not all of us with neon hair think the same way. Haha. But I'm excited for Ripa's book, and I hope you all keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, that's a generalization, clearly. I mean, we have people that are part of the Geeks Gamers team. Siobhan looks like your prototypical SJW, okay? And she's LGBT, and she's got her liberal views. So she kind of, if I didn't know Siobhan, I'd probably put her in my thumbnails. Okay. But I love her to death. And she's been with me for a long time. She has my back. She's always going to have my back. But if I didn't know her, I'd be like, I'm going to use that chick for my thumbnails. So, so we do. I pride myself on the fact that Geeks and Gamers has a lot of different views, and that's exactly the way I want it. And we're going to continue to move in that direction. So thank you for the support. Really appreciate that. Riva, what time you got to bounce? I know you got a hard out soon.
Yeah, like what time is shit? Yeah, it's been 2 hours that fast.
Yeah,
fuck, man,
just flying by.
Yeah, whenever you got to bounce, is fine.
Having fun talking about
wee-wees.
Disney adults
and wee-wees
and wee-wees.
Krista ain't gonna stop laughing. Oh God.
Hey, I'm saying a French word.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
So right now the poll's at 94% yes, and then 6% no. That's a pretty overall. Now again, I know that people on Twitter, they said, "Oh, Jeremy, I hope his audience wakes up to the fact that he said he wasn't going to watch Kenobi, and then he watched Kenobi." And I'm like, You mean the same fucking audience that asked me to watch it? Yeah, I hope the same audience that asked me to watch it and review it don't find out that I said I wasn't going to watch it and then I reviewed it. That's the world these people live in. You know what I mean? Like, they don't do any research. This is the same group of people that responds to Justice Dankula.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this is what they do. These people are insane. But yeah, so Ripa, what you got?
Man, just keep tabs on the social media stuff, man. We made a lot of big strides, man, early this week with this website, as far as kind of making it be to where it needs to be before we announce it. And it's right around the corner. When I say it's right around the corner, I mean it's like, dude, it's basically done. So you never know, maybe an announcement comes soon. I would just say hold on, because it'll be massive once it does drop. And as I announced, well, I'll give you guys a heads up. So I'll announce basically the announcement. I'll say, hey, the website's gonna go live on this date, because we have a lot of limited like item stuff and quantities and all of that. So just keep tabs. I'll give you a few days notice, and then we're going to be off to the races. And trust me, I will not shut up about it. It'll be my main talking point, so nobody's going to be missing out. Nobody's not going to know it's a thing. So I'm very excited, man. We've worked incredibly hard. My team has, myself, hell, the wife, she's been, damn, I don't know how I would have been able to complete half these damn tasks without her. So she's been amazing. I can't wait for you guys to see what with what we kind of got up our sleeves, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, Yukon Man for 25 says, "I'm here for motherfucking Ripper out."
Nice.
So
nice.
He said MFing, but I said motherfucking. So yeah, man. Well, Ripper, yeah, man. You know, we got your back, bro. And
yeah.
I can't wait. And I'll hype it up just like I hyped you up walking into that bar. So,
yeah, if we do that, then we're gonna make a lot of money. That's
so he could not move after that shit. I screamed so loud. I went Ryan on my yelling, and I just yelled, and he couldn't move after that, dude. It was so good.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. But yeah, man, it's been a good time. I got this, like I told you, I got the little stream I need to do later as well. So it's been a good time, man. We'll see you next week, man.
All right, man.
And I'll be way better on fucking Mario Kart. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck. This past Sunday was not my best, but I'll bounce back.
Have a go, man. Take it easy.
All right, man. Peace out.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
See,
there's
X-ray girls.
Girl.
X-ray boy.
I am X-ray.
We need
X-ray,
to get
they,
X-ray
them,
girl.
get it right.
Can we get X-ray girl on here so we can prove that they're not the same person? Is she available, Chris? To see if she's got a minute to hop on so we can disprove the internet conspiracy theories, because that's what we do around here. We're here to disprove internet conspiracy theories. That's what we're all about here at Geeks and Gamers. So and then we got E Heffelfinger for 20. So speaking of California, Michael Sheeler wrote a book called San Francisco Sicko. He is a California liberal who talks about how their politics are their policies make the drug and homeless situation worse, or just in line or just to line politicians' pockets. Yeah, I mean, I don't live in California, never lived there. I mean, I stayed there for a few months, like a long time ago. But like, how bad is it, Ryan? Like, you were in San Diego though. San Diego's not. Yeah, was San Diego bad?
There was a lot of homeless people there, like a lot of fucking homeless people there, because they don't do anything with them. I think they should like spray them with hoses or something to get them away. But like, I guess it just depends what you mean. Like where I lived probably 20 minutes outside of the city, and it was a really nice location. I lived in Chula Vista, California, and
that's where the good tacos are, man.
Well, maybe
right across the border.
There was a Taco Bell that was like right there, so it was nice.
Taco Bell.
But yeah, what exactly was the question saying?
Well, no. He was just talking about California, and a California liberal had wrote a book saying how he's a California liberal and how bad the policies are, and how it's to make the drug and homeless situation even worse, or to just line the politicians' pockets.
Yeah, Michael Schellenberger. He also talks a lot about nuclear energy.
What's his name? Because this guy ran
for.
Okay, well this guy spelled it Scheeler. That's what he's.
Schellen. It's Schellenberger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't he run for governor?
He did, and he didn't go anywhere. But
he went on Rogan, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, he seemed pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know if I really have a good grasp on California, to be honest.
I do.
I feel like I was so isolated in what I was doing because I didn't vote because I wasn't registered there. You know, I know a little bit about the school system and how they reacted to COVID, but like for me, since I was so much of my life was focused on base military shit, I don't know. It's tough to really get a good grasp. But to me, whenever I went to LA, it was way worse than it was in San Diego for me.
Yeah, LA was really bad. I lived in LA for 5 years. I went to school there, so it was pretty bad. Like I saw it progressively get worse. So I started school there in 2015 and I left in 2020. But when I got there, it was like bad, but it wasn't like super bad. And by the time I left, like it was just unbearable. Like even in the nicest areas of LA, like you'd have people drugged out of their mind coming up to you and like eyes bloodshot red and like voice raspy and going like, "Give me money or else I'll kill you." Like that literally happened to me one time in Little Tokyo, because Little Tokyo is right next to Skid Row, and I was standing in line for ramen, and this one woman, like she looks like a skeleton. I felt really bad, but her voice was completely gone. You could tell she smoked for years, and her eyes were bloodshot red. And looked me dead in the eye. Was like, "Give me money, I'm gonna kill you." And I was like, holy crap, like what do I do? And then she just walked away. But yeah, LA's really, really bad. It's really out of control.
Jeez, man. And again, that's the like it just shows you like the difference in like I mean, I spent some time in LA, not like significant, but a few months, and it's like it's truly the world of the haves and the have-nots. Like you have the Hollywood elites, the rich people, and then you have just like it's just homeless people everywhere. And the worst thing you can do to a homeless person is acknowledge them, because as soon as you acknowledge one, 17 more are surrounding you. You know what I mean? Because like it's just crazy. That was just they just would group up on you. It overwhelmed me because like, oh, I felt bad. This guy's like, oh, next thing I know, you got 17 of them surrounding you. Like, oh God, never again will I acknowledge. I'll just keep walking. You know. But yeah, it's crazy.
It's hard because like even as a
hang on. And time to disprove the internet.
Oh, is X-Ray
all of your lies. It's here. Bam! There we go.
Yeah, what's up?
Hi.
Let's
just to compare the two of us. Yeah, we look different, I think.
There we go.
Yeah, X-Ray Girl looks way bigger than Kongman.
Well, I am 7 feet tall.
She is a giant. So
let's go.
So is this the first time you guys have been on a stream together?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
So
what's up?
We have some strong Asian
Can you
representation.
guys like speak like
you
Chinese?
almost coughed. How did you almost cough and not cough when you talked?
Can you guys what? Can you guys
You
like
know
speak
he's
Chinese?
Korean and I'm Vietnamese, right?
That's very close to the same shit, to be honest with you. Both of you have like a fucking north and south thing going on. We both have wars there.
That's true. That's true. Our countries are both like crapped on with communism and stuff. Yeah.
Can't deny that.
X-Ray Girl looks super East Asian. I thought you were like Japanese or Chinese.
Well, I'm not wearing makeup, and the glasses don't really help me looking like super Asian. But when I wear makeup, I look a little less.
But you don't speak Asian at all. Neither one of you.
I thought you were Canadian.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm Canadian. I got called out for being Canadian as if it's a bad thing.
Chris in the chat last night was trying to. They were saying like who would win a fight between Krista.
Oh
and
my
Girl.
God!
And the extra girl was like, I would never fight Krista. I would just buy her chicken nuggies and we would hug.
Pretty much, that's how it go.
Yeah.
I think Krista might, because X-Ray Girl has had multiple opportunities to slap me like very hard, like, and she really didn't.
But I've actually never hurt someone on purpose. Like I'll fight people if it's like in a controlled environment, but I won't be like, oh, I'm gonna start a fight with you.
She elbowed me in the face. She did do that.
We were fighting in a controlled environment.
What you were like really trying to fight, and I was just trying to like not fight. Like I was just like trying to not fight, but she was going after me, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? She's really drunk.
Yeah, maybe.
She picks up Jay, who's taller than me, weighs more than me. Ryan, who's probably a little bit smaller than me, but she picks up Ryan. She picks up Jay, and then because she was too drunk, she couldn't pick up me. She almost dropped me, and like it was terrible. It was a terrible situation. But she is a giant.
Destroyed her back and like spine and.
No, I'm fine.
Pelvic area.
My pelvic area.
Ew, Jay.
How do you lift things, Jay?
I need to figure
like
that
your
out,
legs,
apparently.
man. You grab and you go up. She grabbed me and
Jay lifts with his pelvis.
Well, she grabbed me and like bent all the way over to get.
It was like doing like I forgot what those exercises are called.
Yeah. I was scared for your health, honestly.
But I picked you up around your waist and picked you up this way.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah. So
the real problem was she was in heels.
Yeah. Oh,
she
I
was
did
in
it
flats.
in heels too.
I know.
Forgot about that.
That's what I thought you were gonna like break an ankle. That's what I thought.
Picking me up?
Anybody, yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically you.
Yeah.
Well, is Mark in the chat? How's Mark doing? How's Mark doing, X-Ray Girl?
He's good. We were just in bed and we just finished watching a movie.
Oh, chat's about to have a field day with that.
We were in bed. We just finished watching a movie.
Watch the chat go crazy now. She should know. She knows.
We
she's on F and
Netflixed
T.
and stuff. Whatever.
Look at the chat.
You Netflix and stuff.
Because if I said Netflix and chill, just and apparently it's happening still. Wow. Okay. Well, we're married. Whatever.
You knew that was happening, but I don't want to keep you long, extra girl. I just wanted to get you on with Kongman real quick and have some strong Asian representation here.
Yes, we have two Asians
very
on
important.
at the same
It's
time.
it's very important.
Is it Kongman or
Yeah.
Kongman? Yeah, Kongman.
Okay.
Like King Kongman.
Yeah.
It's like
Maybe it
King
should be
Man.
Kingman. Do Kingman. Yeah, that should
Yeah.
be your name. So
Well, that's how I introduce myself. I always say like it's like King Man, but you switch the I and the A, and then
Yeah.
like, oh.
I have
That
to
sounds
say,
way more confusing than just saying your name.
your skin looks really good. You do the Korean stuff.
Oh, it does. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's in BTS.
I do.
He's in
do the
BTS.
Korean-
I knew it.
the
Okay.
Korean skincare. Yeah.
You
yeah.
gotta drop your skincare.
I've
Say
never
it
heard
for a second.
Extra Girl talk to another Asian. It's weird.
It is weird. That's why
It's like watching another species.
I'm waiting.
Yeah,
for it to
they
break out in
immediately
the
start.
Chinese
This is all-
language.
Yeah, it's
This
like
is all
when
Chris's
twins
fault.
have like a little language that they grew up with. They just start
And look,
doing
I
it.
think I see. Is that Snorlax back there?
Huh?
The most Asian
Your
Pokemon.
Snorlax yeah,
That's-
I see a Snorlax and a Pikachu in your background.
Oh, and Kongman.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Oh, so well, I have a Snorlax like pillow. Do you see that pillow right there?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
actually a
yeah.
Snorlax, right? Wait, am I pointing?
That's what
to
she
it? I can't-
said.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Um,
love it.
but then there's
Oh.
like some other stuff there.
And there's
like
a Puma
Kirby.
plant back there, Jay.
Yeah, I see that.
Thank
His mouth open.
yeah.
I just like the lights in the back.
Thank you.
Mark,
Thank you.
Yeah. Link's
Mark,
sword.
Mark said, X-Ray Girl talked to Lauren Chin for a few minutes, and Perry Chan
Oh yeah.
more Asian people.
Well, Lauren Chen, she's only half, so she's not pureblood. So she
Well,
doesn't count.
we have wait, look, we have another Asian about to
Oh.
join. We have another Asian about to join, so we're gonna have
Another
3 Asians
BTS
now.
member?
Hey!
Oh!
Not late.
You are a
We have
wizard is
3
never
Asians
late.
now.
Yeah, a wizard
We
is
can
never
be
late.
our
Barry.
own Korean boy. Actually, this girl. X-ray. You just
Korean
identify as a
boy?
boy, so we can be a
Just
boy
today,
band.
Today.
I lived in
Sorry.
San Francisco for 18 years. Asian.
Here, we got it. We got it. X-ray. We need to
Oh,
have
what are
a
you
band
doing here,
name.
X-Ray girl? Shouldn't you be doing something for me?
I wanted to have we wanted to disprove the fact that Kongman and X-Ray Girl are not the same Asian. So we had to disprove that. So
No,
there
okay.
you go.
Apparently, he does like
Boy.
the Korean thing to his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds really weird.
Ryan-
Ryan say it that way.
Ryan's
can
really fascinated to have X-Ray Girl talk to another Asian. It's really fascinating.
Well,
to
it's
watch.
because they immediately were like, comments like, "Wow, you look very like this specific type of Asian." Where I thought you'd look this specific type of Asian, and I was like, they both look the fucking same to me. I don't know what's going on.
Ryan, you got the girls freaking out now. Like, there's
Oh,
a
this
puppy
is
right
my-
there. So
this is
That's
my-
not Ryan.
This is my ugly old rat dog who's blind. His name is
Oh
Gomez.
my
a
god,
good
he's so
boy.
cute.
This is Gomez.
That's so cute. Wait, Gary, what are you doing with my dinner?
Hey, he survived so much in San Francisco. And he's a survivor.
He's a survivor from San
Do you want to say something?
I always tell Mark that too. I was like, we bought the most expensive dinner. So how would you like this done? Roasted, fried.
We're talking about cooking you up.
Yeah. I heard it tastes really good though. I haven't tried it though. Like, full disclaimer, I haven't tried
It
it.
looks
but-
like so when I went to Vietnam, it looks like just like a chicken almost when it's cooked.
Have you tried it?
No.
Oh.
I'm not willing to try it. But
Don't get Krista started on chicken. Chicken.
chicken.
Yeah.
I tried gator for the first time at Gators.
Oh, Gator's
and, yeah, it did taste like chicken, but there was something missing, and it was just the fact that I was thinking about an alligator or a gator, or whatever. I couldn't finish it.
That was a hell of a night at Gators, man.
At Gators?
Yeah.
You got to eat some food? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I ate a full-on steak too. I got steak.
Oh,
I got
wow.
gator.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw steak on the menu, I'm like, bring it up.
Yeah. Oh, her and Brittany Venti were hanging out all
Yeah.
night. So they were, yeah,
Love Brittany.
they were just, yeah, they were best friends after that. So they
Brittany's
were hanging
cool.
out. So Brittany is cool.
she's
And
cool people. Yep.
Yeah, she is cool, and the whole thing was great, man. And Gary, I know you got that set up, and that was just super cool to see so many awesome people show up and hang out, and we can't wait to do it again. And
Yeah.
we're basically going on tour. It seems like this year. It's what
I know, right? God, I'm still recovering from Dallas a little bit. I fell asleep, man. I was gonna come on earlier, but
no, you're good, man.
Right here.
You're good. I was watching earlier. I heard Extra Girl bring up me play Fortnite, and then you're like, oh yeah, he's probably asleep. I'm like, I'm right here. I'm listening to the real BBC.
That's right. You just got up.
Yeah. No, I'd been up for a few hours. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. So
that's the way it goes.
That's the same as me.
Yeah, that's welcome to being a YouTuber. It is what it is. We're lucky enough to do this, and but sleep doesn't really. We don't get a lot of sleep.
We don't. We don't. Did we miss Bob Chapek? Did we talk about how he's going to save Disney now?
Oh man, honestly, I wouldn't mind Jay showing
that Bob Chapek is going to save Disney. So I just want to know how that's going to happen.
I want Jay to pull up the WDW news today and show that to Gary real quick. Show that to Gary. Do you have that pulled, Jay?
Give me 1 minute.
So this
I closed my tabs.
No, yeah. So this Disney site.
I have all my tabs open.
Yeah, you do.
This Disney site got absolutely wrecked over basically telling someone that's pro-abortion that they would adopt their kid as a joke, and there was a picture with her and Bob Chapek. Right here we go. Right here. Check this out. So
it's such a weird post.
Yeah, One Ring did this with Celeborn and Galadriel too today.
She's like new achievement unlocked. and then this
I almost think it's not even a shot at her over it. I almost think it's like
I don't.
I think it's a meme or something.
Yeah, it's playful. It's playful.
Yeah, I don't think it's a shot because she's probably killed a bunch of her kids.
Yeah. But the fact that they're begging for an apology now, so go ahead,
she
Jay.
Definitely has. There's a lot going on right there.
They're like, it's just really gross. Even if it was a joke, you shouldn't say that at my expense. And then people are like, I'm sorry, you got to deal with this childish behavior. And WDW News was like, we have apologized here and would be happy to in person, but it doesn't seem like anyone wants to accept the apology. The next guy, I didn't see any apology in the thread. He goes on and on about stupid stuff. He goes, I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I assume you have too. I have apologized more than once at this point. Sadly, all I can do. And then they just get,
oh my God.
Oh, it's insane. It's insanity. And again, the rule is always that you never apologize to these freaks.
No.
You don't do it. You just don't. You just move on. Did Ryan apologize for his Batman review? No.
Nope.
Had a lot more people crying about that than that post. You know what I mean?
He's so been out of shape over it.
To me, it's like, at this point, why apologize for anything? Specifically that it's like, okay, that's a day later. That's a choice you made. But the culture of people going back in time, to 2012 and looking for how many times you said the N-word or the F slur or something on Twitter before people knew who you were. It's like, no one cares if you apologize and say that was a different me. It doesn't even matter. I changed. I was in high school then. I shouldn't have said that stuff. It doesn't matter to people. They still want to destroy you. At that point, I would not even admit that I did anything. I would just say, oh yeah, I was hacked, I guess. Must have been hacked back then. Don't know. Wasn't me. Because why apologize? Why take responsibility? Why try to say you've changed? Because it doesn't matter to these people.
It doesn't matter. And so these people are just crazy. But yeah, on the Bob Chapek, situation, it's like, I've seen people trying to say that we said that he was going to be fired. That never happened. We said he should be. We said that they were probably unhappy because of a lot of the things going on. And most of the stuff that we were talking about were reports from other places that were coming out. And, it's almost like anything else. So even the Johnny Depp story, okay, that was going around about the offer. Do you know who debunked that? Johnny Depp and his team, not Disney. Disney loves for information to circulate on the internet. Disney loves to float shit out there so they can start to gauge what's going on. This is a company that has a ton of people and a ton of money involved. Disney puts shit out there all the time so that people like us, people like the other publications will discuss it so they can start to see what the conversation is. This is what they do. And so they can debunk anything at any moment if they wanted to. Johnny Depp's team had to debunk that. Disney could have debunked that, but Disney didn't want to debunk that because they're trying to gauge. They need Johnny Depp back. They clearly need him, but they've also put themselves in a really tough spot because they fired the man and they burned a bridge with him. But they want the conversation out there because they want Johnny Depp to go, man, all these people, all of these kids, all these families, they love Jack Sparrow. And, you know, I'm exonerated now and my life's changed and I see all these people wanting it. Disney wants that information out there. And so when you have the information about Bob Chapek out there and people discussing it, that's because they want it out there, because they want to know what people think. This is not hard to understand.
It's
you know
not.
what I mean?
It's just think about it logically. Okay. You have marketing research being done for free. Let's go back to like 2018 when they were, really projecting out that bot bullshit with the Russian bots. Who in the hell, as somebody who just doesn't like The Last Jedi, is going to go out and I wouldn't even know how to fucking do this. I didn't even know what the fuck a bot was until this stuff came up. And like, who would go out to a fucking Russian bot farm or an Indian bot farm and pay money to have them downvote a Disney movie? Like, who in the fuck would do that? But you know who would? Like a multi-billion-dollar corporation that really needs a lot of people, very naturally talking about their film. They would, because it's financially beneficial for them. Why not accuse your critics of that very same thing? Not saying they do it, of course, but I just think it's very interesting that it's them and the Access Media, who was very tight with them, brought that shit up. So of course, when people are rumored, the scooper shit, that we've talked about this before, man. Of course, they're in on that. They're absolutely in on that, and they do pay attention to all this shit, and it's great for them. It's absolutely great for them. No, just for the record, I think everybody should be fucking fired at Disney, right down to the fucking caterer. Everybody gone. Start over. That's there.
Start over. Clean slate. Clean slate. Ryan Dunstan says, great show tonight. Also, it was super nice meeting most of y'all in Dallas. Thanks for the hat and the laughs. Thank you, Ryan. It was a pleasure meeting you, all of you out there, and we can't wait to do it again. I mean, it's so funny. Now, Bob Chapek is a hated person, and he's been hated, especially from the theme park side of things, for a long time, as Jay can, confirm.
Yeah.
He's been very fucking very hated. And Disney Twitter went crazy when he was elevated to that position because he's pissed off so many people. All the theme park fans hate this man's guts. They despise him. And
there's a reason he got rid of his biggest competition for CEO a couple weeks before this happened, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, there's a lot of people that are upset with Bob Chapek, both inside and outside of Disney. When your stock is dropped like this, a lot of people have to be looking and asking what's going on. Like, it's not crazy, but I know there's this fucking idiot on Twitter who decided he made the wrong decision to tag me today. Instead of just talking shit and not tagging me, he decided to tag me. So I retweeted his bitch ass because he just blatantly lied. Like, this guy's like,
are you gonna share it? Share it.
I'll fucking share this.
And by the way,
bitch.
X-Ray Girl, you don't have to hang around. I know we just
I was just waiting for a moment to interject.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So X-Ray Girl, thank you. Do you have anything coming up real quick? Streams or anything?
If you follow me on YouTube, X-Ray Girl, I'm going to be doing Temple of Doom on Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern. First time viewing, so
nice.
Can
subscribe to her there and on Poor Choices, and follow her on Twitch. X-Ray Girl 2077. Bye, X-Ray Girl.
Kangman the female.
Bye.
Kangman.
She left.
All right, go ahead, Ryan.
So, I get tagged in this randomly a little bit after the Bob Chapek stuff breaks. So, I seem to remember a lot of people in our community swearing up and down that Chapek was so out. Maybe you guys should acknowledge not everything is what it seems.
Oh yeah, I saw
And-
this one.
And this is like a weird group of people who I feel like right now are very committed to this line that Disney's actually trying to change everything from the inside, right? And if you want to think that, like, whatever. If you don't think that Bob Chapek is down with all of this, whatever. Personally, I think that regardless of whether Bob Chapek is the tip of the spear for the woke nonsense or whether he's just going along with it because he realizes that he's got a rainbow-colored gun pointed at his head, it doesn't effectually matter to what actually happens. If you're not going to stand up and put a stop to it, if you're just going to continue to enable it, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, he decides to tag me in this and basically say the people I tagged all called for Chapek's head or predicted he would be frog marched out of the Disney building. They also blamed him for rampant political activism, when in reality, it was a mess he inherited from Iger. And basically says they need to stop pretending this. I'm sick of this rift. What? I'm sick of a rift in this portion of our fan while you're like tagging and calling people out for shit that's never happened. I can't speak for anyone else on this list, including Jeremy and Gary. What I can say is that not once have I ever called for the firing of Bob Chapek. Not once did I ever say he will be fired. I pretty much just talk about the rumors and reports that come out. And if it says there's a rumor some executives want him fired, I point and laugh at it because these people have done it to themselves. Like, this dude's a lion sack of shit. Yeah. So, hey, if you're going to tag me in it, it's fucking fair game for me to retweet you and ratio the fuck out of you, you little bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's one of these things where, yeah, look, I can't tell you every single thing I've said about Bob Chapek. What I can say is I have never been my own source. I have only referenced other people's sources. So, and then I will make a prediction based off of that rumor or story. But I'll never be this. I'm not my own source. Trust me, I've had opportunities in the past to be my own source. I've chose not to go down that road because I don't want to be my own source. So I talk about what other people are talking about, and then I'm not confirming or denying their stuff. I'm just talking about it. Then I give my opinion over it. I think Bob Chapek's a piece of shit. And I think based on everything we've seen with Disney, you know, he definitely does not deserve to be there, but he clearly is for their various amount of reasons they decided to do that. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's Twitter, and that's just how Twitter is. You know, people are just
that whole thing with Bob Chapek was so weird. How Iger just suddenly, I'm done, and then like Bob was put in place, and then the lockdowns and the pandemic happened and all that, and it, you know, while Iger was just out enjoying life and living free, you know, running in his underwear on the beach, whatever he was doing. It just was just so odd, like the timing. It's almost like he knew like whatever he was doing was like gonna come back up and like hit home. Like the chickens were coming home to roost, whatever you want to call it.
And it's not gonna
like, I'm just gonna go. Bye.
Well, and it's not gonna get any better. And Gary, have you seen the Baymax thing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Pull that up. Pull it up.
Yeah, I'll pull it up real quick. I just want to say, like, I've never said that Bob Chapek was going to be fired, but the same people that are making these criticisms are the ones that said this, right? KK is out. If I'm wrong, you can ridicule me and others all you like, but I'm not going to be wrong. Like, you are projecting so hard by trying to call out people for saying Bob Chapek was going to be fired, man. Look inwards.
Those that preach the loudest have the most to hide.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
those that
I don't go around to other fucking YouTubers and try to police their content, you know, and like call them out on Twitter, right? It's not really what I do for the most part. But if you tag me, it's on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially with a lie accusing us that we're lying. It's like there's plenty. You can find, where are the receipts? Show them, please. Yeah. I mean, like I've had a lot of caffeine since then, and there's been a lot of live streaming, but I've always I don't care who runs Disney. I could give a shit. The only difference between Bob Iger and Bob Chapek is one has hair and one doesn't. One was a weatherman. They're both lick spittle bitches of the board at this point. And Bob Chapek's like the biggest bitch now. He bent the knee, and he's got no power. Do you think Bob Chapek could tell Kevin Feige what to do? You think you could think? Do you think he could really say, other than maybe some budget shit, would say no on anything to Kevin Feige? No, he can't. He's lucky. Kevin Feige has him wrapped around his fucking finger. He can do whatever the fuck he wants right now. So yeah, it's hard. It would be hard to say if we think Disney's going to change from the inside, even if that were true and it started today, it would take years, freaking years.
It's so weird, the idea that the people who were trying to say that nothing was changing at Lucasfilm at Disney and that Kathleen Kennedy's not going anywhere, somehow we were claiming that Bob Chapek, though, he would be the one that was fired. Like, what the fuck?
That's weird. That's really strange.
Yeah.
And just like I like all you guys, I go by on what I've seen from Disney, and I haven't seen any progress at all. They will be the last one if there's change at all. They'll be the last one if they change at all. I don't know if they will, but they will be the last ones to fucking do it.
Well, as I've said, oh yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Before we get to that, the whole thing is there's you can't have both arguments. Either we're not important enough to matter to a powerful company like Disney, or Disney could simply deny everything we say with one statement.
Mm-hmm.
Either we're not important enough to matter, so it shouldn't matter what we say, or then Disney can simply respond and just go, yeah, that's not true. We can respond. We respond to people all the fucking time to go, yeah, that's not true. You know, now, of course, if we do say, oh, I don't hate all women in media or black people. Here's characters I like. Oh, that's your I got a black friend argument. It's like, well, if you're gonna call me a fucking racist, then yeah, I'll probably show that I'm not a racist by showing I'm not a racist. But then you take the actual evidence that I'm not a racist and go, well, that doesn't prove you're not a racist. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing here? So
actually, it does.
It actually does.
If you hire people who aren't white, you're not a racist. If you're friends with women, you're not a sexist. If you're married, you're not a sexist. But they'll twist it. Yo, you could be a sexist and be married, and sure, I guess, you know, in the 50s, but not nowadays.
Ryan knows about those 50s.
Yeah, I'm terrified of women, but I've been married to one for almost 20 years. So.
yes. It's just a crazy argument. Okay, so Gary, I know you're going to leave soon, and I think we need to let you leave on this note right here, because this is just going to make you so happy, Gary. Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead and lead us in on this one.
So Chris Rufo, who obviously has exposed so many of the Disney executives and their not so secret gay agenda.
He's the beast.
Yeah, he put this out. He got, I obtained a leaked video from Disney's upcoming show, Baymax, which promotes the transgender flag and the idea that men can have periods to children as young as 2 years old.
Full screen.
Yeah. Which of these products would you recommend?
Oh, well, these are the tampons I usually use.
Thank you.
Not sure like what the setup is for this. Why is Baymax needing tampons? Who fucking knows? But that's weird enough for something designed towards children. But then the thing that comes up soon is interesting.
For pads, they're more comfortable for me.
Thank you. I always get the ones with wings.
I always get the ones with wings.
I always get the ones with
the
hot wings.
With a strong jaw, an Adam's apple, and a trans flag shirt.
That's a GameStop ma'am right there. That's a GameStop ma'am right there.
Oh, dude.
That's a GameStop ma'am. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're changing, man. Disney. Yeah, they're just, I feel the change coming.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they caught him on a heavy dilation day. Not sure. But, yeah, pretty disgusting.
Can you share mine real quick? This adds to the conversation. I just want you to know, not everyone is upset. Let's effing go. We love to see the trans representation. Looks like they had a successful transition.
Jeez.
What is a successful? I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. That'll get clipped.
I should just
there's only one thing to say right now.
Disgusting.
Like, again, you said it before. 99% of people, you know, even if they don't agree with a lifestyle or whatever, really have no problem with people existing and living their lives. But it's when you're inserting something like this and trying to, I guess, normalize something like this in a show that's designed for children, that's really the problem that a lot of parents are going to have and a lot of people are going to have.
Yeah, and again, you know, Rufo, is that how you say his name? Christopher Rufo, is that it?
Yeah.
He has done a phenomenal job of exposing Disney. A lot of those leaked Zoom calls came from him. A lot of the critical race theory stuff came from him. And those have been, I think, really important to the shift that you've started to see. I don't know, like, Lightyear's failure is directly tied to everything going on here. It absolutely is. There's no reason that a movie based on Buzz Lightyear, even with the weird way they were presenting it, even without Tim Allen, there's still no reason that should be underperforming at this point. But the stuff with Chris Evans, it's kind of a perfect storm of things. All of the controversy surrounding Disney, all of the concerns, and then switching Chris Evans and Tim Allen was obviously an issue, but it would have been an isolated issue if you didn't have all this other stuff. But then you had Chris Evans lashing out at people. Then you had the controversy surrounding the same-sex kiss. And then you had all this. So that is a direct connection, I believe. And the more they try to do this, the more they're going to overreach. I'm sick of it. And I think everybody is.
Yeah. And it's just going to keep chipping away at Disney. And you know, Bob Chapek was when he first came out and tried to, like, hey, we're not going to get involved with this one. I was like, that's a good statement. Wow. I like that. And then he bent the knee and got destroyed. Now, if they would have weathered the storm, I would have gone, hey, okay, maybe there's some change happening. But I haven't seen a hint since then. Not a single hint that anything's going to change with that company until their stock just keeps going down and down. And still, even now with their stock going down, they don't have incentive to change. Like, I mean, Marvel movies are still, it's going down, but they're still doing well. And I still think they can do well. People are eating up Kenobi, you know, like, you know, we're in the sphere of, well, that was shit, but there's still a lot of people, including Red Letter Media, who liked it, you know, so there's still work to do. It's with that company in particular. Now, is Netflix waking up? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, did you see the Paramount Plus or the Paramount CEO today? That's, and
Not
we'll probably get into that a little
censorship.
bit later. Yeah, not censorship. So that's
Too bad there's so much garbage on that platform. Though.
There's so much, but it's going to be those studios that aren't doing as well as Disney who will change faster, a lot faster, because they have the incentive to do so. Disney does not have that yet. They need to be punished a little more. They need a lot more flops, and they need people to stop going to their park.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that a little bit earlier about Universal is putting some serious pressure on Walt Disney World, and it's going to be amping up big time. And we'll probably clip that out and put it on the channel. But Jay explained a lot of stuff that I wasn't aware of. But Universal, they're stepping up to the plate. Go ahead, Brian.
I wanted to bring some up real quick since Gary brought up Kenobi. You know how, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago they're like, oh, it's getting review bombed, and all of a sudden just a massive positive 5-star reviews just all of a sudden started popping up out of nowhere, and the audience score skyrocketed. Interesting what I found randomly the other day. This is from 4 weeks ago on just one Star Wars subreddit. Toxic fans are review bombing the series. Lots of problematic comments on the low ratings. I say we help the show out. It's got 5K upvotes. It's the most upvoted thing in the past month. It's almost like they positively review boosted this show. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird how that happens? Exactly how I fucking said that it happens, and the media doesn't do shit about this.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting how that works out. And on that note, and again, I just decided to do this because I saw that number and it reminded me of the Last Jedi score, you know, because if you looked at The Force Awakens had a really good review from the critics and a really good one from the fans. But when it happened to The Last Jedi, it was simply review bombing. So why didn't anyone review The Force Awakens if they hate women and black people? And then you go, okay, well, so Kenobi it's review bombing. It has to be review bombing, right? Well, I'm looking at The Mandalorian right now. The Mandalorian said in a 93 and a 91. So did review bombing just not happen? Did the racist and the sexist just go, we're not going to review bomb that one? Yeah.
Or Giancarlo Esposito. Yeah.
Or maybe people liked that one. Maybe they don't like Kenobi. Let me look up Boba Fett. I have not looked up Boba Fett book.
To be fair, I was trying to tell everybody that, you know, the black guy and the woman in Force Awakens were absolute trash. Nobody listened to me then.
So the book of Boba Fett has a 66 from the critics and a 57 from the audience. It's amazing that they didn't accuse that one of getting review bomb because it's in line with the critics.
Yeah. Weird.
It's amazing. It's amazing how that happens. I don't know, man. And then, like I said, a movie I brought up during Drinker Stream is one of my favorite movies of all time, Man on Fire, with Denzel Washington. Man on Fire has a 39% from the critics and an 89% from the audience. I guess the critics just hate black people in movies.
They do.
I mean that's clearly.
Think about Shaft. Remember Shaft, Jeremy?
Oh yeah, 100%. So hey, you hate black people in movies. That's what you've taught me, critics. That if you have a bad review, and it doesn't line up with my opinion, then clearly it's just built-in racism. Fuck these people, you know. And that's what we continue to battle against, is nonsense like that. So anyway, Gary, I know you were only going to pop on for a bit. So you look, the chat noticed you look really tired. So
all right, woke up, dude. My wife woke me up freaking early. So, and I'm not young, so I need to go to bed and get my sleep back. But thanks everybody. It was great coming on. I'll probably come on next week too, because what the fuck? Why not? I can't stay away. I can't quit you guys.
Have a good one, Gary. Talk to you later, buddy. Gary from Nerdrotic, the man that's taking over the internet. Dude, Gary's videos are getting like 200,000 views in the first 24 hours. It's insane.
They're doing really, really well.
It's insane. Yeah. It's crazy. And Real BBC pulled like the last
8,000 when I watched.
It was like 7,100 when I was looking. So yeah, he's crushing it, man. And obviously FNT hit 16,000 viewers last week, which is just stupid. And it is insane. So all right, we are gonna go into super chats now. But Jay, I know like if you need to bounce, it's fine. Like, so because I know you got an early day tomorrow. So what do you got going on, drunk 3PO?
Because do some park hopping stuff tomorrow, but then leaving Friday to head to Colorado and doing the fan expo with Gina Carano, July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So if you're out there, please don't hesitate to come up and say hey if I'm just wandering around. We're excited to meet Little Miss Marshall. I know she's about there. She's just going crazy that we're gonna be there. So if you,
sorry,
God bless you.
Sorry, yeah. I couldn't get to the mute button in time, so yeah, I sneezed.
So yeah, and then we'll be in Chicago, and then maybe I'll be with you guys at the end of the month. So
heck yeah. Anime Matsuri. We will be in Houston, Texas for Anime Matsuri. Looking forward to that. It's going to be really cool. We're having a panel there, a YouTuber panel, I believe. I don't know all the details yet. Yeah, we're looking forward to hanging out with you guys and meeting you guys. It's going to be cool as hell. So subscribe.
Everyone. I'm sorry. I was just saying a lot of people.
I'm trying to plug his channel. Trying to plug his channel.
Chicago. That's awesome, man. One
Trying
more
to plug
cough. Someone asked.
Trying to plug his channel.
Oh, go ahead. What?
No, it's fine.
No, subscribe to Park Hopping, man. That's what we just calling all that stuff out. They're not going to intimidate us over there, and
no, in all seriousness,
take over
like
that crap,
no bullshit. Okay, like it would really help out a lot if you guys go and support Park Hopping, because Jay is like he's in the belly of the beast. Okay, like and look, we're not going to like just. I enjoy Walt Disney World. Okay. I think it's a great place, but it's got a lot of flaws that it didn't have a couple of years ago, and it's getting worse. You know what I mean? And we're going to be continuing to call that out. We're going to continue to talk about what Universal Studios is doing in Orlando, but we want to expand to other parks as well. But getting support over there on Park Hopping, very important. So really happy with that channel.
Trying I think in Chicago, we're going to go to the Josiah is supposed to take me to that theme park in Michigan. Yeah, it just slipped my mind for some reason. And then I want to get to Hershey Park and a few other things too. So,
Hershey Park in Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
that place is a fucking shithole.
Isn't it?
I hate it. I
I
hated
loved
that
it,
place.
but I was really young when I went. But
Yeah, it's for babies.
oh, you're a baby.
No, if I was a baby, I would have loved it.
Don't they have like giant chocolate bars there?
They have so much chocolate.
I mean, well, yeah, they have a bunch of chocolate that you can buy for like a crazy high price.
Just
I
like
was
any other
really,
theme
I'll be
park.
real. I was really hoping to get more free chocolate there than they gave out. I think it was very disappointing. You get like tiniest little shit that they give out to you for free when you go and like do the tours and everything.
Wait, Jay, do you
Garbage.
do like Six Flags too for park hopping?
Yeah,
We want to. I mean, we
Yeah, I just
haven't,
gotta get
but
there.
yeah, every theme park, like we want to have coverage there at some point.
Yeah,
So I
Because
mean,
if you're gonna go to Hershey, you should go to Great Adventure, Six Flags Great Adventure in New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm looking at Dolly. Actually, some people from Dollywood reached out and they're like, "Come to us." You know, I was like, "All right."
I've never
It's
been to
like
Dollywood.
like the con travels, you know, like Fan Expo travels, and then just trying to like coordinate it all. So it's all good. But yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah,
go
I'm
get
really
some rest,
happy what
Jay.
we're doing over there. I'm really happy. You know, I guess some people get mad that we still go to like certain
People are gonna get mad no matter what the fuck.
yeah, you know, it is what it is. So,
yes.
but we'll keep reporting the truth, and no one's gonna bully us off the platform or anything like that.
Nope.
Off we go. So that's what we got going on. And if y'all are on that channel, I'll see y'all. I'll probably go live there tomorrow from wherever we're at. So,
all right, man. Get
thank
some rest,
you,
bro.
thank you, Ryan. I'll see you Thursday, Krista.
I'll see Jay
Oh.
early. I'm gonna wake up at 6 o'clock. drive down
Yeah,
to
I'll
get
be
home
ready at
7.
7. That'll be a fun trip again.
It's gonna be good.
Korean Lee, always a pleasure, my friend.
I can't pronounce my names. He just calls me
And
Korean.
I'm not gonna try. Like, Kong Dong Lee.
Wow.
I love you.
Interesting.
Just leaves it. He cuts off.
Pod TV says, "When are you guys going to start a Geeks Gamers BLM edition? I'm putting my official job application to be creator for that
Yes.
channel."
It's the day I quit.
What's
There
up,
you go.
Flonzo? Oh man, that was good stuff. All right, Drunk 3PO doing great stuff for Geeks and Gamers, for Park Hopping, and a lot of stuff that we can't really announce at this point in time, but he is awesome and a very important piece of this puzzle. Okay, so Kongman, you good?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, and
I have my
again,
lightsaber
Kongman
here.
on Geeks and Gamers Play
Look
in
at that.
2 days. Geeks and Gamers Play YouTube.
Yeah, I'm
channel in 2
excited for
days.
that.
It's gonna be
2 days.
It's gonna be
With
so good.
SmackDown.
Yeah.
It's like no one plays Smash. Like seriously, so it's kind of hard to find like good competition. You know what I'm saying? So
I still got a 1v1 you.
you're gonna get 3 stocked every game. So.
Yeah, I know. I still got to experience it though.
It's gonna be fun.
Let's see. There we go. Geeks and Your BLM edition, where a mansion is given away to every viewer.
Oh, sign me up. Bye,
Oh man.
Let's go.
All right, so we're gonna go through some stuff here in a minute. Okay, is this ready, Ryan?
Well, just take a look at it so you
All right.
can.
All right,
Well, I'll start reading some super
entertain
chats. You take a
stuff,
look
yeah.
at it.
And there is a super chat that came from an account that's pretending to be someone that's trying to pull me into some drama going on that I have nothing to do with. So don't read that one. It's from a Doug Ernst account. It's not him. Okay, it's some drama going on with him at EVS. That's not his account. So don't read that one. Fuck that account. I have nothing to do with that drama. So don't read that. All right, I'm gonna look at this. I'll be right back.
I just saw that shit. I would have read it in a second.
I know you would have. Yeah, I'm too smart for you fucking trolls. I know there's a lot of people that like to super chat and try to create drama and all of that. And yeah, this high school dropout's too smart for you.
Bro, man, I can't imagine spending $5 for that. I need a gallon of gas. James Tiberius Kirk for Aussie 20 just dropped in from the 23rd century to say, "G'day. Did you know Kirk was an Aussie?" Jeremy Crew in chat, back to work for me. Mr. Spock having one of those days. Peace. Thank you, James.
And by the way, for everybody here, I may have some details on October 30th here soon. I don't know yet. I got to read over this. It's either going to be tonight or Friday Night Tights. They're official. It could be tonight, so we'll see.
Let's see. Joseph Fazio for 2. What is a rusty venture?
Don't. That's going to be an Urban Dictionary deal. So
look.
No, you're not gonna.
Krista,
have
do you know?
Krista read it.
Oh, he's a character in Venture Brothers.
That ain't what they're talking about.
What's it called?
Oh no!
That ain't what they're talking about.
A rusty what?
A rusty venture.
No! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I love. Oh my god.
Oh, I know why it's called rusty. Oh, that's gross.
Have you looked it up, Krista?
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
In Urban Dictionary, a rusty venture is a highly. Oh. Ew.
Highly what?
I'm not saying it.
Oh. I love how the note is most of the descriptions listed are gay sexual acts. It just like provides a note before it starts getting into it. Eric Davis for 5. Whose SJW is this? Get some grass for that poor soul. Oh yeah, the woman in the beginning. Ugh. Jack Hudson for 2 with the little corgi with hearts. Thank you, Jack. Two's News for 10. Crystal should have that screaming woman go SSJ3.
Oh, Super Saiyan 3, yeah. Because she's
What
like.
do you think of that, Crystal?
I think that would be pretty good. I swear it's Jay that started the whole Crystal thing. Because my name's not Crystal or Christina or Christmas. It's Krista. Krista.
If your name is Crystal, I'd call you Crystal Meth. Dean H for $3. A little pear-shaped man giving a thumbs up. Thank you. Chris Karan still waiting on Ryan's opinion on Elmo today. I just can't wait for the Elmo episode on how to deal with Bell's palsy. That's what I'm looking forward to. Elmo's like triple boosted now. Monopoly Loser for $5. Hail everyone. Great to see Kongman back.
Yes. Love you. Thank you.
Ginger Ninja for 10 pounds. I love what you guys do. So I started my own channel called The Wheel Snakes. Keep it up. Thank you, Ginger Ninja.
Awesome.
Appreciate that. Spider Claw for 5. You should follow that guy, Ryan. See how he reacts. It might be funny. Oh, the guy on TikTok they were talking about? The guy on TikTok who I found? Yeah, hold on.
Oh, gosh.
I'll show this guy. I haven't even really watched any of these videos yet, but this guy I found has a lot of videos about me. And Nerdrotic and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. This man right here, Median Carbon 37.
That's a super fan.
Yeah, I mean, he has 1,700 followers. He
Yes,
talks about
stop Asian hate in his bio. Let's go.
He must be feeling a little guilty, huh? What do you think?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, pretty funny.
So it's like this is a video of mine that he's talking about. It's from someone that says, "Can you talk about Ryan Kennel because he was being childish talking about this situation?" It's about Moses Ingram. This is another one. Me and my Riva is better than Darth Vader thing. This one might be about a Washington Redskins thing that I made. Like, holy shit, this dude's like really upset. Look at this one. Hold on. This is from just a tweet from me. If you're not down with this, you're racist. Did I get that right? He's talking about me again. I don't know. Another L from Kennel. He gets a lot of fucking views, but he has no followers. It's like every time someone comes across this video, they think he's retarded. I don't know. I didn't know there was just like, I have to investigate TikTok a little more, apparently.
Yeah, it's funny. Like some of these people, they just have an account made just to target you. Like I had this one person who made an account on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, and on TikTok, and just makes videos just about my tweets and what I say on the internet. And I blocked him on everything and then he would make new Twitter accounts, dude. I was like, bro, like, what is wrong with you?
That's a
Like,
super fan. I call them
it is
super
super fan,
fans.
but I
That dedicated, yeah, super fans right there.
some
They
people are
follow
just
you.
weird.
Yeah,
Like,
that is
I'm just like,
weird.
gosh, like, do you not have any other things to do in life? Like, goodness
No, they love you.
gracious.
They love you so much. They need to
I
follow
know.
you. If you block them, they're gonna just create another account because they're that dedicated. Super fans.
I know. I should
Yeah.
monetize them.
my biggest supporters. Jeff Atkins for 5. Did you hear Gina mention her friend who'd been a firefighter in jail in California? Sounds like that nerdholic guy. Can Jay get Joe Rogan on FNT?
We'll work on it.
We'll have to
Jay has
see.
all the hookups.
I think some people in the chat were saying like, can Jay get wee wee on FNT?
Wee
wee.
Ryan, we can do it whenever. I'll let you handle it. But I just talked to Gary, so we're good.
Okay, sounds
I
good.
sent it
How
to
do you wanna
him.
how do you want to get the
So-
links out? Do you want to get them posted on Geeks and Gamers or anything?
I'm gonna put them
or-
on there. If I guess if you can continue handling this, I can go ahead and probably get that done. So
Yeah,
but
let's
we
do
can
that.
announcement.
So we have like a
essentially
place to
just
send them.
yeah. So essentially, everybody, it's just so I'm not being vague. We have the RSVP and all of the details for the October 30th Orlando meetup set. We're just trying to. We've been working on this while the show was going on. And so I'm trying to get the final little details, and then we're going to give it to all of you so you can RSVP. There's 2 separate events on October 30th in Orlando. So we're going to get all that to you. So give me a few, and we will send these links out shortly and get taken care of. Be back in a minute.
Nice. Cool.
Cool. And I will keep reading. Alex Slusher for 2. I'm going to Fan Expo Chicago. I really wish I could go there, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's in the cards. It's so soon. But we'll see. Shake Maker for 2. Doesn't say anything. Thank you, Shaker Maker. And Knock Maman for 5. Gina's continued success, plus the schadenfreude I feel over Disney's continuing failures makes me a happy man. I'm glad you're happy, Knock Maman. Brad Robert for 2. I live in NOLA. That's a normal day on Bourbon. Yeah, it seemed kind of light to me. It wasn't as busy, but it was like a Monday evening or something. So I didn't think it would be like the craziest. But yeah, it wasn't like popping or anything. Fire Breathing Goomba for 3. Smashes online.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is kind of how I said it.
Yeah.
Minor Zircon, the dongle's like $12. Too expensive. FMJHP for 20. According to the science, you can't get pregnant if you identify as a man. Is that true, Krista?
Yeah.
No. Well, thank you, FMJHP for the 20. Bamagrad, what's up, Bamagrad for 5? Hail all, Jeremy. Let's cut to the chase. Anything to release on the 30th October meetup in Orlando? Yes, we'll get it to you soon. Link 1945 for $5. We talked about that one. That was the Gina Darling one. Thank you, Link. Jack Hudson for 5. Hail G&G. Jeremy, what was your go-to team for Double Dash? Mine was Bowser Jr. and King Boo. I destroyed everyone with that team. I never even played Double Dash.
Mine was Baby Mario and
Wii U or whatever.
Paratroopa. That combo was sick. Destroyed everyone with that combo.
Baby Mario.
I really didn't play any Nintendo after GameCube until Jeremy wanted me to play Switch. So
Double Dash is GameCube.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it like the tail end of it, or was it released like right away with it?
Yeah, it was towards the tail end.
Okay, I was gonna say because once I got it, I had a GameCube pretty much when it launched, and then I got a PS2 somewhere probably like midlife, and I just played PS2 forever then. Where am I? Especially because it had a DVD player, so I could watch DVDs.
Yes.
That was so fucking cool.
It was lit.
This is also the same reason I bought a PlayStation 3 when I did, just because it had a Blu-ray player. So Evan Griffin for 10. Ryan, this is something I can't figure out. You constantly have your order messed up at fast food places and maybe restaurants. How picky are you? Or do you read item descriptions and try to make your own dish? It's not, no, I don't, it's not my fault when I order. It has nothing to fucking do with that. Chris has been there. Like, I don't, it's not like I'm ordering specialty items or I'm like, hey, can I get this? But make sure you don't bring this. No, it's not. I just order a fucking normal menu item, or I order a side or whatever. It's not crazy.
It's you deserve it. It's your karma.
Your karma in life.
Your karma. Why
Getting
don't we
your
talking
order
about? I saw GameCube being discussed in the chat. Were we talking
Mhm.
about the GameCube?
Your favorite combo.
What's your go-to combo for Double Dash?
I always use Diddy Kong and Koopa Troopa. Diddy Kong because he has a giant banana. And then he has people that play that game should understand what I'm saying. But anyway, and then Koopa Troopa always had the giant turtle shell. So that's why I use that combo, because so Diddy Kong has this banana and then he throws it. It's a giant banana, and then when people hit it, then it turns into 3 smaller bananas. So it's like a 4-way weapon basically. So
yeah, mine was Baby Mario and Paratroopa, because Baby Mario had the chain chomp, and then Paratroopa had the triple red shells in that game. So
Thank you, Evan Griffin, for the super chat about my food. Jensen Price for 5. Jeremy and others, what are your thoughts on the red pill and manosphere? I think just like in a lot of areas, I think there's some people that are doing some really good work and very genuine people, and I also think that there's a lot of people that are just grifting off that.
I don't like anything that doesn't have a true definitive leader or a vision. And I feel like that's something kind of like how the fandom menace thing kind of took off, and it just got to be so big, and there were so many different visions and ideas of what it should be and what it shouldn't be. The message gets complicated, you know what I mean? And so you have one group of people that are doing something in the manosphere, then you have another group, and you have one, you know what I mean? So it's like there's so many people that represent it. Like, didn't Jack Murphy represent the manosphere? At least he tried to. He tried to.
He tried to, and he got called out by a lot of people.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So I mean, I know there's that one guy who wears like the MAGA hat. It's not a MAGA hat. It's a Make Women Again or something like that. What is his name?
Anthony Johnson.
Anthony Johnson.
Yeah, I like Anthony Johnson.
Is he supposedly like the guy that created that world, or he represents it?
I don't think so. But he's with 21 Studios, which does do a lot of that stuff. And to be fair, like everything I've seen from them, I think is really cool.
I like a lot of his stuff.
I like Anthony a lot. He's one of the people that calls out a lot of these people, or when someone gets exposed for something, he's immediately on it. So I respect that. Like, to me, it's not like content that I really consume like that in a big way. But I know a lot of people do, and I know a lot of people that feel like they get help from it. So, more power to them. But I like Anthony. I like 21 Studios. So.
Yeah, but that's like the whole fandom menace thing. Like, I know like people still try to label us that. I'm not. And it was really cool for a short period of time, but it started to get so many different personalities involved that I just was like, it's not really what I had in mind for it. Not that I created it, but I'm Geeks and Gamers, because I know what Geeks and Gamers is, and I can define what Geeks and Gamers is, and I can answer for what Geeks and Gamers is, just as anybody else that's part of Geeks and Gamers can, because we all understand what it is.
Far right extremist.
Yeah. I was seeing an alt-right YouTube channel.
Alt-right YouTube channel that uses video games as a what is it? Is it like an alt? Well, what do they call it? They say like a pipeline to the alt.
Oh yeah. Radical pipeline. So
yeah. Link 1945 for $5. He's the one who sent the chat earlier about Gina. Gina Darling says, I used to be a huge fan of Gina Darling. She's not a good person to associate with. She's like more like Hassan Piker than you think. Much respect, Jeremy.
I will say, Link, appreciate the super chat, and I've seen Link and other streams shitting all over Geeks and Gamers after the Zack Snyder thing multiple times, all the time, talking about Zack Snyder drop kicked us to our face and show Jeremy up and all. I've seen all those comments. More power to you, because I see everything. I've had direct interactions with Gina Darling, and until she gives me a reason to not like her, because she has people coming at her saying the same shit about me, like, oh my god, Jeremy, he's a Trump, he was at the insurrection on January 6th, you realize that? Like, that's what people are saying to her about me. I've talked to her a lot, and she's cool as fuck, you know what I mean? she's got her own.
I had absolutely no opinion on Gina Darling, even though she was with the G4 stuff. Other than she seems pretty hot. Like that was literally my only opinion I had of her throughout the whole G4 thing. But
only opinion that matters.
Yeah, but the way that she did respond to you, and obviously took a little shot here and there immediately when it started to happen, but actually had a back and forth with you. I respect that.
And not only that, dude, I made a video on the situation and I literally just trashed G4 and Frost.
She commented on it.
And she commented, she's like, hey, it's my new friend, yada, yada. Then and she says, she's saying, you would like a lot of people at G4 or whatever, but like, that's fine. Like, I trashing G4 on the video she commented on. Hassan Piker ain't doing that. He's just ain't going to do that. Not going to do it. So she's cool. I like her. I got her back. And we'll see what happens,
It's kind of like I feel like nowadays when we see that, when people get when there's a lot of pushback and their immediate response isn't necessarily, because I can't say that I'm that way. My fucking immediate response to fuck you. Like that's my immediate response about everything pretty much, regardless of where it's coming from. So yeah, for her not to do that and still talk to people, even though she knows she's going to get a lot of backlash, is interesting to me. And so even though I completely disagree with a lot of the stuff she puts out publicly, I have respect for her. So, that's normal. I can tell you as someone who's actually been out in the world and worked jobs and done things like this, you're never going to be in a workplace or a church or a school, like whatever. You're never going to be in a place that has more than maybe 2 people involved, where you're going to find someone that has everything in common with you. You're going to have disagreements. You're going to have pretty hardcore disagreements sometimes about the way you think that life should be lived or your morals or your values. And at the end of the day, even you might have arguments, might have disagreements. You still have to kind of coexist with that person and work towards a common goal with that person if you're working with them or whatever. And that's, to me, that needs to be normalized again.
Yeah, look, I mean, just like another lot of things, people bring up Uche and on Twitter. Like I talk to Uche a couple times a week, probably. Uche just loves to fucking argue and say the dumbest shit he can think of. And it's not to say he doesn't believe it, but he just loves to stir shit up on Twitter. You know what I mean? If I call Uche up right now and I ask him to do something, he's gonna do it because he's a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Does the shit he say on Twitter, I'm like, God damn, Uche, really? But that's just who he is. But he's like a legit, like if I call him up and I need something from him, he's gonna do so. He's gonna, he's got my back. Like I'm just never gonna live in a world where I have to have everybody agree with me. That's
Uche wakes up every 3 days from his fucking weed coma and talks as if he's been paying attention to everything in the entire history of the world. Fucking dumb motherfucker. The Gilk Man, member for 17 months, says, what I love about this channel is there are people on the team who everyone loves, even if they don't like Jeremy. That's true.
That's exactly somebody, or I saw somebody comment earlier and they were like, watching for everyone but Jeremy. I'm like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's exactly, I love hearing that actually, like that's what Geeks and Gamers are supposed to be.
Unpopular movie reviews for 5. Thomas Sowell's book, Discrimination and Disparities, will blow your mind. Also, check out Walter E. Williams' book, Race and Economics. Thank you, Unpopular Movie Reviews. Appreciate that. Jesus for 5. Greetings all. Hello, Krista.
Hi.
Jeremy, you were playing Fortnite yesterday all the way till early morning. Did you sleep at all?
I
could not believe when I saw, I woke up and I saw, in my subscription feed, it's like Geeks and Gamers Play stream ended an hour ago. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, this doesn't make sense. I click on it. It's like a 7-hour fucking video.
Yeah.
Eric K for 2. No more Yankee my wanky.
It's wee now.
What do you think about that, Krista?
I think that's a great argument. I think we should stick with it. # wee. Yeah.
Dieter Pinklage for $5 says, I like the Oriental dude, Chinese guy.
So Gary left already.
Gary did leave already, but thank you, Dieter Pinklage. Maybe he's behind in the stream.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's talking about Extra Girl. Locked and Loaded Latinos for 5. They're trying to use cultural revolution tactics, but they can't shame us. The more they lash out, the more normies realize these people are insane. Thank you, locked and loaded Latinos.
I'm trying to finalize this thing. We're close.
Okay.
That's all good. James, I had the tiger for 2. Freaking wee wee.
Wee wee.
East Coast Toasty Boy for 2. Don't forget about Justice Bendover.
Yeah.
Did Locked and Loaded Latinos hit 1K recently?
Yes,
Oh.
they did. They did.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's good.
And I'd like
Congrats.
to give them another
Heck yeah.
another shout out too if we can, because they're doing good stuff.
We got to get their what is it called? We got to get their. Do they have their watch hours?
They're 200 away on watch hours.
I was gonna say they're probably pretty close. They do a lot of long streams, so that'll happen very soon. Then, good. Westfield for 5. Totally agree with Eric and Swagman. They crave attention, know nothing, and the best thing is to ignore them. Thank you, Westfield. James / I the Tiger for 5. What I have to say about the left and wokeness. Let's go Trump 2024.
I hear you on that.
An orange.
I think I'm gonna make another D-Day Cobra video on the January 6th stuff. I can't wait anymore. It's been almost 100 days. So.
Didn't they like? What did they say today? I didn't really like look into it, but it's like
it's so bad.
They said that Trump like took the steering wheel of a Secret Service agent, like Jason Bourne or something, right? Like, it was like some James Bond type stuff.
Made it sound like Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I don't.
in Air Force One.
It's just like everything these people make up always sounds like it's out of a movie. It's like these people live in some fantasy.
Well, reportedly, there's 2 Secret Service agents who are willing to testify under oath that did not happen.
Who's the one who made it up?
Some woman, just like normal, some dumb bitch, fucking lying, trying to destroy a man's life. Happens from time to time.
Yeah, it's typical.
Right, Krista?
Yeah.
Bitches be tripping, right?
Yeah.
An orange sea lion for 5. Glenn Jacobs is my mayor, and I'll continue to vote for him. He's the county mayor, and our city mayor is a wokey, so I'm thankful for his perspective.
He's awesome.
I've never even heard of a county mayor before. It must be a Tennessee thing. It's a Tennessee thing.
Tennessee.
Like, we just had city mayors. Never heard of a county mayor. It's interesting. But thank you, Orange Sea Lion. Jesus for 5J. Heard you come to Chicago with Gina for a convention. If true, what dates? I live in Chicago. Would love to meet you, man. Well, it's going to be next weekend, I think, right? So like the 8th through the 10th or something like that. So the first, not the first week in August, because that's coming up this weekend, but yeah, the very next weekend, Chicago Fan Expo. Wayward Culture for 10. Hey guys, was wondering if I could get a channel shout out. It's a pop culture channel about calling out Hollywood's crap and trying to get it off the ground. Also been trying to contact you. Best way? Well, Wayward Culture, shout out to Wayward Culture, a new channel up and coming. Check them out if you want to. Contact me. Probably Instagram or Twitter DMs, even though I'm really far behind on my fucking requests. Or email. If you just send me a straight up email, actually, it's probably the best way. Best way to make sure I see it anyway. Marcus Henry, $2. Is Swagman also X-Ray boy?
I'm X-rays they them. That's what I know.
X-ray they them.
Westfield for 5. If abortion is not going away and blue states are happy at abortion, wouldn't it mean we have a less crazy in the next generation? How is that bad?
Because you still shouldn't kill people. I mean,
yeah. I
Don't
mean, I
kill
know
babies.
a lot of people who are like, they're very happy that like 30 million black children have been killed over the last couple of years. So, but they get mad at me about my Batman review. Enrico Palazzo for 5. If you're interested in golf at Las Vegas Country Club, how do I get in contact? Also have access to Shooting Club if interested. I'm interested. Like I said, email. My email is rtkinnel@gmail.com, and it is attached to my YouTube. If you go to my About section on my YouTube channel, you can find it. So
We got Jay Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side. It says, last night Kevin Smith had his live stream. It had 2,800 viewers. Tonight you have 3,400. Well, we were at 38. Now we're at 26. That's why Jay's not here. But maybe you could invite him on to help boost his viewership. Ryan, I saw how you dodged my sex bot question. Let's see. Good play. Good play. PO Box 28. Check it tomorrow. Hail.
All right. Hey, dude, if you send me a sex bot, I'll fuck it. I ain't even lying. But yeah, Japanese sex bots.
I'm a little jealous. I want one.
Yeah,
I'll be your sex bot.
I'm not. No, you're fucking Korean, not Japanese.
thing, right?
I want a Japanese one. Now we're getting into the minutia.
Well, I
Talking about where I'm
speak
putting my
Japanese.
dick in.
I
I'm
watch
getting
so
a
much
lot more.
anime.
Specific.
Why are we zooming on Crystal?
I don't want to listen to this anymore.
Why do you have a pride sweater? What is that?
Because it's still Pride Month, Ryan.
Oh.
Not like you that I just, hate everything. Got to represent a little bit,
Those sex bots are expensive, man.
Oh my gosh.
How much are they?
I think it depends on the type you get. If the type that actually talks to you is more expensive for some reason.
It's the weirdest thing because Japan, the government just was it last week, struck down a lawsuit that didn't accept same-sex marriage. It's still illegal there. But then marriage with sex bots and pillows is legal there. It's the weirdest thing.
You marry holograms or something.
Yeah, Japan is so weird.
They're more accepting of a man marrying a hologram than they are of a man marrying another man. Yeah, Japan's interesting.
So interesting.
I think that the worst part about a sex bot would be having to clean it up. Personally.
How did we gain viewers from that conversation? I don't know.
The primal one for 2 in Jamaican. Demons, them. Demons. Are you talking about that woman who was screaming? Maybe.
I think so.
Thank you.
Y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see it?
No, dude, that hurts my ears.
Here it goes. You got a
That
fair
hurts your
warning.
ears.
And
Scream all day
3,
long.
2, 1.
Let it out. Let it out.
She got a mad filter going too. Dread Legion for 5. Message retracted. Not sure what it was, but thank you.
Thanks.
Dread Legion for 5 again. Hey man, been watching you since you reacted to the Batwoman trailer. Love ya, and please don't let leftists stop what you do.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You get the double thumbs up. Yep.
I'm literally I am multitasking a lot at the moment. We did see this one. Let's see. Double Hawk Jeremy, I didn't like you when I first found your channel. Once I started listening to what you were saying, I became a fan. If any of you were ever to come to Utah, I'd love to meet you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like me and Ryan probably have a few people like that. We're like, look, listen to this guy. He's so angry and mean and rude. And it's like, oh, wait, what he's saying makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But I appreciate you giving me a shot and giving me a chance. And I think we're all guilty of this, but I think that our first impression really is a thing where it's like, oh God, who's this person? You know what I mean? Or who's that or whatever, and you never know, you know what I mean? And so thank you for hanging around. I mean, Krista was ready to bail first time she heard about me. She was like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
I unfollowed you.
Yeah, you did.
I unfollowed him and then
cringe.
And then I heard bad things and I was like, I don't want to be associated with this man.
She was Zack Snyder before Zack Snyder was.
And so I unfollowed. But you were you weren't helping the situation. You were talking about your big pee and stuff like that. You're like, I got a big pee. And I'm just like, what is this person?
On Twitter.
It's wee, not pee.
She said, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Wee. Yeah. And I was like, what the heck is this?
She was on Twitter. She said the first tweet she saw from me was I was responding to somebody.
Yeah.
I was like, it's not my. I said something like, I got a big penis. I got a successful YouTube channel, making all this money, and you're just a fucking loser on Twitter.
You say a big penis or above average?
Who knows?
It doesn't make
you know how
sense for you to say a big penis. That's
I
off
might
brand.
have said above average penis is probably what I said.
Yeah,
You know,
it'd be,
above
it'd be
average,
off brand for you to say big.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so and I talked about this on my live stream the other night. Like, I am a sarcastic asshole on now, not so much. I'm not as bad as I used to be on Twitter. Occasionally I'll kind of go into that mode, but it used to, though, I was ruthless on Twitter. You know what I mean? And because I play up exactly what these freaks say about me. You know, I play it up. I lean into it. Everything they say about me, I'm like, yeah, that's what I am. And because it's fun, because they already think I'm the worst person on the planet. So just, you know, what is it? What is the quote from Batman: A Dark Knight? Sometimes people need to believe, like that's why Batman, wanted to keep that myth alive that Harvey Dent was the White Knight of Gotham. You know what I mean? He took the credit for, he took the credit for Harvey Dent's murders to make the people of Gotham continue to believe. My job is to make the people of Twitter believe I'm the worst motherfucker on the planet. If that's what you think I am, then let's just do it. Let's just have it. I'm a racist and a sexist. I'm a clickbaiter. I'm a grifter. Who fucking cares what you think? That's kind of my attitude. It's a long way of, explaining why Krista unfollowed me at first.
So wait, what made you follow him back then?
Jay.
Jay. It's always Jay. Yeah, so I became friends with Jay, and then I saw Jay was like friends with him, and I'm like, well, he can't be that bad if he's friends with Jay.
he's friends with the best of them.
What did you think about me?
The same way I think about you now.
I
don't like you. No, I'm kidding. I don't remember.
What was Ryan's? Ryan wasn't like, but you weren't right. When was that? It's been a long time, Krista, since you so we weren't really rolling on FNT or anything at that point.
No,
we weren't doing FNT for sure.
Yeah. So it was kind of spread out, I don't think you were you weren't that infamous at that point in time, Ryan. You were still relatively low key. You were still you were still you, but you didn't have a big following.
I remember when you were talking about like bringing her on the team, and like you said it to me, and I'm like, really? It's like
that's what everyone says.
I was like, the girl posts those like dumb fucking videos. Who
I still
clearly doesn't know much about Star Wars.
Yeah. I don't know much about anything though. Have you heard me talk? Like, geez.
Yeah, I have.
She's good at cooking though. Have you guys seen the Weaves and Waifus reels?
Yeah.
On Instagram? Shout out to that.
The first time I talked to Krista, like the first question I asked her is, how much do you know about Star Wars? She goes, not really a lot. I'm really a casual. I'm like, thank you so much for being honest. You know what I mean? Like she did not try to BS me or anything like that, and I was like, all right, this girl's cool. You know what I mean? And she was, so at that point in time, like if she would have said anything other than that, I probably would have been like, I don't talk this shit. You know what I mean? So, but she's genuine as hell. So
yeah, and if you want to, so Ryan says I say dumb things, but listen, if you follow me on Twitter, I tweet nothing but facts and like things that are like, wow, that's so smart. So go ahead and follow me on Twitter, and you'll see like a lot of like learning things every day. So at Krista Nova, that's 2 V's.
There you go.
Something super dumb recently. Oh yeah.
What did I say that's so dumb? Tell me.
Yesterday, just a bunch of steak emojis.
Facts.
You said the other day, you said I am an ant.
Because I am.
I work so hard and put a lot of thought into all my tweets talking about politics, about culture, about theology.
Yeah.
And I get like maybe 200 likes, and then you just tweet out steak emojis and you get almost 300 likes.
Listen, I give the people what they want. Okay, we agree on these things.
I finally downloaded Genshin Impact. There's so much thought into that tweet.
Yes, I put a lot of thought into it. I woke up and I was like, what am I going to tweet today? So it's a lot.
It's funny. I was telling Jay, well, it's funny because I retweeted somebody today and bitched at him, but I was telling Jay, like, I think way more about what I like quote tweet nowadays than I used to, just because I've got like a bigger Twitter following. And I kind of like know what will happen now if I retweet someone. So obviously somebody tagged me, they were fucking asking for the attention.
Yep.
But I had told Jay that I'm like, yeah, I don't really like retweet anybody or anything. I kind of like try to think about it a little bit more sometimes now. And then 30 minutes after that is when, yeah, Jesus. And then 30 minutes after that is when we saw that IG or not that G4 post about Gina doesn't count. Thinking it was about Gina Carano.
Yeah,
and like, look at what they said about Gina.
It was a mistake.
He's like, look at what they said about Gina. I was like, oh shit. And Jay's sitting there. He's like trying to think. He's like, what should I tweet? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm tweeting. I'm like driving, right? And I'm tweeting. And Jay's like, well, what are you saying? I don't want to say the same thing. And so I fucking tweet. I like go on this whole fucking spiel and I tweet it out. And like, then Jay tweets just something out. It's like going after Gina, LOL. And then a minute or two later, like it had like 100 likes in like 2 or 3 minutes. And like, I see a couple of them, like, I think they're talking about Gina Darling. I'm like, fuck, they might be. And I'm like, I go through this real quick period of like denial and shit. I'm like, no, there's a Star Wars character. Obviously that's what they mean. And I just read it briefly and I thought it said your favorite Star Wars villain. But it didn't. It just said villain and had a Star Wars picture. I was like, fuck. Oh shit. I think it's all right. I'm just going to delete it. It's been 5 minutes just deleting it. Made Jay, bullied him and deleting his too. Just driving on the road. Like we stop at the next stop and I check my Twitter notifications and Jeremy has then tweeted and it's like already like 200 likes or something. It's been out for a while. People are quote tweeting.
But the reason that happened was because of this one right here. Yeah. This one, Krista, who's like, G4's going after Gina. Look, Ryan and Jay are tweeting about it. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, I gotta make a video. I'm like, I gotta make a video.
But look what happened. You got a good video out of it. You made some peace. Which, by the way, guys, I'm gonna tweet out #we. So look, you'll be the first to see.
This is the type of content Krista brings to the table.
Oh my god.
This is like a real embarrassing video.
I have explanations.
You don't. It's that you don't know how to do it.
This up. But
I didn't grow up with an ironing board.
So I got it from the
You haven't grown up yet.
I got it from the closet, and now I don't.
I know how to iron though.
Back, so I just put it right there. I don't know how to close this.
My name's Krista. I like nuggets and chocolate. I do. And everything to do with plushies. Why am I sitting this far? I do. I don't know how to put it back. I took it apart, and now I can't put it back. That chair was so heavy.
So this thing goes on. Krista doesn't know how to close the ironing board.
No, I don't.
You look like a baby.
What are you talking about?
Like the way you're trying to like drag that chair out and
was
everything.
so
You look
heavy.
so tiny.
Woman, I can do it.
So around this point is when I start like watching, and I'm like, I got to record a video. So I go to record a video. I record the video. I edit it. I upload it. The thumbnail, make it public. I turn Twitch back on. And it's later on, and she's like still like doing shit. I'm like, what the?
Why do I apologize for this? Jimmy, I see you chat. You better come here now. Yeah, I saw you in the chat. I was like, this out. It won't go this way because I'm pulling forward with my foot. I don't know how to close one of those things. I didn't grow up with that.
Oh, I hear a knock. Jimmy's here now.
Yeah.
Step on that little lever right there.
But why? Like, which one?
But why?
This is also not the way I would close it.
How do you
I was
close
showing
it?
her the best way for her to close it. Like you just reach underneath it, and it, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
What the heck? Like, look at this. Look, I step on it. Wow.
Yeah, like I've never closed it like that before, but that might be a good idea.
I can't do anything. I can't be alone. Like I need an adult. Like look at my finger. I hurt it so bad. You can see it on my Instagram.
You're trying to cut your steak?
No, no. I was trying to open up some sort of little jar and it won and I lost. I was bleeding a lot today.
How do you get cut by a jar?
Well, it had like this plastic around it that was really hard. It was like you can see it on my Instagram. You'll understand.
Kristen, do you need a man to take care of you? Is that what you're
do.
declaring to the internet right now?
Yes, 100%.
Is there a price tag attached to it, or
a green card? That's all. That's all I ask.
There you go. Gentlemen, start your engines.
There you go. Okay.
Where am
All right.
I?
So we got in about 10 minutes. We're gonna drop links and we're gonna make the full announcement. So that's why I've kind of been halfway distracted. So I've got links over on geeksgamers.com, everything like that. I'm gonna finalize it and we'll be ready to roll.
Yeah. All
Slick
right.
Rick for 2. YouTube search Lex Luger cyberspace shirt.
Oh God, I don't know what that is, but
Modalicious for 5. So do Colbert staffers get the same treatment as the JN6 trespassers asking for a friend? Absolutely not. There's a different standard for them. Because of course there is. Joseph Finley for 10. Hail all, I'm dehydrated, so take a drink. Rip a drunk 3PO. Never mind. Ryan, keep shooting fun Amber. Keep shitting on her. Well, thank you.
Stephanie, private chat.
Well, thank you very much, Joseph Finley.
Thanks.
I appreciate that. Dude.
Thanks for the likes, guys.
All right. Where am I? Ivan. What does that say? It says Ivan Valientes for 5. Theme park channels that don't call out Disney's mistakes are not genuine. That's why I sub to Park Hoppin' and others. Thank you, Ivan. Slain Hope for 2. Twitter is spy versus spy. Always has been. Mike Hill for 5. Did y'all check out the Nintendo Direct Mini today? I didn't.
I didn't. I did check some recaps though. It wasn't actually. It wasn't too bad. It was a partner showcase mini. So we weren't expecting a lot out of it. There were some good announcements there. But
Jeremy said it was a waste of time to cover it.
I did tell the team it was probably a waste of time to cover it.
It was a mini.
A mini.
It was a little direct. Cannoli Sasquatch for 5. You guys have inspired me to begin the process of starting my own channel. Hey Jay, can you get wee wee on FNT? Keep the content coming. Love you. Thank you.
Hashtag wee wee.
Hashtag wee wee.
Hashtag wee wee.
Righteous Crusader for 10. Seeing these virtuous witches have a meltdown means something right must have happened, and indeed it has. Deuce Volt. Thank you, Righteous Crusader. Yukon Man for $25. I'm here for motherfucking Ripper. Out. Well, that must have been when he left. But thank you, Yukon Man. Cryptic comments for 2. I pay good money to see a Cecil versus Gina fight. Gina would fucking dominate. I remember Cecil saying that he'd fight her, actually. I think I remember a drunken stream of that at one point. That'd be funny as fuck. I'd pay to see that. Where am I? Ryan Dunson, we said that one. Travis Schiffler for 5. Have you seen Satan Responds to Roe v. Wade? I have not seen that. But
I saw funny. That's a Babylon Bee skit, I think. I saw it on my YouTube recommended, but I didn't watch it yet.
I did think I saw it, like somebody shared it on Twitter. I feel like I saw a thumbnail of that. Something like that. X-Wing, what's up, X-Wing? For $5. Can Jay get Trudeau on FNT?
I don't think you'd come on.
Can Krista, can you do it?
Yeah, I can make some calls right now. I'm kidding.
I bet you could trick him.
Trick him? Like saying like the LGBTQIA plus 95, 62. I don't know. What are the numbers and letters again? Does no one know?
LGBTQIA plus 1.
Ryan knows.
2-1? Is that that's the numbers, right?
Oh, there's a 2S. It means two-spirited.
Like the iPhone.
God.
Yeah. LGBTQ 2S. Next. 3S. 4S.
Mr. VNM1 for 2. No, waiting on a Mario Kart stream. Okay.
Huh?
I don't know. It's probably a joke from something that happened a while ago. I don't really know what that means, though.
I know a lot of people have asked. No Fortnite stream tonight. Sorry. No
I might go live though.
Oh, there you go. What are you gonna play?
I'm gonna talk like I normally do.
If you play Fortnite, I'll at least play. As long as I gotta host it. If I gotta
honestly,
host it,
Christ,
I might stream Genshin. I really want to play it again. It's so good.
Fuck you, Ryan. You should play it.
Cool. I have not played a video game in a month and a half.
Might get a fucking food order right if you play some fucking video game. Calm your ass down.
I mean, I've been playing video games all my life. My food order has been all fucked up, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jeremy. E. Heffelfinger for 20. Speaking of California, that's the one we did about the politicians' pockets. Jesus for 2. Promote Kika, hardest working woman at Geeks and Gamers.
Yes, look at me, I'm strong.
Low bar.
She's good. Krista's good. Good piece.
Thank you.
Promote Kika, says Jesus.
Kika. Yeah.
Red Ring of Death for 5. Have a good night, Ripa. Can't wait for the launch, man. Yeah, it's gonna be epic when that happens. Helva for $10. I go to Long Beach every day for work, and it's bad. I've watched the homeless population grow over the last 3 years. There's so many fucking homeless people.
I was surprised by that
California,
too.
man.
Yeah. When I visited California, I was blown away by how many homeless people I saw. At every gas station there was one.
It's really bad.
Rolo, yes. I'll play for a little while if you host.
That's awesome. They're gonna go until 4 a.m. again.
No.
Hashtag one more. Hashtag
no. Couple hours max.
A couple hours.
Yeah.
This Mirage is a member for 2 months. Born and raised San Francisco, moved in 2017. It's a literal shithole. See multiple people shit on the street / side of buildings.
Oh. Yeah, what is up with that in San Francisco? Why do people poop there on the streets?
Where they don't have fucking homes. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but do it in the bush. Like, don't do it out in the open. In the
There are no
street.
bushes in the city.
There's no bushes. You can't
Well,
plant a
there are
tree?
little parks and little trees, yeah, but
Yeah, like I don't know.
no, but then those parks will get dirty.
Yeah.
And then the trees will
You want to go to a park and walk on shit?
I don't go anywhere.
There's a video in the New York subway where like a janitor was cleaning the floor, and then this homeless guy
Oh,
just
and that guy sits in the
down and
bucket.
poops in the bucket.
Ah.
At least
and then they start fighting. It's the funniest thing ever.
Imagine having that guy's job. Ooh.
The reality is because when you're there, I feel like if I was like in a situation like that, it would be like, do you give a fuck about what anybody thinks? Like, why would you even inconvenience yourself? You already like, whatever. Your life is such shit. And maybe that's how that's how process is.
All right, Ryan, we're ready.
All right.
You want to click the link and then Krista get the link and go ahead and share that in the mod group so we can drop that in the chat. Ryan, if you want to click it and then you can pull it up and we can I'll let you you're good at those things. I'll let you handle it.
Aw, love it.
Okay. Let's see.
All right, so we were about to officially announce all of the details of the October meetup in Orlando, Florida, the Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic meetup in Orlando, Florida. We've been talking about this. This is going to be a massive event. We're all going to be there. A lot of people are going to be hanging out. There's going to be 2 different events on the 30th, and we're going to give you links to both. So here we go. Ryan, take it away.
Yep. So this is it. This is on geeksandgamers.com. And obviously we had a big successful meetup and panel in Dallas. And we're going to have an even bigger one here at the Rosen Plaza Hotel on October 30th. Now, the place we're doing it is called 39. It's this little place. It's got a bar. It can hold about 350 people, which obviously is not enough for us. So we're doing 2 separate events. One of them is going to be from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Another one is going to be an hour after that so we can clean up and reset and everything from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock p.m. Those are on Sunday, October 30th. Now, it's very important. There's 2 meetup dates. As much as we want to spend as much time with you guys as possible, do not double book for both of them. Book for one or the other so we can see as many people as possible.
Yes.
We will be able to track. And if you do for 2 of them, we're likely going to have to get back to you. We're going to have to do a lot more work to cancel you out of one of those. Don't do that, please. So because we want to see 700 different people there. And again, this is going to be something wrapped up and we're probably going to be around for a while, hanging out in Orlando. Who knows? We might do something hang out at Universal one day, whatever. So don't think that this is the only time you could possibly see us there.
Yeah, because we did a meetup at Universal Studios, Florida during MegaCon, and we had a lot of people out there. And so this won't be the only thing that we're doing, but it's the main thing that we're going to be doing. And another thing too is, Ryan, these links can those links be shared separately?
I mean,
like
you can
click on it.
Yeah, you can tweet it out. It's two different ones. It's two different Eventbrite things.
Well, the reason I bring that up is because I have not been able to we weren't really prepared to get all of this done. Like I didn't know it was going to happen like at this late hour, so I have not been able to contact the person that runs the server. When you have 2,000 to 3,000 people potentially going to the website all at once, it could create some problems. So in the event, he told me it should be fine, but in the event that the site it can't handle the traffic, then we need to have those separate links that we can share on social media.
And honestly, it's just if you go to Eventbrite, it's searchable. You know?
Yeah.
And even if the site's not working right now for you guys, even if you just go to Eventbrite and type in Geeks Gamers, it'll pop right up.
We're looking good though. It's not slowing down, but just in the event, any site that gets it's going to be a surge in traffic that's normally there. It always, creates some type of issue.
Yep. So
the real test.
Yeah, go ahead.
The real test is going to be Friday because when we talk about it, but we do have overflow area as well, and so we have overflow area so we can get more people if need be.
Yep.
And
if we fill these up, if we fill these 350 people per thing up, then we'll see what we do from that point. So,
and without me going into specifics, what I will say is, if this event goes over well, we've had, you guys see who all we're hanging out with. Okay. We've had conversations with many people about doing something on a bigger level with, more people involved. And your imagination can kind of figure out what that could in detail. So let's make this massive. Let's make this awesome. This is a free event. You are charged nothing because we know how much you give us. And is it expensive? Yes. That's why it's been so hard to kind of get this all together. This is a very expensive venture.
Jeremy had to drop a lot of money on this.
Yes.
So.
But
it's a really nice place. It's a really nice place. The setup is really cool. It's why we chose this place instead of something that could have been easier and cheaper.
There was a cheaper, easier, bigger place that probably would have gotten at least someone shot. So we decided to do it. Probably you, but
there are two. The Rosen is allowing if you want to stay at the Rosen Hotel, they are doing a special rate for us, which you can inquire about. You probably have to call to book them. They're working on getting us a code so you can just do it online. But for right now, you can just go to their website and call for booking if you want to stay there at the hotel. It's a really nice hotel with a lot of good shit, and I think the room rate they're giving us is pretty good. So,
and it's meant to, I know you guys get a lot of grief for how much you support us, and they're like, oh, I can't believe you guys, just giving these YouTubers, grifters money and all that, and it's like, yeah, they're actually building events for us. You know what I mean? Like for free. And so that's to be like when people are like trying to give you shit, because I hate when we can't, like you guys are out there like people trashing you. It's like, hey, motherfucker, we got something going on. You know what I mean? And it's a big, massive event that we go meet people, hang out with people, make new friends, build new relationships, whatever. And so we know what you guys have given us. We 100% know that, and we are thankful for that. And that's why we want to do things like this. And it's not meant to make a profit. It's meant to, give you a tangible thank you for making our lives significantly better by giving us the platform we have. So, we will have more details on Friday Night Tights, obviously, and we will continue to announce it. And yeah, if it fills up, then we'll see what we can do to make it get a little more overflow and things like that. But please just don't double book. And if you're not RSVP, if you're going to be there, because we need to understand what type of numbers we're dealing with. There will be food. There will be.
You can't just show up. So you can't just show up. So.
Yeah. And so there will be food. There will be drinks. There
will be drinks in the full bar in the thing. As far as food goes, there's food available in the hotel outside the event. But there will be full bar. Please, we incentivize you to buy from the bar there because it'll help us pay for it. So
yeah, that will help if you do that, but in no way, shape, or form is that a requirement at all. But if you are looking to, I've had I can't tell you how many people came up to me and they're like, well, we don't want you to flip the whole bill. I'm like, well, it's if you want to help, that's fine. You can buy food or you can buy drinks, whatever that will help. And then obviously, you know, where the links are to, you know, Streamlabs and all that stuff, but that is not a requirement at all. It absolutely isn't. And everybody that I talked to, I told them to their face, you don't have to try to pay this back. You've already done enough. But thank you guys so much. Really excited about this. This is going to be fucking awesome. So
yeah, it's going to be real stressful too, but it's going to be fucking awesome.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And
But
we're
we
looking
do
forward
have
to
an
seeing
awesome
everybody.
person that's going to help kind of build this event for us too, in terms of like structuring and all of that. We got a great guy that's going to help us because that's something we're not good at.
He helped us get the entire thing in Dallas set up very last second, which was a huge success. So yeah.
Good
Helva.
stuff. All right.
For $10
Krista,
bucks.
if you're
I can go
going
buy
live,
one.
you can get ready to bounce soon. Like if you want to go set up your stream. How close are we, Ryan?
We got a lot of fucking super chat. She can go though. I mean,
Okay.
I don't need her sitting there with her stupid pride sweater triggering me.
Oh,
that's a long little finger there. It's weird. You're muted.
You're muted.
Which I kind of
Oh.
prefer it, but
I said a lot of mean things about you, Ryan, as I was muted. Like, you know what, Ryan? Go.
you didn't mute.
I didn't.
No,
No,
we
I
all
did.
heard that.
All right, I'm out. I'm out. Bye. I'm gonna go live on Twitch.
You're gonna go live on
I
Twitch.
can't believe you
Krista
said the
Nova.
F word on Geeks and Gamers.
I didn't.
We heard it. You didn't fucking mute.
I did. I'm sure I muted.
Check the replay.
I will. All right, guys. I'm gonna go live on Twitch. Thank you guys so much.
Bye,
I'm so
Krista.
glad I got to stream at BTS. Really happy. Bye.
Bye. Mr. VNM1 for 5. LA is so bad that I got to see firsthand the homeless and drugs destroy the church and neighborhood where my parents got married and I lived. Koreatown. It's your place.
That's my place. This is why we need the Second Amendment. Those
Yeah,
rooftop Koreans.
That's rough.
Property.
The physicality channel for 5. I'm in San Francisco and hobos bug me on a regular basis. Last time it was a guy on Ocean Beach goaded me into a fight because I dared look at him. Yeah, they're mentally deranged. Helva for another 5 says my brother's homeless. He's actually schizo, and the police department won't do anything except release him, even though he's dangerous to family. It's sad. And the thing with I don't really know what to do. Like, I don't have a solution. When I see a bunch of homeless people, I don't have a solution. You know? So
yeah, it's a wild thing. I got us. There was a new member, Ram, who said, been watching you guys for months. You're a breath of fresh air in this overcrowded space. I hope you keep doing what you do for years to come. Thank you, Ram. And also, Ram became a new member of the channel. Yeah, that's good stuff. Mods, if you have the link to the meetup, please drop that. As a matter of fact, if somebody can drop it now, I will pin the post. Actually, I think I can do it right here. I'll do it. I'll put it in the pinned post. I'll redo the pinned post. So right here. Now, if you go to the pinned post, there's the link to the event. You guys can go over there and check that out and RSVP.
hell yes. Where am I? Gengar Green. Let's see. Gengar Green for 5. How about those pot shots YMS took at Ryan today on his highlights channel? I'm not even sure who YMS is, to be honest with you. Gengar Green.
YMS.
I don't know.
The chat's going to tell us here in 2 seconds. So I'm waiting. They took shots at you?
Your movie sucks. Yeah, I mean, I honestly do not know who that is. So
OD138 has a question for you, Ryan.
Let me see.
I just highlighted it.
I was off tab. Does
Okay.
Ryan think he's hot?
Do you think you're hot, Ryan?
Sometimes it depends on the day. To be honest, depends how the hair looks, depends how the beard looks, and depends if I feel fat or not. You're talking about me, right? Not like talking about someone else, right? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea who those guys are. So not surprised they're talking about me though. Yeah. Reverend No Fun for 10. Hail all, I'm here playing at Red Alert 3. And who do I find but Gina Carano as the hot Soviet sniper Natasha? I nearly spit my drink out in surprise. Y'all should look up to the game's cast. It's stacked. Red Alert 3. There you go.
Yep. Gina's awesome, man. And I think she's just getting started, man. I think you guys will be hearing a lot more from her.
She's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yep.
Like Disney made a huge mistake.
There you go.
Ryan's getting tired.
I am getting tired. I'm fucking exhausted. Ryan Dunson for 25. Great show tonight. Also, it's super nice meeting most of you on Dallas. We said that one already. Thank you, Ryan. Yukon Man for another 25 says motherfucking Rip was back. So you like bounced when he was I don't really maybe we got the timeline wrong, but thank you.
No. That came in when Gary came in. That was weird. Yeah. It was weird.
I think it's because we called him Asian and then he just sent a super chat saying he's ripping.
JS Pena for 5. I used to be subscribed to Star Wars only, but I swear that dude can't make up his mind at times. Yeah, Disney trilogy will do that to you.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. But yeah, I got no beef with him at this point, and I'm glad we were able to squash it. And I break about that one up because it's one of the few people that like have actually talked to me to talk shit out, and I'll talk to any fucking body, and I prefer to do it behind the scenes because I'm not trying to I'm not trying to if we get on YouTube, I'm just gonna work you. You know what I mean? But like, if you just want to talk man to man, let's hash this shit out because I really don't like YouTube drama. You know what I mean? I'm really not interested in YouTube drama. I have a belief, and I know it's a stupid belief, okay? But I have a belief that we're all on the same team in YouTube. Like, we're all fighting the same battle here. You know what I mean? And fighting each other isn't really helpful for any fucking thing. We're all fighting the algorithm. We're all fighting Mama Susan. We're all fighting the changing rules. We're all in the same boat here. You know, and that's just the reality of it because none of us, PewDiePie had a fucking video removed for harassment. PewDiePie. If Pewds isn't safe, who is? So we're all fighting the same battle, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm not interested in YouTube drama. I'm not interested in going after other people that are primarily YouTubers. I'm just not because I feel their pain and I know that everybody's out here trying to work to get their channel to get views, to get their track to channel in the algorithm, and there's a game you have to play. I understand that game. So there you go.
Lady Gravemaster for 5. Gary's in 2 places at once. Here and on Kurt Metzger. He's a wizard. LOL. Anyway, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Yes, the fact that Gary overslept is pretty priceless. Thank you, Lady Gravemaster, who we got to meet in Dallas and was awesome.
Yep. Frosk isn't a YouTuber. Frosk is a person that works for a corporation that also has a YouTube channel.
Was she a Twitch streamer before that, or
I think I don't know. So
I mean, I know all her stuff she did, like commentating on everything, but I don't really know what she did before that. Mike likes tacos. About that Nutter Butter tweet, so many jokes. Did you see that?
That was wild.
What's that?
The Nutter Butter tweet.
It was crazy.
Sure, it's still up.
It's still up, yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
It's a play on the song like na, 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 na,
the way you look tonight.
Me.
Yeah. N is for the way you nut at me.
Oh my god. Jeez.
My nuts app.
Wait, what are you guys freaking out about? I was just singing.
Nutty actions on Twitter. This is funny.
I mean, that's pretty awesome. I respect the fact that they have not deleted it. So
yeah. Okay, yes, the song like L is for the way you look
yeah.
at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's funny.
Man, just thinking of the things you could do starting this with N. Like what people on the internet would do.
With the N.
Yeah, with starting with the N. You could probably find a couple other things. Like just knowing people on the internet. So
Sean Taza says, RSVP'd, more excited for this free event than Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. I dropped way too much on for the lady. Well, I am happy to hear that. And again,
we're going to be spending some time at Halloween Horror Nights probably.
We will, yeah, we will. But I am so happy for all of this. We got Name Not Needed for $50 on Streamlabs. Says, I've only been following you guys for a short while after watching Friday Night Tights, but I wanted to say you do a great job of bringing people together and just being normal. Plus, that shit is funny. Well, thank you, Name Not Needed. I greatly appreciate that, as we all do. And Friday Night Tights has become something that none of us ever dreamed it would be.
I could never have thought we'd be pulling like 12,000 people. Like what the
16 last week. 16.
How many people did you have when Kobe died?
12 or 13.
What the fuck?
I know.
Remember how mind-blowing that was for us?
I know. I couldn't believe it, you know. And here we are with this, and it's just crazy, man. It's absolutely insane.
I can't believe I honestly slept through Kobe dying.
But like I still get nervous when I go live, like on this channel or whatever. Like I still like, God, are we even gonna get like 300 people watching this? You know what I mean? And like obviously that's gonna happen, you know, if it's just a regular stream like this or a solo stream from me or whatever. But like, yeah, I don't really grasp what's going on. But yeah, that whole Kobe stream is bringing, it's like PTSD. Now, I can't believe Kobe Bryant is not here. I can't believe it. You know what I mean? Like it's Kobe Bryant. Like to this day, I still can't wrap my head around the fact that Kobe Bryant is dead. He died with his daughter.
Helicopter crash.
With his daughter.
Fuck.
It like Kobe was indestructible, bro. Like he was going to do so much in this life beyond where he was at. Like that dude, he was already on pace to have the greatest post NBA career of any player, even Michael Jordan. Like he was set. And yeah, I can't believe Kobe.
You want to do a lot of stuff in entertainment. You know?
But he was such a like positive role model, right? Because our generation right now just always whines and complains about handouts and everything like that. But he always talks about like work your ass off to get what you want. Get in the gym early in the morning before anyone gets there. Start training. Go above and beyond. And his mindset was super. It's super needed in today's generation where everyone's just expecting everything to be given to them. And I mean, I miss him a lot because, you know, when I moved out to LA, I became an LA Lakers fan. And I remember watching the game, his last game, where he scored over 50 points, which is.
So he went for 61, 60?
Or his final game?
Yeah, final game.
60 or 61.
Yeah, which was so insane. But that
like
game
70
was
shots.
Legendary. And he was great. Like I loved watching him growing up. And then when I heard the news, like dying with his daughter, it was devastating.
With his daughter, man. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. And I think I saw a post, somebody put a Kobe picture up the other day, and I'm just like, Kobe Bryant's dead. What?
Yeah.
What? It still does not comprehend. Anyway, let's move on.
Back to the topic. Rosinate says Joe Rogan had rich parents. Thank you. Metal Low Car for $10. Hail G&G and Gary, longtime supporter, first time super chatter. Thanks for always keeping it real and standing up to the nonsense. Looking forward to meeting Jay and Gina on Saturday. All hail. Thank you, Metal Locklar. Appreciate that. Thank you for the first time super chat. Johnny Arbor for 5. I guess if you have anti-leakage or anal leakage, you must need wings. Is that right, Jay?
We should have read that when he's here.
Pope
Did
Rackets...
Gina have a clip of Kobe speaking in her story yesterday? Oh, that's cool.
Yes, she did.
Okay, that's cool.
Pope Rackets touched me for $5. California is too big and needs to split up. I'm North Coast, Humboldt outside Bay to LA. We supply the state only if we could charge them for the H2O. There you go. Thank you, Pope Rackets touched me. John Kennedy for $5. Hi, new to the channel. You guys are great. Curious to think what y'all think of Black Summer and the upcoming Willow. P.S. Carrie Lake, first female president. Carrie Lake certainly
awesome.
let CNN and Fox News have it.
Joe, she's a badass, man.
Over the weekend.
Yes,
over
she
the
did.
Week, but
yes, she did. I like her a lot. She's awesome.
I wish she had longer hair.
Yeah. What's the other part of it?
You guys are great. Curious to what y'all think of Black Summer and the upcoming Willow. I don't know Black Summer. That's not like ringing a bell. Willow looks like fucking hot garbage.
Yeah, I haven't even seen. Have I seen Willow, like the trailer or the footage or anything?
I've seen a couple things out there. It's
I haven't. I don't know if I've seen it.
Let me see if I can find a picture for you.
All right, and it was 1,000 likes is when the streams would crash. 1,000. You are old school to remember that one though. That is good stuff right there. Yeah. So the streams here on the channel. When I used to stream, because I built the whole channel from my phone. Like every video was from my phone, every live stream was from my phone, and I had an Android, a Google Pixel. I had
that was your first problem, having an Android.
Oh fuck you, motherfucker! You still got one. The best phone on the market. This is a Note 20 Ultra.
That's true. That's the phone of my people, so I appreciate it.
Hey, that's why I got it for representation. But yeah. So I had a Pixel, and it's so weird. Every time my stream would hit 1,000 likes while I was live, the stream would crash only on Android. So this kept happening. And then finally I got it to a point where we were live and we were talking and everything. And before it hit 1,000 likes, I asked everybody, I said, let's get 1,000 dislikes to see if it'll crash at 1,000 dislikes. It didn't crash at 1,000 dislikes. So then they undisliked, or they took the dislikes away, and then they started liking again, and it crashed at 1,000 likes. So then weeks later, I went out and I bought an iPhone. It's just so I could live stream from the iPhone. Didn't crash on the iPhone. It's so weird, man. I couldn't figure it out. It was crazy. So like during my live streams, I'm going, don't like the video, guys, unless you want me to end the stream. It was crazy.
Let's see.
My phone.
What was that? Matthew Conley for 20. Might be an interesting idea to do Smash tourneys with the community.
I'd wreck all of you.
I just it's so fucking garbage online. I don't know.
But it makes me feel good when people say they remember the streams back in the day. I mean, you guys have been here forever. That is freaking cool as hell. Fear the Beardo. That's awesome.
Jess, aka SPD Girl for 5. Fortnite tonight, Jeremy. They did mess with Butter Barn area, chainsaw launcher week, and fireworks flare gun.
Yes, I'm playing. I don't know where we're playing, Rolo. Where are we playing? What channel?
Cringe. Ty Sloan.
Oh, Johnny 64 in the chat. Oh,
yeah, Johnny 64 talking a lot of smack these days. All right, I'll show you. I'll whip you back into shape. I'll show you.
Ty Sloan for 10. Something very relevant to the stream. Do you like the Ninja Turtles? Who's your favorite turtle? Also, thoughts on The Last Ronin. All the turtles dead except for Mikey. Well, spoiler. Also, do you like Bloodborne?
I haven't played Bloodborne. My favorite turtle is Leonardo. Always been Leonardo.
Leonardo Raphael.
Wait, who's the blue one? Is Leonardo the blue one?
Yeah, Leonardo's blue. Donatello's purple.
Yes.
Yeah.
Leonardo's
Raphael
my
is
favorite.
red, and Michelangelo is orange.
You guys remember Michael Bay's Ninja Turtle movie?
No, because it doesn't exist.
I do. The one with Johnny Knoxville as Leonardo.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
It's Megan Fox's April, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one doesn't exist.
Yeah. The one I've watched more than any other is Turtles in Time, which I think was the third one.
Turtles in
Is that
Time.
right?
No, Turtles in Time was the game. So there was a time traveling one, but I don't think it was called Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time was the SNES video game.
Then it's the time traveling one where they
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
What's it called then?
I don't remember. What was it titled?
Is it just
Turtles in
Ninja
Time
Turtles
was the
3?
game.
Steph probably knows. She's a weirdo when it comes to Ninja Turtles. She loves them all. She's muted. I don't even know she hears us right now.
She has no idea.
She looks so focused.
So I'm not gonna do that to her. I'm not gonna do that to her.
Steph, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Okay.
Okay.
Let's bring her in real quick. Hey, what is the Ninja Turtles movie that I've seen a bunch of times? The one where they're in
You're
time,
muted.
where they get
It's
time travel?
the third Ninja Turtle movie.
Yeah. What's it called?
Yeah, part 3. I don't know. Yeah,
It's not
A lot of people are
special
saying a lot of people are saying it's just 3.
it's just 3. Part 3.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
All right. Yeah, you're on your webcam right now, so your audio's terrible. Bye.
Steph's a really big Ninja Turtles fan.
She loves turtles. She just loves turtles in general. Has she played? Do you know there's a new Ninja Turtles game, Steph? What? Oh, it's like everybody's playing. It's like 6-player co-op. You can play 6 players. It's like Turtles in Time, like the old school Ninja Turtles arcade game. So
You can play as Splinter and
Casey Jones. I think Casey Jones.
That's got to be it though. Like
so
there shouldn't be any other playable ones.
Yeah, maybe April.
You shouldn't fight with her. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can fight with April. But I had to buy it.
Woke bullshit.
But I have to play it. Yeah, there's Locked and Loaded Latino. Yeah, Steph can play it with us. Rolo, look at her. She's very. Look at her. She's excited now. April is playable. Ryan's gonna make a video, bitch about it. I gotta get it. But it's got 6-player co-op.
Shredder's Revenge.
Shredder's Revenge. Yeah. Yep. But the problem is it doesn't have cross-platform. That's the only issue. Now I think they're supposed to work on fixing that. Yeah, exactly. Locked and Loaded Latinos reviewed it for Geeks and Gamers Play. Joe and Rolo did a fantastic job on that review. It's awesome.
Where was I?
Too many good white girls in TMNT, says Donkey Honky, the mayor monkey.
Yep. Ty Sloan for
Flash. Yellow Flash sure wouldn't play it then. Too many good white women.
He hates white women. Ty Sloan says, I don't get why Fallen Order has no woke crap in it, but the rest of Star Wars is a mess. Also, what's your thoughts on the Batman? I know everyone knows mine. And Ninja Turtle movie or cartoon movie a few years ago. I liked it. I don't know if I ever saw that one.
Which one?
The Batman Ninja Turtles movie. I know there was some comics. There were some crossover comics they made back in the day. I never watched.
I haven't seen the movie, but I love the first 2 Ninja Turtles movies. Vanilla Ice, Ninja Rap. I love that movie, dude. Go Ninja, go. Hell yeah, man.
For 10. Why should Obi-Wan killed Vader the moment they were both talking or taking? They got plot armor. Vader has a ton of it. It's like, why didn't Cal kill Vader in Fallen Order?
Dude,
I think Vader should have killed Cal. That's what I think.
No,
yes.
Spoiler. Sorry. No, I'm streaming it right now on Twitch. That's why. And I'm like, almost done with the game.
It's been out for 2 fucking years. It's your own fault.
Dude, I love that. Like, no matter what Ty Sloan is talking about, he'll still figure out a way to get Jedi Fallen Order worked into the super chat. Ty Sloan is a legend. Okay, Ty Sloan is that. You know who Ty Sloan is? He's that dude that was listening to what's its face iconic song, iconic brand. My God, he's like on the skateboard drinking the grape juice or whatever. What was that song that went viral?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, like that's Ty Sloan super chat, and he's just in his own fucking world, man. He doesn't care. Why am I drawing a blank on that song? Somebody's about to say it. Fleetwood Mac, yes, Fleetwood Mac, yes. Here, I'm gonna find it right now. I will probably get hit for it though, but.
All right, where was I? Flawed for 5. Make that BLM channel. You'll be good in the hood. No more pipeline of the alt-right talk. Just saying. We'll have to think about it. Flawed TV. Thank you. Mary Nicholson for 5.
I'm gonna
just found out my fiance is getting deployed for 10 to 14 days starting Friday. So you're getting a super drunk super from me tonight. Heartbroken.
Nice.
I'm sorry about that, Mary.
Nice.
Why are you saying nice?
No, I'm talking about this video or him listening to it. What? Oh, was there something else? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was,
sorry.
it was kind of a sad super chat.
Oh,
Very
what
sad
happened?
super
What
chat.
happened?
I
Okay,
thought
hang
you were
on.
just in like mode of like appreciating super chats.
No. I'm pulling this up. Okay, sorry.
So
what was the
Mary
super chat?
Nicholson said, just found out my fiance is getting deployed for 10 to 14 days starting on Friday.
I'm
And
so
then you're
sorry,
like,
Mary.
Nice. Nice. No, that sucks, Mary. I'm sorry about that.
So sorry, Mary. Mary's awesome.
I
She's a
know.
big time supporter of ours, and I apologize. I apologize greatly. This is why I was vibing, man. It's so good. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mary. All right, we're probably gonna get hit for this, but this is Ty Sloan sending super chats about Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah. That guy just got out of prison or something, just on a skateboard.
He's
ocean
just
spray.
choosing. Yeah. There he goes.
Look at him. Ty Sloan. What do you think about Cal Kestis?
Ty Sloan. That's him, man. That's our boy Ty Sloan. It didn't pick up anything. I'm just vibing to it. I was like, yeah, nice, got it. Fuck, I feel bad now.
All right, it's all right. The Dapper Dork for 10. I'm usually on as Mo Zamboni most of the time, but this is a new channel I'm starting instead of being part of the woke machine. Thanks to Ryan for showing that an older pale amber herd can change the world. Is that what that means? An older pale amber herd can change the world.
I don't know, but look what that comment. Ivan and
Probably.
It's so true.
Well, thank you, Dapper Dork. Good luck on the new channel.
Yeah.
It sounded like there was supposed to be more to that.
Like waiting.
Yeah. This is like the first letter or the first word of a sentence. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, nice. Deployment. Yeah. Double Hawk for $10. Jeremy. We said that one already. D-Day Darrow for 2. Where you at on Berserk now, Krista? Ooh, have to ask her on her stream, D-Day Darrow. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
D-Day Darrow for another 5. Screaming Blonde Creature just sold a bunch of sex bots. Screaming Blonde Creature.
Is it a question or a statement?
Screaming Blonde Creature just sold a bunch of sex bots. Oh, no, yeah. The woman that you keep playing, Jeremy. A bunch of people are going to buy sex bots because they don't want to interact with someone like that. It's always hard trying to like think back like to everything that's happened in the stream. And when we come across the super chats.
Yeah.
Erlen Sullivan for 5. Jeremy, a Big Johnson is one that what this is spelled so terribly. Jeremy, a Big Johnson spelled wrong is one that warps round your waist 2 times or more.
What?
A big dick is one that wraps around your waist 2 times or more.
I'm not sure I can handle that. Like that's a lot to carry around. I'm good where I'm at with my above average.
Is it anyone's dick? What's the biggest dick in the world, you wonder?
It's probably a black dude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But like what's the number though?
I don't know.
Not asking what color it is. I'm asking how many inches. Let's see.
Somebody Google it.
Ryan's Googling it right now.
I'm not gonna Google that. Antoine Soldier for Canadian 279. Honest thoughts about episode 6 Vader versus Kenobi duel. It was dark as hell and it was really it should not have ended that way. Was there some cool stuff that happened in it? Okay.
By the way, so tomorrow I will be on with Drew Hernandez, Turning Point USA. On the front lines talking about the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. We did a 30-minute spot today talking about it and just ranting about it. And it was supposed to be like a breakdown of it. And we just ended up just screaming about it the whole time is all we did. You know, like we're just like, this is stupid. This doesn't make sense. You know, you brought Ewan McGregor in, you brought Hayden Christensen in. Everybody's excited because how could they not be? Because those two guys are cool. We love them. But then you bring Reva into it. And then it's just kind of turned into a big rant. That's all it was. Rogue Disney, that was too quick of an answer.
That's also not right. There's no way. There's got to be one that's longer.
And I gotta mod Rogue Disney.
20.
I don't believe any of you guys. You're all just fucking guessing. I don't want your guesses. I could guess. I'll just look it up.
He's looking it up. All
Yeah,
right.
so I really do appreciate Drew having me on. You guys go follow him on Twitter. Drew's a great guy. He's doing some awesome things. Like, I don't know how many people saw Drew. I actually want to show everybody what. Let me find it. The video with Drew.
Bro,
that was
Rogue. Oh no, Rogue Disney. You got to be wrong though. Never mind. I found a bigger one. The top highlight does say man with world's biggest penis stuns host with explicit pics. Now this one might hold on. We got some interesting numbers here.
All right, well, while you're doing that, Drew Hernandez. Drew is the legend. Okay.
Oh, this one, yeah.
This is so awesome. What
Drew's
he does.
fucking awesome.
Here we go.
You will be arrested immediately. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
So the left always attacks free speech.
Calm down. Calm down. Sir. Sir, calm down. Calm down. Let's have a conversation. Calm down. Let's incite. No, let's not have a fucking conversation. Calm down. Worthless little sack of shit. I guess the pandemic's over. What's wrong, sir? You like killing babies? You love killing babies? Yeah, I fucking love killing babies. You love killing babies, huh?
God.
You love that, don't you?
Dude, Drew's so good at this shit.
Look how happy Alex is. He's loving it. Alex is loving this shit. Like, now Drew is fantastic. And so, you know, you guys please go follow Drew Hernandez over on Twitter. He is awesome. He's a great guy, and he's always looking out for us, dude. And exposing filthy pieces of garbage like that person. I love how happy Alex jokes.
Yeah. Speaking of filthy, 18.9 inches.
Woo!
Roberto Cabrera. He's from Mexico. That's kind of a I wouldn't expect that. There's got to be like some tribesmen or something in Africa with a bigger one than that.
That they haven't recorded.
18.9.
K-Biz.
What, he says he's got one bigger? Or?
He probably, I will officially say he does, but he's just dropped $300 on Streamlabs. $300 from a K-Biz.
K-Biz.
Good show. Orlando thing looking very sold. Or solid or sold. I think he said sold. But
solid.
Yeah, no, it says SOLD. But K-Biz, we're gonna be talking. I've been talking to K-Biz a little bit on email, and you know, we're gonna do some stuff for sure.
Hell yeah.
But thank you, K-Biz. That's freaking crazy. K-Biz is awesome. So appreciate you, bro. I'll talk to you soon. You are the man. Yeah, and right in the middle of Ryan talking about an 18-incher. 18?
Yeah. And well, there was a guy before that has one that's 8 inches diameter. Look at Kongman. 8 inches diameter. I mean, holy shit. We're learning a lot.
How do you even
tonight,
walk
guys.
around with that?
I don't think comfortably. D-Day, how is there enough blood in someone's body to keep it hard? That's my question. D-Day Direwolf, I said that one. Jess says Hailstorm's still going at Fortnite since 4 p.m. Jesus fucking Christ.
I think he's done. I think he's done. I think he ended.
Ram becomes a channel member, and then for 5 has been watching you guys for months. You're a breath of fresh air in the overcrowded space. I hope you keep doing what you do for years to come. Thank you, Ram.
Thank you. We ain't stopping.
Corey Bloomberg for 10. One can write their unborn descendants into a will. The unborn have always had property rights. How leftists can argue otherwise is baffling and complete falsehood. Yeah, I think if you go back, Nick Ricada has had some interesting arguments about that. When you look at like fucking centuries ago, if someone, you know, if a man owned land or owned property and their wife was pregnant and then they died, all of their rights, all of their shit went to their unborn child, which is an interesting perspective to see how the way we viewed, you know, children in that light over the years. So, Cajun,
is this a reference to something you were asking about penis size, Ryan?
Ruben, I seen you walk though. You are a little bow-legged, so that might explain it.
Well played, Ruben. Well played, my friend.
That's pretty good.
That was good.
Cage and Corey Rourke for 2. Just RSVP'd. Can't wait to meet y'all in Orlando. Thank you. Thank you, Cage and Corey Rourke. Looking forward to meet you. Sean Thompson for 5. RSVP'd. More excited for this free event. Oh, we said that one. Full Metal Vash member for 5 months. Sorry I missed the stream. Too busy getting 4 dubs with Jay Hailstorm. There you go. Savage Talk for 5. Just RSVP. Can't wait to meet everyone. Also, can you give the channel a shout out? Savage Talk. Go check out Savage Talk. Looks like it's 2 words. And we'll see you in Orlando, my man.
Heck yeah, man. I've been seeing you on Twitter and everything. So looking forward to meeting you.
M for 5. Hey guys, I know you love covering cancel culture. I just got fired because coworkers lied and accused me of making inappropriate comments. No justice. Sounds like bullshit, man. Sorry.
That sucks.
Sorry about that. Josh Krushke for 5. Just RSVP'd 700. I'm hoping the overflow area is going to be big enough. We'll see what happens. 700 is a lot. 700 is a lot of fucking people. So we'll see what happens. Jess for 2. Hailstorm stopped his stream. Must have got 3 dubs. Thank you. I finally caught up to that. Sensei Sloth for 5. Found Kongman through you guys. Fellow geeks and gamer, or fellow geek, and follows solid preachers like Vadi Bochum and Owen Strachan. Protect this man at all costs.
Vodi Bakum and Owen Strand.
They're really Strand?
Yeah.
Is it spelled weird?
No, they spelled it right. I don't know why it's pronounced like that, but
yeah, it's a weird way to spell it.
But yeah, cool. Thank you.
Hey,
yeah,
and Rogue Disney. Good night, buddy. Newest member of our Park Hopping channel. So get some sleep, buddy.
Right, I think I'm out too, guys.
You're leaving? Are you scared because you thought I might bring Johnny in for a minute? Were you just running?
Yeah, I'm running away. I'm too scared.
So, is it 1990? Did you just do a psych joke? What the fuck's wrong with you, Kongman? Psych. No, but all seriousness, it's been awesome getting to know you, Kongman. Looking forward to
same here.
Having you on more. And Thursday on Geeks and Gamers Play, gonna be lit. Let them know what you got going on.
And then right before that, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So if you guys want to join me, I'm playing Fallen Order. I think we're gonna beat Vader. I'm almost done with the game, so follow me.
Well, spoiler alert.
I know. It's okay. It's all good. But the game has been really good so far. Like, I'd love to see it adapted into like a movie or something. But you know, they ruined that too. Oh no, Johnny 64. All right. You know what? We'll see on Thursday. We'll see. All right. It'll be fun. So see you guys on Thursday, the Geeks and Gamers Play channel. But yeah, awesome. Thanks for having me on, guys. Really appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man.
Good night. See you later, bud.
Good night, y'all.
All right. Talk to you later.
Locked and loaded. If you're still watching, check the group DM. I need an answer ASAP.
Benjamin Nwangu for 5. What keeps y'all motivated to do what you do? Are you ever burned out? I mean, yeah.
I got burned out. Honestly, the last year on this channel, I don't know if because I'm doing everything else too. So it's hard to, if I had one channel, I would never burn out. You know what I mean? If I just had one channel and one central focus, but I have so much shit that I have to worry about. And that's my own creation. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is what I want. This is what I created, what I wanted to create. But I didn't get burned out like with Geeks and Gamers, maybe certain stuff though. You know what I mean? That's why I didn't watch Boba Fett and Bad Batch and a lot of Star Wars shit there for a while. I was burned out on just a lot of that stuff, but we're back on the grind now. So back on the grind. But yeah, it does happen, and it's a real thing. Like, you can get burned out on this shit. You just gotta jerk off.
Yeah, exactly. That's what keeps everybody going. Yeah, I mean, obviously we care about all the shit we're talking about. And when we're not making content, there's a lot of people like you got, like, I know you guys miss out the streams when we miss them. When I missed my Sunday stream the other day, people missed it. So that's part of it too.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that I could get better about organization, and it's not for me as much as it's for you guys. Like, when the fact, good night, K-Biz. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one, man. The fact that 3,800 people watch this some of our streams are hitting 60, 70,000 views for the main event, and I shouldn't be missing these streams, even if we go live for an hour from a phone. You know what I mean? We should be going live for Tuesday night main event every Tuesday. If we're on the road, we go live from a phone and we talk to you guys. You know what I mean? Like, that's important. I don't know what's going on with Ryan. Okay, you froze for a minute with your eyes closed. It looked like you fell asleep.
I did. I fell asleep.
It looked like you fell asleep. But anyway, so I got to get better about that, and I will work on that. But I appreciate all of you. All right, we got to wrap this up because Ryan's literally falling asleep. We're going to go live on Geeks and Gamers Play. Rolo is hosting. I think Krista's joining us. We're going to play a little bit of Fortnite here soon. So
Johnny's is a channel member. Thank you, Johnny's. Marcus Henry for 2. It's 14 in the Guinness Book of World Records. Well, that Mexican man measured his dick. It's bigger. Johnny's for 613. Couldn't catch you going live solo the other night, Jeremy, but caught the replay. Good to see you do it again. Hi, Ryan. Hey, Johnny's.
I did enjoy going live solo, and that will be happening more. Also, I didn't see over 4K, and my analytics are telling me 3855 is the peak. So if you saw 4K, I'm okay with that. It's not reading on my end that way.
Mm-hmm. Darth Hater for 5. Love your channel, Jeremy. Was hoping I fouled. Get a shout out from my channel. I sent you a great Star Wars holiday special spoof. Thanks. May the force be with you.
Darth Hater. Why do I know that name?
Because he sent you a great holiday special spoof.
No. I've heard the name Darth Hater though. Is it with the number
Darth
8?
H8R.
I've heard of Darth Hater.
You must have a channel.
I'm looking it up right now. Hang on.
JT Gunn, Late Night with Cap for 2. I remember those 1K like days. Too funny. Hail to all. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Jeremy's looking up Darth Hater and he's going to give him a shout out.
Ryan's falling asleep. So I don't like, I've heard that. Maybe I've seen you in the chat or whatever, but you've gotten a bunch of mentions now. So check out Darth Hater. So, but yeah, I know the name. So it was ringing a bell for some reason. But yeah, I'll check out. Where did you send it? Probably email or something like that. Jeremy@geeksandgamers.com if there's anything you're wanting to send me. Okay, so I think we're caught up over there. We caught up with super chats, Ryan. Let's see.
Yep, all caught up.
Okay. All right. So thank you guys. Shout out to Ryan for holding it down. Again, in the pinned post right there in the chat, you can find the event for Orlando. October 30th, 2 different events. Go RSVP if you're interested.
For one of them, not 2. Yeah.
Right. For one of them, not 2. Don't double book, please. Pick only one or the other so we can try to get as many people in as well. The event is free. You pay nothing. We appreciate it. Looking forward to hanging out with all of you. It's going to be awesome. You're the best community on the internet. Fellowship. If Gary was here, he would say that, and he'd probably roll his eyes because I said community, but I say community, whatever. But thank you to everybody. Krista's on her Twitch channel right now, Krista Nova, Geeks and Gamers Play. We're going to go live very soon. Mods, get that Geeks and Gamers Play link if you can. And that's it. Ryan, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. We'll do it the same time next week.
Have a good night, everyone. See you on Fortnite.
Jesus.
Bye.
Bye.